All right. Welcome back, everyone, to Riptide, Splatoon 3, 2024. We are about to go into Redemption Bracket. I am Boing, joined by Damp Waffle.
Hello.
And I think the Redemption Bracket is just starting here. So this is bracket of people who still have a chance to sneak into top 32, I believe. So I think we're going to see a lot of intense play, some high emotions, as people are really fighting for their chance at this tournament right now.
Oh yeah, this is like the make or break bracket here. As someone who has made Redemption in the past, this is your last chance to get to play tomorrow. Which, I mean, I love playing all 3 days. So
yeah, I would only want to play all 3 days if I had a choice. I mean, it's why you're here. I love to watch, but I don't know. These are the people, maybe they're, and you're going to get an interesting selection of players in this Redemption bracket, because there's going to be some people who played out of their minds way above their typical play class, and they're in a place that they had no idea that they would make it here. And then you're going to have teams that, maybe they are really strong and they slipped up yesterday. So there's a lot of different stories coming through, and so there's some real underdogs, some real people who have something to correct.
A lot of upsets too.
Yeah, upsets. And everyone's been waiting all day because, once again, not a lot of space to practice here outside of your hotel room on the Wi-Fi that is it's been a lot of devices on here this weekend. So people are having a hard time sometimes, but a lot of people coming in cold. They're coming in hungry. And as you see, we're starting with literally N-Zap 84 versus Sea Cucumber, going into Clamblitz Scorched Gorge for the first game. Anything you want to specifically say about these teams? I bet there is.
Oh, yes, there is. So literally N-Zap 84 has 2 members, Neverlucky and Neon, on the Colligate team I coach. And the other 2 members, Tess and Bleach, are of Non-Binary Fuss, which is a team that I've also coached. I'm very excited to see them play. I'm rooting for these guys super hard. I don't want to prop them up too much because I have to remain some neutrality, but I am so excited to see them play. Tess is an amazing backline. Bleach is honestly one of the craziest swords I've ever seen. Lucky is an incredible bucket. Neon is a great flex shot. They're all incredible. But on the other side too, Sea Cucumber, I know Allegro is a fantastic brush player. I was watching them play earlier. And as a brush myself, nothing but admiration.
Yeah, we were watching some Sea Cucumber gameplay yesterday while we were waiting for our commentary. We were sitting behind Allegro, and there were some really awesome plays, some really dominant games. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of that and seeing what the whole team contributes, because we only really got to catch one player's perspective.
Yeah.
I think Sea Cucumber coming in with a little more tenure, if you don't consider that half and half of N-Zap 84 have synergy together specifically, but as a unit, they're new for this event.
Yeah, one thing that we're going to be seeing going into this map, Clam Scorch, having an ink brush on your team is pretty great for clams. I have an ink brush myself. Not that I'm privy to running in and scoring power clams, but I do love setting up a jump for my teammates.
Yeah, I think brushes really thrive on Clam's Scorch. And I see, I believe it, on Sea Cucumber, there's also a slosher player. I think it's pronounced Cust. So they said they're previously from Seasick. Again, Sea Cucumber is a team that's been together for a couple months. They are a pickup, but they know each other. And this is their first time playing together. I misread earlier. I thought they were established. But it's a pickup of people who knew each other but didn't really play together. But I also think Slosher has a lot to prove on this map in a good way. So.
Oh, yeah. Another thing about this team is they're actually half and half from 2 different teams, from Solo Q and Seasick, which Seasick has given me some trouble in tournaments before. I'm pretty excited to see them play.
Okay, well then when we analyze that, it really sounds like there's kind of some structural similarities between these 2 teams.
Oh, huh. Yeah, you know what? That is
half and half from 2 teams and 2 teams. Kind of test of the buddy systems here.
True.
And yeah, I mean, when you look at the repertoire of Sea Cucumber, it seems like they have a bit more of a fleshed out, list of accolades. So I do think, especially when you consider the map that they're going in here, I think they're going to have the more comfortable start. I mean, anything can happen.
Yeah.
But
anything can happen, and not to mention, they do seem to run an anchorless comp versus literally N-Zap 84 has Tess, who flexes through a lot of backlines, Bleach, who is actually known to pick up a charger from time to time, but usually settles on Stamper, which still has a lot of range.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the players throw out because few people on N-Zap 84 stick to one weapon. I think we know a little bit more what we're going to get out of Sea Cucumber based on their bio. A lot of one tricks or close to it. Scorch Gorge is going to be a good test of, I think, team coordination because it's really hard to do things solo. Aside from, I guess, the brush can throw a single clam in, but not.
But even that, as a brush, it's not that effective.
It's not that effective, and I mean, yeah, you can do it a few times, but you're giving them that clam. So you have to consider if it's even worth it because they can literally get the exact same score that you did if that's all you pull off.
And I mean, what really wins these games is who can pull off like a proper coordinated push the most amount of times.
Absolutely. That's what I love about Clam Blitz in general. It's a real test of teamwork.
And it can flip at any time.
And as we're going into it right now, we're about to see what comes out. The Rapid Pro Deco, the Stamper, another slosher. So both teams having that slosher. Both teams having that N-Zap. It looks like there's a little bit more mobility and kind of crazy, chaotic energy coming out from Sea Cucumber, but they're all coming into mid right now.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Sea Cucumber like forces pressure on that back line. It's kind of hard sometimes to get in versus a team with way more range than you, but I mean, it looks like they're aggressing very well.
Tactical are quickly out for both teams as they go into their first fight. Players fallen a little bit on each side, but it does seem to be that Sea Cucumber is getting the first team fight under their belt, getting the power clam quickly and transitioning into a push. The counter is now going down for Sea Cucumber. They have quite a few clams in their possession, but literally N-Zap 84 does put up that wall. Their blaster applying pressure, their bombs coming out.
There goes Allegro.
See, now that's where the brush can do a lot because they just extended that timer. However, it does look like N-Zap 84 is able to lock this down. I misread
Might have spoke
that.
too soon.
It really looks like, okay, wow. They got a lot of value out of that push. I do think N-Zap 84 has recovered. Neon here putting down a lot of paint for them. Tess trying to just get some stragglers that took a little too long to get out of mid. It does look like Sea Cucumber escapes pretty safely. And now it is N-Zap's turn to set up their attack.
What I like seeing is Lucky holding that top mid spot. I mean, you normally put a backline there, but Bucket's fall-off damage is really great for making sure no one can take it. And you see Tess here pushing in with the clam.
Yeah, they really forced Cucumber's hand, and they have the tools necessary to take this lead back. All of Sea Cucumber collecting up at the top there and now spinning around behind. The lead does flip. It does. All of the members of N-Zap 84 lose. They do have to respawn now, but they did take the lead, so I think that's worth it.
Yeah, excellent play from Allegro there. One thing with Brush is forcing those pences on this map.
And Typo going straight into the crab as the team filters in. It looks like they don't want to waste any time converting to their next push.
Oh, but I don't know if juggling balls like this is going to work, especially when you go 3 down.
It appears not to work. N-Zap 84 is able to reclaim mid most likely after that quick team fight where they cleaned up Cucumber. And we're back to more of a neutral situation as specials build up on both teams.
Yeah, never lucky here. Oh, very, very unlucky there.
No one. Okay, mid is now kind of half and half, but the player advantage is in Sea Cucumber's favor. The team now moving up to the corner. And specials, they have the triple ink strikes. That's not really enough to go out alone. They just lost 7 clams from that dually loss, though. So I think they have to slow down and really play the fight game right now.
Yeah, which, I mean, wow, I'm surprised at how much Sea Cucumber is able to hold. But with the brush up there, oh, and I spoke too soon.
Okay, so it looks like a few players on both teams kind of got picked out alone. No one's really able to make a push just yet. Typo on the dualies getting double teamed, and they are cleaned up. N-Zap 84 reclaiming more and more mid, but it still looks quite purple around them. They're assembling their tools. They don't have a power clam just yet. They have enough, or they don't even have enough, never mind. Cooler coming out. Looks like they're kind of just trying to preserve mid right now.
Bleach's position pretty good. I mean, they might get isolated. Looks like they do get picked. Yeah.
Okay, so Cucumber's moving pretty much as a unit right now, despite their comp making me think they were going to flank a bit harder, but they know they have to clear out this team before they can move forward.
Which that's a big part of aggression. You have to be a little patient sometimes and not just full rush down. And these guys are being very wise about it.
Really kind of a careful game here as we go into close to our final minute. Lucky up on top with the Slosher, able to rain down a lot of pain from there if they are safe. Allegro goes in for the attack, but is called out. So it looks like this is the opening that N-Zap 84 needed. They are throwing their tools at it, gaining a little bit of ground, but they still need more if they want to get that score.
Yeah, the titular N-Zap here trying to make it in. And Bleach is in Zipcast with the ball. You can't score like that.
Oh, the Zipcaster does run over an opponent. The goal is open. They get a power climb in. That automatically gives them the value they needed. They have a bit more secure of a lead. It won't just be like a power clam and then Cucumber's right in it. They need a power clam and some change. Now, I do think they possess that right now, but there's still 30 seconds to keep your team alive and not lose everything.
Oh, Typo trying to jump out, but the whale stopped them. Allegro here going on the flank, getting ready to open up a jump. Is 84 going to notice it?
They do notice, not without going down their Slosher. And it seems like Cucumber is ready to pounce on that opportunity, but they're not really in an advantageous position, so they have to paint up, and they need to figure out how to take advantage of this quick.
Yeah, and I mean, it looks like they have some space, but they're going to be stopped by Bleach and Tess with that range and chip.
3 down on Cucumber. It is looking really good for N-Zap 84 right here, as long as Moody isn't able to pull off a miracle. Allegro going in quickly. I think they have no one to jump with it.
Oh.
I think this timer's probably going to run out as 3 players for Sea Cucumber go down, and that is game 1 going to 1984 as overtime runs out.
That was great. I mean, part of me was worried that Sea Cucumber would have a tough time being able to push in, because N-Zap 84 has the tools to kind of just dig their heels in and play a really strong defensive game. You saw they kind of struggled getting some pushes off the ground, but once they kind of got their tempo going, it was curtains.
It definitely seems like their defense was a little tighter than their offense that time, which makes sense for this map. Defense, especially with the weapons they have, they are able to just really shut down that choke point, but those same weapons can't take ground as quickly as they can control it.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Clan Blitz. It's a lot of playing neutral. It's about, even if you can't make plenty of pushes, as long as the pushes you make are successful, you're good. You're golden. And they did that.
N-Zap 84 probably feeling pretty good. That was a really close game fight-wise. I think if we had seen a stat screen, it would probably be pretty similar. So I don't think any team is feeling like this is out of their reach right now, nor would that be in their favor no matter what had happened.
Yeah, one thing to note is Allegro might struggle. Stamper is a very tough weapon for Inkbrush, given it has more range and it's lethal at close range, which if you're something that can only kill at close range, that's not the easiest. But I mean, if Allegro can outpace them and take fights with their team properly, distract, I think that's going to give them the upper hand here. So I hope to see that, especially Tower Control Inkblot is a map where you need to flank.
Yeah, I was just going to ask what your opinion on Brush, Tower Control Inkblot Art Academy is. Now, I know the brush you pull out is not the one that Allegro is probably going to be wielding. So I'm not confident in your outlook on Inkbrush here.
It's tough. An important part of this map is, as I said, the flanks. However, going up on those flanks can be pretty committal if you don't have the range to keep things up. So Inkbrush struggles to get in. If it gets in, it can do great. Another area it kind of just falls short is trying to hold bats with that little range is not easy when people can just clip you with things like Blaster, like we saw with Tess.
They may be relying on hoping that I would imagine an Inkbrush is going to try to hold the bats. I would imagine that they're going to kind of pray that the other team in their LAN excitement kind of drops down too much too soon, because then the brush can clean that up pretty easily.
Oh yeah, and I mean, being able to
bomb
run up slick without losing any speed, that's pretty big. I do think Lucky is going to come and clutch here for 84, though, with Bucket.
Slosher on both teams. So, yeah, Lucky and I was cussed again.
Yeah.
I think this is going to be a map, once again, where they can shine. There's so much verticality to this map. There's so many places where it reaches just far enough to pick off the tower, to pick off the bats, or to even get up that slick. If the Sloshers get in the bats, it's going to be a nightmare for the other team, whichever team pulls that off.
Yeah.
Plus, it's got a Splat Bomb. And then tripling strike. It's really tower control kit.
That's your GG special there. You have that ready when your enemy's trying to do an overtime push. They're not going to get anywhere.
Do you think there's any special? I do think we're probably not going to see a Rapid Pro Deco from Tess here. Would you think? I'm going to guess we're going to see a Wellstring, just knowing their weapon pool.
We'll see. Wellstring could do quite a bit here. I mean, being able to mark that brush, make sure they can't get into the positions they need would be huge. Wavebreaker isn't half bad on this map either because it goes around the walls in mid. So, hey.
I do think it, and as someone who plays the Wellstring a little bit in the backline repertoire, it has the most slosher-like capabilities in my head, where it can take advantage of attacking a little bit, multiple places at one time. It can get over walls. It can get up hills. I'm in my own head a little bit about it, but that's just what I've envisioned, and I'm kind of manifesting it because Wellstring gameplay is really fun to watch because it's really weird.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing the new weapons plays, so.
I know. In my head, dualies are still a new weapon class, so things that are newer than dualies are like, oh my goodness, people know how to play this already? It's only been out for 3 years.
Yeah.
Or 2.
It looks like we're getting started here.
I did hear a little bell, so it looks like we're moving into Inkblot Art Academy. Back to school here, going in, and Range Blaster. Oh, the heavy edit Splatling. We do see a Range Blaster. That's going to be rough if it's not kept in check.
Yeah, range is, what can I say except a terrible thing to have to fight. Very glad it got nerfed, but it's still powerful, even in its current state.
N-Zap 84 taking the broader approach as Sea Cucumber plays a little bit more together. The only one deviating is Typo on those dualies. Everyone's playing a little bit careful, not diving in on those fights. I think that's the right play. N-Zap 84 taking the high ground, but they start to crumble to Cucumber's collected nature.
But hey, I mean, Tess getting a little aggro there, knowing that she can fight with that Splatling with all her run speed. Very smart. Allegro here still taking left stack, trying to defend. Oh, it gets taken out.
Allegro does fall, and I think they were hoping to get a little bit more time fought for their team as the Neon coming out with the Trizuka gets one and unfortunately stumbles to the triple ink strike. So that's going to slow them down a considerable amount. 3 down on literally N-Zap 84. They do break the first checkpoint, so that is useful.
Yeah, I would be worried about Tess being up there alone, but I mean, she has the range to ruin them, and everyone's back already. Range
Blaster getting a very important direct. I was certain that Bleach was doomed there. Another cleanup. Let's see a Typo versus this Range Blaster. It seems like the turf is really in Bleach's favor, which is what a blaster kind of needs, but they're really carefully nudging this objective forward, but they know they have the point advantage right now, so don't force anything that you don't need to quite yet.
Yeah, and I mean, they still have the first check. That means any push they start getting off the ground is quick. Oh,
we're getting some, we're getting some sudden picks. Neon, you can't even be mad you got 2 with the Inkzuka. Oh my goodness.
Everyone's going down.
This is just a team deathmatch right now. It has barely made it past the center of the map, but it does seem to be Cucumber is finding themselves on the defensive end of the stick here. Kraken coming out just as they were about to lose. Bleach able to save the team, clean up the bumps. That's a nice little feature of the Kraken there.
Everyone else going down, though. I mean, if Neon could stay alive, potentially this might work out, but it looks like Sea Cucumber is going to get in.
Neither team can keep their whole roster alive for a very long time, which is why we're not seeing much movement on this scoreboard. Cucumber looks like they got their ducks in a row. They're at the first checkpoint. Can they survive this heavy edit Splatling, though, and the Slosher? I'm not quite sure. Typo getting another cleanup.
Lucky they're cleaning up. Oh my goodness.
Okay, it looks like Lucky is in a really advantageous position to clean out Cucumber if they survive. Wow, I'm just surprises left and right.
Yeah, these flicks coming out from Lucky are impressive, my god.
And just like that, Cucumber gets the advantage, and now the push has to, once again, resume. N-Zap 84 in the lead, but it barely feels like anyone has gotten anything done yet. So I think we might actually see the checkpoint fall here.
Yeah, it looks like it, and they break through. This looks like it's going to be a lead for them, at least a small one. There they go.
Yeah, the lead is locked down. The tactical are coming out. Okay, once again, N-Zap 84. Both teams are really evenly matched right now.
Yeah, we see N-Zap knows they have to start pushing up, trying to take some space.
Okay, Tess just playing cleanup crew right now, which is exactly what needs to be done. They just need some paint down. Everyone else is taking the fights. Someone's got to play the paint role.
Yeah, Neon here trying to find a pick with the Zuka. Gets one. Oh, Tyson strikes again.
We've seen this trade multiple times now, the Trizuka to triple ink strike trade. I'm not sure which team is winning on that exchange. I think the answer is neither, given that the score is still what it is.
Yeah, a perfect team up there from Tess and Bleach, making sure that you can finish off that one person that's nagging you is important.
I agree. Tacticooler out again on the defensive end. Lucky charging in. I think that was a trade that they're very happy with. Lead falling in favor of N-Zap 84. Players are all over the place. Neon getting more picks. Another Trizuka out. No players picked quite
a crab
from
trade.
that.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to figure out what to focus on, and there's just so much action all over the place. Allegro going everywhere does get cleaned up. 30 seconds. Suddenly there's only 30 seconds left. I was waiting for the game. Dooley's out. The crab might be able to get a little bit of an opening if they pull it off from up here. Cooler out, but there's so much pressure. Will they even get to use the crab?
Bleach here getting rushed down, does get picked. That was pretty big. 2v2 now.
2v2 with a crab on the top. They have to do a lot of work to protect Moody, who does have a decent tool as... someone has to get on the tower. Okay, they're there. The bats are completely yellow, though. This is what Lucky needed. Lucky does get the pick necessary. Both on tower.
Oh!
Oh! The
This
bomb.
is huge.
Jump
Can
is
they
coming
jump?
in.
Did they
It's
get on?
Moody versus Tess. No! Oh!
Oh my god.
So Sea Cucumber gets that. So we are going to 1-1. This is a very exciting start to the redemption bracket.
Come on, Sea Cucumber. You can't give me a heart attack like this.
It looks like Sea Cucumber doesn't even believe what happened themselves. I can't blame them because it was just a nonstop fight the whole time. If I could see stat screens, I would want to know what happened. It was just a constant battle. There was never not a fight going on. The teams didn't. I don't know what else to say. Like, neither team wanted to cede any ground, and
yeah, I don't want to say it was due to luck that they got that, but the fact that they made it an even 2 versus 2, but they had a special, really put them on top.
Yeah, I think just the timing of the specials was kind of the difference maker, for lack of a better observation. For me, the sloshers, everyone seemed like they were getting most of what they did, but there was always an answer. It really just felt like who was going to... They kept doing the same thing back and forth. I forget how many times the lead changed hands, but it was just like who got their push before the time ran out.
And it was just like
winner.
a little bit at a time. And those are games I love to watch where it's so back and forth, where the skill level is this equal. It's, oh my God, it's such a pleasure.
It was really exciting. And I am not, like, my observation or my feeling that based on the first game, like, oh, I think this is going to be really close. That was even closer. And next we have Splat Zones on Barnacle and Dime. This is a more of a shutout prone map. So this might expose something in the teams that we haven't seen before.
I do think N-Zap 84 does have better tools to enforce a lockout, but on the other hand, I think this is one of the best maps for just aggressing hardcore. The flanks might not seem obvious, but oh my God, they are there.
Yeah, I think the sloshers are going to have a really fun time. I think a range blaster would have a really fun time.
You know who's going to have a really fun time?
Who?
The brush.
Oh, the brush. And also, I was thinking the Splat duels, because this is a really fun map to use Crab Tank on. And they've been trying to use it in pretty aggressive positions, and I think they're going to get opportunities here if they don't get shut out.
That's true. The crab is going to be their biggest tool to keep their hold going because they don't have the range to keep everyone just back without pushing up. And pushing up on this map is not easy.
And you know what I hope to see, especially in the wake of Trizuka's coming out from Neon on the side of N-Zap 84, I wonder if we'll see from Moody, it says they have a Splattershot Junior in their repertoire.
Ooh.
I love a bubble. I love it when a bubble stops Trizuka.
I love when a bubble stops Pate in the zone.
True. And I think this zone is small enough that we might be able to see that.
Let's see what they pull out.
N-Zap, Slosher, Junior. Okay, we got another N-Zap. That is absolutely fine. The comps, they're pretty locked in. We lost the range blaster. We are back to the Splatana Stamper. I think that's
that is Bleach's main ingredient there.
Okay. Good to know. And both teams, again, playing a bit careful. Typo is the one I've noticed both of the past two games having the most forward position, but they're keeping themselves alive, so there's no judgment there. Oh, Bleach trying to make something happen. Called out quickly. Gets one. Oh, my gosh.
Neon coming to help
Double
with that fight.
for Typo. Oh. Great work there. But they're not home free at all just yet. The zone has barely been capped. Specials flying out on both teams. Sea Cucumber gets the lock, but most of N-Zap 84 is still there. Never Lucky getting a pick, but taken out. Bleach trying to make something happen. Suddenly, there's only one player left on Sea Cucumber. Zone flips.
That flips so their player advantage flipped so fast. I did not see it happen.
I barely saw it happen too, and now they're not quite in the lockout position yet, but this is really looking good for N-Zap 84. Tess is able to have a response to most of these players as they move in, but they do have to retreat, and Sea Cucumber is right back on the zone.
Oh gosh, that's the thing about the zone. It gets scrappy. Look at them. Crust here trying to push up, trying to fight this Stamper.
All right, Bleach is trying to find an opportunity without getting too far into the zone, and they drop. Oh, I thought they were in the water for a second. Bleach does get a nice flank pick, and they have the Zipcaster ready. I don't think they're going to use it quite yet. Oh, bomb from Splat Zone, Splat bomb, so I think it was the Slosher. They somehow capped the zone. Wait, they didn't even have a penalty up. Oh my goodness, this neutral game is going back and forth. The cooler's out on both teams, I believe. Special's just flying.
Yeah, notice how part of the back and forth is whoever has their crab tank up. Each team has one, and whoever is using it is usually the one that is able to take it back.
Yeah, crab tank is really able to force a team back up, and that's all you need to just paint the zone, at least get your control back so you can put that penalty up. Slosher, Lucky, and... Oh, Tess is on the crab as well. That was my mistake for not noticing that on the heavy edit custom.
Nouveau, I believe.
Oh, Nouveau. Whoops.
But yeah, I mean, here, lead flips in the favor of Sea Cucumber. They're trying to get it back, 84. They do, but they have to break through that penalty now.
They do have to break through the penalty, and this is not anywhere close to secured yet. Allegro trying to force the hand, getting opportunity against Lucky. Wow. Props to Lucky for catching that just as their triple ink strike ended. They had a very tight window to clean that up.
Yeah, Lucky here just knowing how to deal with someone rushing him and being able to respond and outrange in space.
Cucumber essentially wipes as the lead flips to N-Zap 84, but their tools are out again, and their specials are flying.
2 go down. Oh gosh, this might be game for 84.
This could be it, unless a crab from Typo manages
or unless
to make
Allegro's flank works here.
Oh, the synergy of those two specials was really high. Wow.
Cancels
but they need the zone.
tank.
They need the zone right now. They're gonna get it. I think Moody with the huge paint advantage on that matchup versus the Stamper.
Did you see those crab tanks fighting?
I did see
love
the crab
how
tanks.
back and forth they are.
I did see the crab tanks. Typo able to get just the slightest time advantage on that launch shot. Specials flying out. Allegro's going to need to keep the other team super disoriented and throw specials.
But hey, Sea Cucumber, their penalty's over. They're scoring again.
They are scoring again, and this is going to be 10 to 15 seconds before they have the lead again. But, oh, bombs everywhere. Typo goes down. They recap the zone, though. Everyone's paying attention to the objective, and that's really nice to see. No flanks coming out. They're just trying to keep... Oh, Sea Cucumber does regain their penalty. It is far from over, though. Another crap from Typo, forcing the team to leave. And the control is going to go right back to Sea Cucumber. N-Zap 84, they just got to cap it a few more times, though.
Yeah, I mean, if Sea Cucumber can keep them on the back foot here, I think they take this. Oh, but 2 going down on their side.
Oh! Allegro almost got the jump on Neon. But specials coming out. This is pretty good looking for N-Zap 84, but there's 40 seconds left. This is enough time to break this hold.
Nice. Allegro getting a key pick there. They have the whale. Doesn't get to come out.
They don't get the whale out, which is really unfortunate. But 30 seconds left. That opening on the Stamper might be the breath of fresh air that Cucumber needs to dive in there once more.
And they do have a cooler ready.
A crab and a cooler are out. All right, 18 seconds left on the clock. They're getting to the zone. Oh, that's about to count down. They cannot fall. They cannot fall.
Oh, can Allegro clean up here?
Oh, Allegro might not be able to, but those specials might be able to give them just enough time.
Oh, there they go. They cap it.
They get the lead. That's enough to trigger overtime. Now they just have to keep it in their control. But it's looking harder than ever. Typo fighting for the life of the team. They get forced off by triple ink strikes.
Wow. That was so back and forth. I think the thing that really kind of sealed things there is two on the side of Sea Cucumber were trying to push from Plat. One went down, and unfortunately, Moody was kind of left trying to both paint for zone and fight for their life, which you can't really do that against a team of 3 like that. Allegro was on the flank, but that's all they could do.
They might have been praying for just kind of an emergency cap just to trigger overtime or something, but you're going to go down if you do that, and you know that. So it's like I either fight them and hope that the team is able to take this time and capture the zone and trigger overtime, or I need to trigger overtime, sacrifice myself, and hope that the team is going to get here in time to keep the fight going.
Yeah, I will say I loved watching Allegro play that because some of their flanks were the things that saved this game. It wasn't even that they got like a triple out of it, because that doesn't make a good flank. It's the fact that you're able to force the enemy's attention and position and make it easier for your team to deal with them.
Yeah, it's like how much time can you buy for your team to do their jobs? And it's not an easy task. But it's so important, and it can look bad whenever it's like you keep doing it, and they're going to pick you. Most times, I feel like a flank, even if they get a pick, you're going to get picked. Like you're either going to run away, but it can sometimes feel like a thankless job. But when it's done well, everyone will congratulate you.
And it is risky. I mean, that is part of why the push at the end failed, is because since Allegro was gone and someone else went down, they didn't have enough people to retake from that side.
They didn't. And I mean, it was. Did you notice how much of a role I feel like the triple ink strikes played? Which, I mean, we talked about the crabs a lot, but I feel like it was like the crab forces them off. The triple ink strike also did, but they were usually off by then. The triple ink strikes were almost used as like a, can you paint the zone while we keep our fight going over here? Which isn't always the primary use, but it works.
Yeah, it's part of why it's pretty popular in zones. Strikes paint a lot, as you can see. On top of that, just they force so much area denial. Crab is sometimes considered area denial, but it's kind of a fighting tool versus strikes, which is just a blow up button.
Now, what I'm a little concerned about is I'm not sure how these comps are going to translate into our next map. Rainmaker Humpback Pump Track. I mean, I don't think they're hopelessly lost or anything, but this is a really weird map.
Yeah, you think we're going to see Wellstring on the side?
I think we could very well see Wellstring from Tess.
I see what you did there.
I heard it. Wow, I'm wrong. And that looks like they're still holding on to the crab. It makes sense given the previous games. The crab got so much value.
Yeah. I mean, they're keeping their range. Bleach switching to CRB as Stamper isn't the best on this map.
Stamper has a hard time just because there's so much cover. So the Slosher or the Range Blaster is going to have that big radius that can reach around corners and pick them out of these narrow little windows. And that's exactly what they need. Lucky Sloshers can have a good time on this map.
Oh, unless they get 2v1. Unfortunate.
Allegro bringing a tidal wave onto the fate of N-Zap 84. Moody bringing it right in to the first checkpoint, and now they're able to get a cooler going. No, they already have a cooler.
And they have a crab. They're pushing it away, but oh gosh, that was scary for N-Zap 84. I thought it was curtains for them there.
Yeah, Cucumber was trying to get max value out of each special, but it looks like N-Zap 84 managed to find a little opening and exploit it. That first checkpoint, that score is nothing to be scared of just yet, but they do need to get that checkpoint down.
It looks like they're going to flip it here too, if they can at least take out those two players on right.
It's looking a little tough because they've been responding quickly, and they just got another Tacticooler out on both sides, actually. But any picks that Tess gets here or any on the other team, it's going to be back really fast. So
I was going to say, Tess, I didn't know the Rainmaker was a real weapon. How are you getting so many picks with that thing?
It's that backline brain. You just, long-range weapons, you feel like you have to get something with them. But, okay, so both teams are on identical footing here. Only advantage being the 1 point for Sea Cucumber for getting it first. Special's kind of flying out pretty early for N-Zap 84. The map is surprisingly blue for the whole team being in their base.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Sea Cucumber's having trouble just pushing and taking mid. Tess is really keeping them out. And I mean, Bleach has the range to poke, and he pops Kraken.
Yeah, so Kraken coming out is probably going to get a pick on the Rainmaker. But they lost a decent chunk of their team. They're almost back. Typo's sitting there probably waiting to get a crab off as they're very close to the charge.
Oh, and they know that Typo's there. You can see they're all firing over there.
Yeah, crab out for Tess, and I think, oh!
The Allegro flank.
Oh,
you love
getting
to see
two
it.
as well. Exactly what Cucumber needed.
It's just lucky up now. It looks like he jumped out.
That Killer Whale coming out a little too soon to actually find any enemies. That's a little unfortunate. But they actually get points a little bit past the checkpoint. They'll want to get a lot more than that. Neon trying to make a quick play on the Moody. Gets it!
And Neon just swiftly dropping it.
Scary. They want to get that Tacticooler, I'm assuming. So they're going to have to play a little careful for these next few seconds. Tacticooler out. Now everyone can let loose.
Lucky here trying to fight mid, trying to find a pick. Unless, well, trades Allegro. That was pretty good.
That was a good trade for how last second Allegro popped up. Oh, Rainmaker versus Crab. This is scary. Neon just trying to stay alive.
And it looks like the Tacticooler blocked some of the shots. He's dropping it, very smart.
Neon's just trying to get it into a position, probably expecting to go down, but maybe not because 3 players are down on Sea Cucumber. Tess and I think Lucky were doing a lot of work while Neon was just trying to live. So great work on the side of N-Zap 84.
And now they have to find a way to make it safe to turn that corner. If someone can flank, if they can take out a player or two.
Oh, I think they're probably got to be feeling good that those triple ink strikes already came out, because that was probably
but
one
the
of
ink rush flank again!
Oh!
Gets a quad!
That was a huge play for for Sea Cucumber. How fast? And it looks like they weren't coolered up, so now N-Zap 84 is coming back as fast as they can. They actually didn't get quite as many points from it as I thought they would. They're still alive. Moody might... Okay, here's the charge I was expecting.
Here they go.
All right, Bleach does the best they can at stopping that.
Bleach,
27.
Look at Bleach hopping around. They need more paint. Luckily,
Oh,
like they did.
No! Allegro's doing something. Okay, it didn't get any points, but Allegro is scaring them.
Oh
Rightfully
my gosh,
so.
Allegro getting the pick too on Neon.
All right, Bleach is probably afraid to drop, understandably so. Bleach fighting Allegro now. Oh, goes down to a bomb. This is exactly what Bleach was probably fearing. Allegro is making it very unsafe to exist there.
Oh, it looks like there's going to be a left flank.
There is a left flank from Typo. Oh my gosh.
Manages to get one.
Everyone's getting a little bit of damage here and there on anyone. This is really coming down to teamwork and just maybe a stray special to tip the scale in their favor the slightest bit.
Yeah, I mean, Typo here putting down more damage with the crab tank. They still have so much map control, and Lucky goes down. I don't know what N-Zap 84 can do to get this control back unless they get a few very, very key picks.
I think they need to get a cooler out and really just give their team the confidence that they can rush in and make something huge happen quickly, because I think Lucky is hungry to get some sloshes around this corner.
And there goes the pack of cooler.
Oh, 2 down though, and they had cooler mostly.
2v2,
okay,
they do
Neon
have the opportunity to move.
Neon has to do their job of staying very alive for a little bit as the team recovers. But Lucky is trying to hold that fort, get around this corner. And it does, Lucky does get Neon in there.
But someone's coming around.
These bombs on the flank, Tess keeps, oh!
And there we go, Allegro. That is how you play Brush.
That was very exciting, a fist bump coming out for Allegro, and I mean, it was well earned. And we are going to game 5.
Woo!
Clam Blitz on Umami Ruins. I don't have anything super specific to say this map. Despite how weird the map is, I feel like for Clams it's pretty standard.
It does feel kind of like a standard S3 map in Clams. One big thing is it can get pretty lockout heavy. That left side extension it got in the in patch 8.0 was pretty helpful, but it's still kind of hard to push out of there. Your 2 main routes are going to be trying to go around top right, seeing if you can drop on top of the enemy, or just trying to fight your way out with range.
I agree, although given that we saw some potentially campy maps and they just never got to that point, I'm wondering if we're just going to see another huge skirmish in this mid section.
Yeah, that's something a lot of people do not realize about some of these maps, given S3's different map design that's often criticized, is even though a lot of them feel like hallways where long range wins, a lot of it comes down to how effectively can you get people to move through to stop things that outrange you or to stop things that can get a better hold on the map than you. And Brush is a pretty good thing at doing that.
Yeah, and I think just given how, like, a lot of this map is in a really straight line if you consider everything. So I think the Killer Whale actually has, I think it's a pretty good special in this map proportionally to where it is on some other maps, because there's not a lot of places to run away that aren't kind of in a pretty smooth line that the thing can kind of trace you pretty well.
Yeah, another big thing here is going to be not just the brushes, but the buckets. The middle of the map here, it might be kind of short, but it is one of the most effective pieces that you can use to your advantage. You can fight on it, you can use it as cover, you can shark on it. It is a tactical everything bagel.
Yeah.
That'd be the way I put it.
Yeah, I feel like every role can do something from up there.
Mm-hmm.
So I would agree with the everything bagel thing, even though it's a little funny, and
And it is past breakfast time, I'm sorry.
I mean, bagels for dinner, let's do it.
I'm down.
We're not seeing anything super new, although we are seeing the Killer Whale coming out in the form of the Rapid Blaster Pro Deco from Tess once again. Not the first time that the weapon has come out during this set, but it looks like they're going for chip damage and just support.
Honestly, key pick, since it'll stop people who try to fight the top mid, just like Typo's trying to do.
Yeah, Typo has been really initiating a lot of fights in these past few games, so unsurprising to see them trying to grab a hold of mid. Getting a pick onto Bleach, but it's more of a trade. Never Lucky and Neon really grabbing ground as quickly as they can. Neither team having many clams yet, though.
Yeah.
Looks like they're waiting for specials to come out so they can actually make a real push happen.
Yeah, a big thing with clams is you have to play neutral way more than every other mode because you need to grab clams. Even if you wipe the enemy team, are you able to push?
Yeah, it's almost turf war-like in that way where you need to take the time to explore the map, not so much to paint it, but to get the clams. So there's a lot on the table. It looks like Allegro trading with Bleach, 3 up on each team. Kind of going back on the heels for N-Zap 84, but Cucumber doesn't really have the resources to push either. Tess getting 2 picks in a row. Oh, I'm surprised they survived that. I think N-Zap 84 has the person advantage right now, so maybe they're trying to get something going. They are on the cusp of having a ball.
Hey, Tess has the perfect AoE in range to just poke around all the points that Sea Cucumber can use to aggress.
All right. I believe Neon's getting their ball here, and with the players down, they're going to try to move, but those triple ink strikes kill a lot of speed. Bleach getting 2 with the Stamper. All right, this is definitely the start of a push.
There they go. They get it going, and looks like Tess is scoring and trying to hold more while Neon grabs more clams.
Tess getting everything that they own. Neon, they're trying to find a chance to get in. All right, this is a pretty healthy lead at this point. And remember, this is for all the marbles. This is game 5 of the set, so they want to knock out if they can. They don't want any surprises at this point.
Yes, which looks, that's a very solid first push.
It's a very solid first push. I can tell they're hungry to keep it going, but good on them for recognizing that they need to back up. Bleach is trying to initiate the next one really quickly, but Cucumber was kind of ready for it. Goes down pretty fast.
And it looks like, well, they're keeping things up with the whales. They're just not letting Typo escape.
Yeah, Typo's doing a great job of staying alive, but it's unfortunate that they're not able to get much done in the current position. It does seem like N-Zap 84 with the tactical lure coming out. This is another push being formed.
Yeah, they do have Cucumber has the crab tank ready for defense, but they might not need to pop it.
All right, broke right through that penalty from the last one. Allegro on the front line with Moody trying to get anyone out. Allegro's definitely going for a secret flank. I believe N-Zap 84 is calling the push off there. They're just trying to extend the lead as many times as they can.
Yeah, which they grab their they grab the pity clam that they previously got, so they get another one. Hopefully that'll come in handy later.
Allegro zipping around the map, picking up clams here and there, but not particularly holding on to them. Looks like feeding them back to the teammates a bit. Sea Cucumber in control of mid, but specials are up in even numbers. I think we're going to see Bleach try to pull something off and slow them down pretty soon. One down on either team. Unfortunately, losing the tacticaler for the N-Zap.
Oh, Allegro getting 2. Lucky also trading.
Allegro getting 3. This is absolutely the start of something, or else it's going to be a squandered opportunity. And they know this. They are running out of time. 1.5 minutes. Allegro's going to zip in. Oh!
Unable to get it.
Gets caught, and with additional player going down.
Was that a bomb?
A bomb. A bomb. That's the break they need. That's going to break the tension a little bit. They need a little luck. They need a little. They're doing a lot of things right, but they just need it all to come together at the same time. Oh, canceling that crab as very effectively. Typo managing to stay alive.
Somehow.
Sea Cucumber got the clam basket open, but they don't have the points yet. They're going to need to make another push.
Yeah, the follow-up was there, but they weren't able to get it in.
Whew. They're throwing specials as soon as they get them, it seems. At least Allegro is. Never Lucky dropping off of mid.
Look at how they're controlling top. They're just not letting anyone take that. They know that's the point they need to aggress from, and they're not going to let them have it.
Yeah, Tess and Lucky with that kind of fall off and radius damage. They know that they need to have control of that, or else things can topple so quickly. Specials coming out for Sea Cucumber. 3 go down. They have one more chance to make something happen, and they need a clam. They still need a power clam.
Yeah, that's true. They don't have a clam, and
they might get it if they shut this down, though.
Hopefully, that's true. A last-second score can be dangerous. They just got to get these guys out of here so they can stop scoring.
Yeah, this is a really risky play by N-Zap 84 because if they don't finish this in overtime.
Oh, they still didn't have a clam. They kept it open too long.
N-Zap 84 takes the set.
I am so proud of it. I mean, just as a coach, watching a team I have been with for a while now succeed. I mean, every coach, it's like seeing your kid riding a bike for the first time or something parenthood related.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's exciting, which I mean, also great showing to see Cucumber.
No.
I'm like, these are things I'm going to have to show them in VOD review with them because there's no way that you guys got your butts kicked that hard by a brush. Brush is a terrible weapon.
Both teams were so closely matched. I think they both are walking away from this knowing that either team could have won.
Yes.
So that's got to be energizing as much as crushing. It was so close.
Yeah, and I mean, gosh, Allegro, I am in shock and awe. You are a new brush inspo for me personally.
Well, it's always good to network in the world of brushes. There's not a lot of you out there.
That's true, and a lot of us are short.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Something genetic, probably. Maybe. I mean, hey, smaller people run faster.
Thinking about the bracket, I don't recall exactly. I think this is still kind of a pool situation, right? Or is it a bracket?
It is a bracket. They call it redemption bracket.
Well, I know, but is it like double limb from here, or is it pools? I think it's pools. It is pools. Okay, so we're going. Oh, it's an elim bracket. All right, got it. So. Okay, so these teams they are fighting for some. It's pretty high stakes.
Yeah, they are fighting for their lives, as some would put it, as I would put it.
But if you make it out of this, you've really proven that you deserve to be in top 32. So
yeah,
best
which
of
in and
luck.
of itself is a result for some people.
I mean, yeah, it's going to be a result for a lot of people, given that there's 100-something teams here. So top 32 is pretty tricky to get into.
Mm-hmm.
So I wish N-Zap 84 the best of luck as they move forward.
Yeah, love them all hanging out here. Currently getting ready to switch things around. I know there's probably still a few games going.
I don't know, though, because that went to Game 5.
Oh, that's a good point.
And almost every single one went to overtime. So I think for us, we're going to probably see another match coming in pretty quick. So that's
oh yeah, that was a long set. Not in a bad way. I love a long set because that means it was neck and neck.
It was nonstop action, which is, I mean, it's more fun to commentate. So I'm really pleased with what we saw. I'm just really curious what's going to come up next. And I think the funny thing about moving to top 32 from Redemption is you don't get to celebrate all that hard because you got to sleep.
That's true. You need rest. You need sleep.
And at least for people like us, we're done.
Yeah, we are already knocked out. I get to relax. You will see me very soon in this stream, laid out on a lawn chair with a little coconut with straw in it. I'll be sipping from it.
What are you going to be drinking? Coconut juice? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
I know there's coconut water, coconut milk. Is there coconut juice? I mean, you could probably just make it.
Actually, I'll probably put like some clam chowder in it and just sip it.
That's incorrect.
Well,
but we are.
To each their own.
Yeah, that's right. I've made ramen with hot chocolate before. So
that's a taste.
I'm leveling the playing field.
Yeah, and oh,
I recognize these folks.
Oh boy, do I!
I recognize just about every single person on this roster, if not every single person.
I was gonna say, are they just bringing all our personal friends together for us to commentate over?
Student Debt Gaming, mostly ITAP, mostly Sub Power Up, versus Carnival, which is a lot of members of a team. Salt and Pepper, Fiction. These are storied folks.
Yes, 4 people who used to be on Fiction, 2 that play for ATP from time to time. These 4 are something of mentors for us two, as when we were getting our first team together off the ground, they were there for us from the beginning.
Yeah, Carnival being a big mentor role for a lot of our friends as players, so I cannot wait to see them all show their stuff. I think they have a lot to do today. I know. I don't know where I'm going with that, but I think they want to make some big plays here.
Yeah.
I mean, how can you not make big plays with Soren on your roster?
I was gonna say Carnival has the Sen Soren, who, if there's anyone who I would point to as like a slayer to look at, it would be Soren. This guy loves taking fights and boy, does he win them.
Soren does some wacky stuff and makes it work, and it's very entertaining. And if you are ever physically around Soren, it is loud.
Oh, yeah. In fact, I apologize to anyone who hears his comms in here.
I don't apologize. It's hype.
That's true. It makes me very excited.
But also, speaking of funny plays, we saw yesterday Asterum. Some funny beacons. I'm looking forward to it, specifically on Hagglefish Market, just like yesterday.
That's the thing is, not that Carnival isn't unique, but like they're a more by-the-book team, I would say. They have their very...
That's a weird thing to say. I don't know if I would say by the book whenever they're known for having, like, beacon plays.
Oh, I said Carnival.
Oh, I thought you said... Okay, my bad. No, completely true. Carnival is the more...
Yeah, Carnival's a bit more of a standard team. They have the roles that we normally think of people using, versus Student Tech Gaming is out there, and sometimes that really works in your favor.
It can work in your favor, although, again, this is a team that's been around forever, so Carnival's seen a lot.
Yeah.
Not to say that it's not going to work, because it's still not it's like not what they've been playing against this weekend. But if a team is going to be ready for that, it's going to be a team that with the repertoire of Carnival or similar caliber teams.
Yeah, it's how well is Carnival going to adapt to the very weird strategies that Student Tech Gaming employs? They love doing weird beacon plays. Roller is sometimes tough to play against for some Slayers. It does punish very well.
It punishes very well. But I think both teams are going to have a roller coaster. I mean, Clover plays Carbon a lot, right? Don't they?
They do.
And that's also a super punishing weapon. I don't know necessarily the dynamics of when two teams have a roller. What do the rollers fight, or do they both just try to torment the other people?
A little bit of both. In this case, if we have Splat Roller on one side, that does kind of win the fight against Carbon just based on range.
Based on range and like single swing damage, like kinda, yeah. It's just like, can they get set up? It's going to be tough, especially against the paint. Chino's been putting a lot of work in on the Snipe Rider. That thing, it's really hard to find spots to hide as a roller against that. I'm not saying it's not possible, but I do think this is going to be a test of Student Tech Gaming's comp.
Yeah, Student Tech Game does have a lot of good paint and mid-range pressure, but Pencil shuts down mid-range like no tomorrow.
Pencil shuts down a lot like no tomorrow. It is tricky, and I'm saying this with personal opinion, having been one of the teams that practiced against Carnival leading up to Riptide, and that was a painful scrim. That was so hard. Oh, man.
Yeah, they give everyone they play against a run for their money.
Yeah, and, I mean, we've seen A2P climb so much over the years, and, again, it's just proof of how much time they spent learning and playing this game, and I think there's a lot of exciting stuff. I don't know what we're going to see on Hagglefish. I think we're going to see some Zipcaster stuff. You think Soren's going to go Stamper?
Maybe. Here's a hot take. I'm not a big fan of Zipcaster on Haggle.
There's not a lot of stuff to hit.
It's a fairly flat map, although for
But
zones,
if you can hit that pole, that little narrow pole.
Yeah, there's the pole. There's those little walls on the side of the zone, which can be pretty good to drop in on people. But again, if you pop that, you're down a painter. Not that Stamper is a huge painter, but
it's better than you feel like it should be.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I can't wait. Ooh, little guy.
Wait, Coco.
I forgot his name. Thank you. Coco.
And a
little rock Pikmin. Oh, Smash is bringing the heat right now.
Literally bringing the heat.
Oh my God.
He's fire type.
Sorry. Oops, my mic fell. We good. I got so excited about Coco.
He's a great little guy.
Oh.
And he's Latino. Look at that.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's so cool.
Good for them. I don't know. What is your favorite mode on Hagglefish?
That's a toughie. I am pretty partial to Tower there. I feel like you kind of get to use all the routes available on Haggle the most on that one. Zones can get a bit stally at times. Clams is a little strange and snowbally.
Clams has some really weird choke points, especially if you're which I mean, it's just a skill issue at that point, but like getting up that little back and forth ramp.
Yeah, and gosh, Rainmaker is a hassle.
Rainmaker's funny.
It's certainly funny.
I think that's the nicest word. Yeah, tower control is probably the best because splat zones can be a little bit of a slog.
Yeah.
It works. I think it's competitive, but it's slow. And I don't know. I heard some loud noises coming from right outside.
I was gonna say,
so
I'm looking at the hype out there.
Something happened. Are they building hype? I do know the one thing is as these, especially elimination style brackets, as they progress, fewer people are playing, and that means more and more people are watching. And because a lot of these players, when they're done, they don't just like leave. Sometimes you do if you need a breather, but sometimes you're like, okay, I'm gonna go watch other players now, and you have your friends, you have the people you look up to, and you're watching, and then suddenly there's just crowds behind these setups. It's not just the main stage that gets an audience.
Yeah, which is part of the fun is when you are so locked in on the game, and there's just you do not see the world around you, and then you like lift your head up after a match, and you just hear like a crowd erupting around you that just formed suddenly.
And it's just like, how did I do that?
Yeah, like how did this draw people in? But I mean, I love watching people play.
Shocker, people here like to watch Splatoon.
That's true. Splatoon can be a fun game.
Supposedly. I'm
Some
figuring
would say,
it out.
yeah.
Scholars remain divided.
Scholars remain divided.
I hear people readying up, so I think we're playing soon. That's exciting.
Ooh. I'm excited.
Wait.
That mic of yours is also excited.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pulling. I'm
It's
sorry.
okay. If you fall out of here from hype from a heart attack, I will be.
All right.
I will be here.
Student Debt Gaming, Carnival, Tower Control, Hagglefish Market,
A lot of facts.
Redemption Bracket, Riptide, Splatoon 3.
Woo!
Go!
DC. Never mind. Don't go.
Yeah.
That well. I feel like we hyped that up, and then that just kind of deflated. Such is the nature of.
That might have been part of the noise we were hearing out there.
Oh, good point.
All right, but they'll be back in a jiffy. They've been doing that. They've been doing that this weekend. It seems like people get back in pretty fast.
Yeah. Luckily, most of the DCs I've seen have happened like right at the start, so that's very easy to fix.
Trying to think of anything funny. Carnival's a really cute logo.
They do have a really cute logo. I have a charm of their little squid on there.
That's good.
So I know Smash also plays some sloshing machine, although Soren's slosher is pretty crazy. Soren typically, back in the day, he was more of a short-range shooter kind of Slayer because that was the dominant Slayer type. Now that we're in a midline Slayer meta, he does tend to go between Stamper and Bucket, probably the two like most defining midline Slayers right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Soren's there to get picks. And we'll pick the weapons that will accomplish that goal.
Okay. Meanwhile, I forget who Student Deck Gaming has to really be the Slayer. Like Aster is there if they run Roller, which I believe I saw them doing here.
Absolutely.
But Roller is not a standard Slayer. It works very weird.
Yeah, you get really dedicated players on that weapon class.
Yeah. And, I think we're
I
starting.
hear players shuffling around. DC once again.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. There are my thoughts as they sort out their connection issues.
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers.
I want to think about how does this affect you, because when stuff like this happens, I don't know what to say about it, because sometimes it can like defuse the tension because everyone's like, haha, isn't this so funny that it's happening? But if you're really nervous, I could also be like, I need to play.
Yeah, for some people it does kind of make them freak out just a little bit. I personally am just like, all right, another second to just think through things.
I mean, a lot of productive conversations can happen quickly. I see some crossed fingers. I think everyone's like, let's go, let's go. People need to play. Everyone's itching to play, and I don't blame them because I'm itching to watch.
Yeah.
We are in the game, all players, and this is the biggest pop-off I've heard all evening.
We get to play the video game.
All right. Yeah, pencil, stamper, carbon. Smash could be doing a lot of painting with Chino.
As most shots these days are playing a more supportive role. Looks like on the other side, It's going to have to be a mix of Mizuno and Nito also supporting the slang.
Whoa!
Something's uh-oh.
Man.
Well.
All right, well, everyone's having a fun party. Clover is...
wading through it.
All right, well, Clover's jumping enemy Ink. This is taking a lot of damage.
Nito is spinning. Smash is running. Crackamere is ending. Oh, there it is.
I thought that was a real game.
Yeah, I did get my hopes up. You think that if we make like someone from IPL president, they will fix like the netcode? Well, I guess they did fix some of it, but
Well, I think how much Splatoon development is done under American jurisdiction.
a lot.
Really? I know they develop Splatoon North America tweets.
They certainly do develop their tweets. They develop whole personalities for them.
That's awesome. But is student debt awesome? Student debt gaming is pretty awesome.
I was gonna say
Is it esports or gaming?
Game.
Okay. Student debt gaming's pretty
I
awesome.
was gonna say student debt sucks. It's terrible. But when you add gaming to it, you get these four wonderful people.
I mean, if student debt forms a team like this,
then what can I say except keep robbing people? Or maybe don't. I shouldn't. This is a kid's game. I should not be encouraging larceny, probably. But it also is fun.
yeah, it's so fun.
So funny.
Oh, I know that team. I don't know.
Did you-
I want to see them play. I'm trying to think of what to say.
Okay, well.
There's so many of our friends and so many people that are friends of friends, so many people that we want to see succeed. But in the tournament, only one side of the match succeeds. In fact, not even just a tournament. Anytime you're in a Splatoon match, only one side succeeds. Unless you're playing Salmon Run, where everyone can succeed.
Yeah, except Salmons.
Yeah, but they're not tracked. I mean,
Are you saying they're not people? Because they aren't. They're fish.
oh my gosh.
It's controversial.
I thought they just had funky hair.
Yeah, but that's the thing is there's nothing like weirder sometimes than like having two teams fight with people that you are good friends with and just being like, yeah, get them, and then
Running to the other side, which also has your friends on it, and be like, yeah, get them.
yeah, it's just like
And then whenever it's in overtime, you're like, yeah, get them. Like you're standing off to the side, just you're like rooting for both teams at the same time.
you pop off when they win, and then you comfort them because they lose. It's part of the fun, honestly, of knowing so many people in the community. Is just like you always have someone you can root for, and you always have someone you can like. I don't want to say console, but like, someone you can talk to about.
So
about
you
how
could
they do.
lab strategies to make the next one not lose.
That's true. I should have come at that with a more gamer.
All 8 players are here. Good start.
My God.
Good colors. But will there be a good song?
It's a pretty good song.
Okay, they're painting. I think we're playing.
We're playing.
Oh, awesome. Okay, let's hope this lasts. Soren going for a quick flank on the right. Not wasting any time. Everyone's really antsy to get playing. Taking their time. Soren, Tactical are coming out.
Both the rollers down already.
Rollers going down. Student Deck Gaming caving pretty quickly. Nito holding down the fort. Soren runs out of ink, and that is it. But Chino is on the tower, so it does look like Student Debt is still having to transition to defense, even though they picked off the nasty flank. Clover not given a lot of room, having to back off. Never mind. But the roller, Aster is trying to take a little bit of a position there as well. Specials coming out. Someone from Carnival went down. Smash, I believe. Tactical are coming out for Koreki. Aster, they're still on their side of the base. They have to clean up. And
Oh, the Kraken gets canceled. That's probably a good thing, though. Everyone
they have
on
to keep their
Student Debt-
charge.
Everyone on Student Debt needs to reset right now and refocus.
Yeah, absolutely. But it's really scary to know that a Carbon's on the other team and you just wiped.
Yeah.
Well, the shot goes down for Carnival, so it's really just Clover and Soren that are going to be super painful. Chino getting some chip damage, but nothing to follow up quite yet.
Knowing that she needs to hide away from that Zuka, very, very good.
All right, Cooler coming out to give even more of a chance to Carnival if they're able to make it back.
Nito here having to fight a 2v1. Oh,
All right,
gosh.
Smash ripping out the Trizuka. Aster going for some Sneaky plays.
Yeah, trying to use that roller
Nice
strength.
pick from Aster. Double for Aster. Oh, Soren is putting an end to that, though.
But Soren doesn't have a lot to move through, and it looks like that's the pick.
Soren gets more or less a trade with Mizuno. Koreki getting cornered here, going down. Smash getting close to another Trizuka. They have to move the tower, but 18 points remaining. This is a quick, dominant play from Carnival. They want this win, and they want it fast.
Oh, and Student Deck Gaming just lost their Zuka. Very important for being able to stop this push.
And Special's flying out. 2 on the side of Carnival. Soren gets knocked down, though. This is going to be a pretty hard stop Special if Mizuno gets this off. Smash almost staying alive. Clover's there, though. They need to get Clover out of there.
Oh, they got to get Clover and Soren.
All right, Clover gets a pick. Soren's still there. This is absolutely Carnival's game as they keep chipping through the checkpoint, but it's not guaranteed. It's just looking really good for them right now.
I don't know. Now
2 members of Student Deck going down, and just like that, the knockout is secured. That game is kind of over with. Carnival takes the first win after all those DCs. Everyone's ready to look at another map for a moment.
Well, look at that map really quick. The way the paint, the orange is just funneling out.
Yeah, you see that Carnival never was on defense for that whole game.
Yeah, they had to back up slightly, just back to mid, but they had enough of a back foot to just immediately get their push going again the second they had an advantage.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they wanted. Why wouldn't you want that? But I think
winning is fun.
What?
Winning is fun.
I can't wait to try it sometime.
Yeah.
They needed to. I'm trying to think what I could say about Student Deck Gaming. They really were like spreading out. They were isolating players that they needed to. It's just a little bit more, and the Zukas were getting a lot. And the roller, the Clover's flanks can just completely uproot any progress you're making as a team.
Yeah. Oh no.
All right. A disaster was prevented.
Disaster is yes. We are good. Everything is good in the neighborhood. That is Riptide.
All right.
Wait.
Everyone's having a good laugh as we move into our next game.
Almost our next game.
Oh, is it? Oh, they have to fix it.
Yes.
Okay, I thought they fixed it before it happened. Okay.
Disaster postponed more so than.
All right. Well, we get to see everyone chilling as the match ends. I actually didn't catch what the second map is going to be.
You know what? I saw it, and then my brain immediately forgot it.
Well, yeah. I mean, that happens.
That's.
I mean, realistically,
brain.
I probably saw it too.
We both definitely looked at it. This stream is very informative. Thank you to the production staff for that. But some people are stupid.
I would just say forgetful.
We'll use a euphemistic. Yeah, we'll be nice to ourselves.
It's good to be nice to yourself.
I would agree. I would be inclined to agree.
I wonder. I don't know. Clover, I love you. Your flanks are frustrating.
Oh yeah, Clover. Every single time I scrim them, I'm like, girl, you are gonna make me throw something at you, because I can never find them, but they can always find me.
Try a point sensor.
Okay. Very, very good. Very good humor, buddy.
But you play Paintbrush.
Well, that's true. I can also just
get the pick.
Yeah.
I don't know. It looks like we're going to Splat Zone's own ship-shaped cargo company, by the way.
Look at that.
I like that one.
Yeah, very interesting map. I really love the architecture of it. One of the really neat things, or one of the main strategies I usually tell people to try on this map is like a 2 and 2. You want to have two people up top, 2 on the bottom.
Yeah, because there's a pretty big isolation, and anything that's not triple ink strike is not really able to perform on both levels at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we're probably going to see the backlines up top.
Yeah, it's usually, it depends. You can have a lot of flexibility. Usually you're going to have a mid lane on top at least.
Yeah, I would expect to see the Forge Splattershot Pro up top.
Mm-hmm. And you might have someone, one of the people who goes on top might just cut around for a flank on right.
Yeah, is this mode one of the ones where you can jump up the side? I don't think Splat Zones is. Like the greats where you can hop up on the little box and go on the other team's side, like on the left.
No, you cannot.
Okay, I didn't think you could do that. So,
But there is, during retake on this map, that bottom right area. Is that an arrow spray? I'm sorry, I stopped my analysis. Is that, what?
Aerospray from Aster, they love funny picks. I think they said, I don't need beacons here.
I need a sprinkler and a booyah bomb. I need to play.
They want to stay alive and paint. I am very curious to see how this
Grand
goes.
Fest is next weekend, and you're not 11 anymore. What is this?
Wait, let's let them cook. Let's see what happens.
You know what? You're right.
Oh! Yeah, I think that's exactly. Aster wants to stay away from Clover, knowing that Clover getting a double. Knowing that they're going to have a dedicated flanker as well means one less person that's able to catch Aster just being a little rat running around painting everything. I'm guessing that's really what their idea is. Mizuno staying low, using this Booyah Bomb, which can clear out multiple areas with huge AoE damage. Student Deck Gaming, ooh, never mind. Okay, they do have the early advantage, but it looks like it's being answered pretty quick. Clover picking up, cleaning up. Mizuno completing the more or less what is a wipe.
And all specials ready. They have a cooler out now, but Soren does go down.
Multiple specials going down. That is one player down on each team. Smash with one shot left.
Nice.
Yeah, it gets called out by Nito. Clover here for the... Oh, they were so ready that time. Good on Student Deck Gaming for being ready for that flank.
I am just shocked here at Aster's ability to slay with this thing.
This is very entertaining. I'm not going to lie. Oh, oh, my goodness. Oh, my gosh. The Aerospray is getting all of the multi-picks. This is very fun.
This is... I am impressed. All 11-year-olds, you have a higher standard to meet now in this Splatfest. Wow.
Oh, the Aerospray has gone down. It's time to get serious for a moment.
Oh yeah,
how will this perform on defense? 3 down for Student Deck Gaming.
Oh, I just realized they didn't cap during all of that.
Whoa. That's heartbreaking, actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it looks
Koreki
like they're
gets
stuck.
picked off. This is looking really. This is their chance. This is their chance. 2 down.
If Nito's able to clean up and not die to Clover.
Oh, Clover shuts them all down. Aster going for it, but it's too late. All right, so Carnival up 2-0.
Yeah. You know, I
Do you see the vision?
I see the vision. I will say I think Aster kind of had the most impact, which is, I can't say if that's a dig at everyone else or like a huge props to Aster.
I also think we happen to see a lot of what Aster was doing.
I mean, I'm going to be honest, they're the main person I wanted to watch. So.
I mean, everyone wants to know what the Aerospray is doing because, I mean, I know when I'm playing at home, I'm yelling, what is that Aerospray doing?
That's true.
And it's honestly coming from genuine curiosity. It's not rage. It's not.
For me, it's usually rage or concern or kind of like a mental stability check for myself.
Yeah, like what is that Aerospray doing? Well, apparently getting doubles and throwing Booyah Bombs and picking off a renowned Zipcaster.
Trading literally the best Slayer in the game.
Yeah. So that's what the Aerospray is doing.
Yeah.
We all learned something today.
My mind is always boggled at Aster. Buddy, how do you pick these things and perform so well with them?
I need to know the secret.
I
But let's not forget, they did lose. But I think that was a very fun match, and I think that was kind of a breath of fresh air. They proved that they can take out most of Carnival at a time.
Yeah.
Can they get those wipes? Can they completely lock down? Because the problem was they didn't cap the zone.
Yeah, I mean, I think the unfortunate thing there is no one was really keeping up the fighting with Aster. And Nito was mainly going for picks in defense, but I think most of the time, Nito and Mizuno were kind of trading out more often.
Yeah, it was a lot of trades.
It was a bit of an ink bath.
Yeah. But I think it really came down to like the objective was just, and perhaps the silent hero there might have been Chino. I didn't see who exactly was keeping the zone in Carnival's color, but I know what weapon is known for doing that.
I did see Chino versus Aster just painting the zone, and she just kept penciling away and not letting Aster push up while overpainting zone.
Yeah. So I mean, if I were to guess, but I mean, Smash was also around, but Smash was busy getting Zukas.
Yeah, that's true. Smash was too busy getting kills to.
It looks like we're about to go into our third match.
All right.
Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
El Scorcho Gorge.
Oh my God,
classic
Weezer.
map. Weezer.
Okay. Oh.
Uh, you good? You good? Did
No.
the Weezer reference?
No, okay, I'm fine. Similar comps, we're seeing Aster now with the vanilla Splattershot Nova.
Do you see all that sub power?
I do see all that sub power. I think we're about to see a lot of tagged users in this match.
Oh, yeah.
Early neutral looking a little favorable for Carnival as they get the paint advantage. 2 go down for Student Deck Gaming. Chino getting that opening with the paint, and now they're converting straight into a push. Cooler was out there, ready to dive right in. Not even losing any players. That is really impressive on this first checkpoint.
Yeah, the Zuka coming out while Student Deck Gaming is still stuck.
Yeah, Student Deck Gaming is trying to find any crack in Carnival's attack right now. They get all the way up to 18. That is really tough number to beat because they got partially into that hallway. That's scary. But specials are coming out. The carbon goes down. That's got to be a sign of relief.
The Booyah Bomb got clipped on that sign.
I feel like I'm all the way back at Anchovy Games when I see something like that. Oh, no. 2 go down 2v2, and the jumps just keep coming in. Chino holding down the fort. Oh.
Things are resetting at least, but
The
it's gonna be
reset
tough to
buys
push
them
back
a
in.
little bit of time, but that paint is still super purple.
Popping with the sprinkler, love to see it.
Clover diving in, but they are tagged. Special coming out a little bit. No one. 2 just fell down. Clover does go down. Mizuno Aster is down. They're going right back to where they were. Koreki with the jump scare does get a pick. That was the most important one. It was the Rainmaker.
It looks like Soren's pulling out the zip cast. They're going to keep this push going if they can,
Yeah.
but 2 do go down.
Oh, 3 down. That's going to be a wipe, I think, if this recall gets camped. No, not quite. Okay.
There they go.
Wow, and since they weren't cooler, we get an actual genuine wipeout. That's got to be a little bit of relief for Student Deck Gaming. They have to capture mid. They're picking up the Rainmaker right away. It looks like they want to go into a push. They don't want to reclaim mid. They don't want to let a reset. They don't want to paint. It can work, but...
Koreki going down kind of slows things, and Soren's already pushing back into mid.
Yeah, Soren is not wasting time.
I mean, Koreki is the most effective Slayer they have. They got to stay up if they want to make sure Soren can't creep back in.
Absolutely. Nino just trying to get paint out, get more coolers out. They just need sort of that insurance that they can make the moves they need to, because Carnival is not giving them room to breathe. Ouch. Soren up top tagged, but still fearless. Very classic.
Oh, does get screwed by
It
those
looks
whales.
like Carnival's just letting the reset happen, most likely. They have no reason to grab this and incapacitate one of their players.
That's true. Their push is already solid, so why bother getting nerfed?
All right, map remains extremely purple. Chino going for the next pop. Oh, I heard that Booyah Bomb get canceled. That is so unfortunate. Tactical are out on both teams.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, the tap shots.
They're able to keep him away, but they can't take the high ground that they really need.
We're seeing some massive Nova plays right now. You kind of love to see it. Ooh, nice. Koreki with the slosher. Picking off a player, but they're all right back because his tacticaler is ever present from that Snipe Rider 5H.
Soren already going right to just keeping up this aggression. They're just not letting Student Deck Gaming gain the ground of their spawn.
Yeah, the Booyah Bomb coming out from Mizuno. There's a minute left on the clock, but it just felt like the whole time they've just been stuck back here.
And it looks like the Booyah, she tried to use it to block off their escape, but looks like they're still going
Carnival
forward.
is about to start counting down points again. Oh, Koreki's putting a stop to that. A minute left on the clock, 3 down, but Chino is still up there. They don't want to give up anything. Oh, someone else up. I hear Soren up top once again. Koreki trying to get a pick. Nice pick onto Soren. Clover is right there. Koreki maybe getting it. No, it looks like Clover's just being a little sneaky.
Oh, there they go.
Oh, Clover gets 2.
Finally
goes down,
out
but you can't be mad at that. They did their job.
Yes.
And another cooler is out. It's non-stop. This has got to be so frustrating for Student Deck Gaming right now. They just want to get back into mid even.
Yeah, I don't know how they can escape this. I mean, as you said, one player is kind of down right now just because of the rain. They do get rid of Soren. Koreki goes down instead, though.
Aster on the Rainmaker, which means they do not have their splatter shot Nova. Oh, very targeted shot onto Smash. Looks like this might actually be the start of a push. If they can get this checkpoint, perhaps even in overtime, that'll give them maximum amount of time to make something happen. Whoa! Very good play by Koreki there. Takes out the attack cooler, but there's so many down.
Oh, yeah. While that was happening, 3 of them just collapsed. Carnival taking this whole set.
Yeah, Carnival, really strong presentation there. Honestly, I'm going to be honest. I mean, I said it. I was surprised to see Carnival in Redemption.
Yeah.
I mean, a little surprised. I mean, like it could happen, but they've been playing really well. So I was a little surprised to see them here. So I'm not too shocked of how strong of a performance they just put on.
Absolutely. Redemption, sometimes, it's oftentimes like the middle of the pack people getting a chance for the top, but also people who should be at the top seeding-wise missing their mark and needing a chance to get it back. And I think Carnival was one of those teams.
Absolutely. I think we're going to see a good run from them. That was so good. That was. Yeah. I don't know what else to say about it.
It was fun to watch.
It was fun to watch. We got to see an Aerospray get several multi-kills. I mean, it didn't save the game, but like that was very entertaining.
Yeah, I mean, they popped off.
Yeah, both players got to see stuff, or they got to make stuff happen, and we got to see the players make something happen.
We see them outside signing posters and
immediately going to the friendship behaviors. We're signing posters, which posters are on sale now. I need to go get one because that's kind of how you commemorate the whole event.
Yeah.
Get a poster, sign all your buds, frame it, protect that thing.
Protect that thing, yes.
Yeah, I just bought a bunch of frames for all my old Riptide posters because I don't want to wake up one day and find them all soggy from like a pipe burst or something.
Yeah, 11 by 17, folks.
It
11
is
by 17, tabloid.
11. Yeah, I just bought those and I already forgot. So
yeah, prior knowledge from working at undisclosed office supply chain, but gives me a lot of insight into some of the Splatoon weapons since they're all based on little art supply things.
Yeah, I mean, you got to see the Stamper real life.
I got to see a real life Stamper.
And not like a Stamper, like the Rolly Stamper.
And every single time someone is like, where are the ballpoint pens? I have to cower in fear for a second. Then I'm like, wait a minute. We're not in ballpoint meta anymore. Let me help you.
No inkjets flying out of the pen aisle.
Yeah. Except inkjet printers. Now that's scary.
Wait, is that where the word comes from?
Partially.
I mean, that would be a very like American take on it, but I don't think I've seen the word inkjet since I started playing Splatoon.
Is it inkjet in Japanese?
I mean, in Japanese Splatoon, you mean?
Yeah.
It's jetpack.
Oh.
So, probably not, but I mean, some English writer could be like, haha, it's like the printer.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, they're like, let's take this, and even though it's like a soda.
Why haven't we gotten LaserJet?
That's what I'm saying. One of my favorite fan concepts for Esplatana was like a laser toner cartridge.
Oh, I remember that. That was really cool.
Yeah.
I hear printer.
I think that's a.
It's a
charge.
Splatlight.
Yeah.
I know.
I'm hearing video game
sounds. I was
sounds.
just manifesting. I need a printer. Buying a printer in the 2020s is weird.
Do you want to plug any brands while we're here?
No.
No?
I don't.
No?
No.
Okay.
We can talk privately later about which brand of printer I would
Yes, because we
endorse.
would not ever imply that IPL or SplatoonTourney endorses any specific companies, brands, movements, etc.
We do endorse.
Look at our natural conversations.
We do endorse playing gold Aerospray on Splat Zones in tournament on land because everyone gets to cheer for you.
Yeah. Are we gonna see? And if someone wins, then you get to be the person that tweets like, "Yo,
Aerospray on land.
Aerospray works on land."
Y'all are missing out.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do people tweet like? It's always like that. Everyone likes to tweet like they know something everyone else doesn't and that they're being persecuted for it, even if it's something like everyone thought at one point.
I do enjoy coming up with a slightly new take, even if someone's kind of said it before, because if you just say it in a funnier way.
And you'd be like, I always get told I'm wrong for this, but.
Yeah, y'all gonna hate me for this. Unpopular
opinion.
opinion.
And then worst case, someone reads something, oh, whatever. They just scroll by it.
Hey guys, unpopular opinion, pencil is a top tier.
I might even put it in S.
Yeah, very bold, very bold.
Hey, I was playing that thing when it was new. I wasn't good at it, but it was fun.
Yeah.
I think I talked about that yesterday. I'm redundant.
A little bit. I mean, you're great. You're great at this.
It's okay.
I do love pencil as a weapon concept. I love all the Splatoon 3 weapons, like, conceptually. Of course, they leave some room to be desired in, like, their execution. I do think some buffs and nerfs are warranted, but, like, as far as like
They're
what we
cute.
have, yeah, they're so cool.
I never look at a water gun the same ever again.
Oh
Like
yeah,
because
no.
of the line of splatter shots. Just seeing like water guns on the shelf, let alone when it's like a Splatoon branded one, which I do occasionally see, but even just a regular one.
What's really funny to me is Junior is those little crappy water guns. I don't know if anyone else
yeah,
was
the
a kid.
really cheap ones.
Yeah, if anyone else was the kind of kid who, like, your friends had, like, really nice super soakers, and then you got, like, the little dollar store thing you fill up and clip together, and
You try to fill with the sink and it like overflows because it's like it can't drain into it fast enough.
and then eventually it gets a little chip in it and it leaks out.
Yeah, it's just over.
And you're over there, like, while your friends are like, well, maybe not a
Yeah.
power washer, but you get
They felt like a power washer.
Yeah, isn't that what the Stingray was?
Yeah, I think.
And that's why it was so terrible. That thing, that's violent.
Don't give kids power washers.
Don't let your kids have.
I mean,
power
but it was a
washers.
special weapon, which the special weapons in this game get a bit of an excuse. Like they have an exploding pool toy.
But that's fun and whimsical. A power washer is scary.
Oh.
If you got hit by a pool toy, would you be as scared as if you got hit by a power washer?
No.
Exactly.
Well, that's what I'm saying. But like, oh, okay, I guess. But like, if I knew it was gonna explode, yes.
What I really like is, technically speaking, like there is a whatchamacallit, like a well thingy for well string. I forget what they're called.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You know, like,
Like a
a
tap?
pump, a pump, a water
Oh,
pump.
okay, just like a pump.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's well
cool.
string. And
Huh.
imagine hitting someone with that. That's cast iron. That would bruise.
You should be using cast iron to make food.
Yeah,
Hot take.
maybe. It is hot because it goes in the oven at
And then you make your food and then you put it in the dishwasher.
the food.
People would probably prefer that to me saying to put your cast
Oh,
iron
yeah.
in the dishwasher, but
I don't know about y'all, but I love to take my cast iron pots and just like scrub them clean of everything I see and make them shiny and smooth.
my scene
My synonym. But cooking aside, well, no, related to cooking is seeing what people are cooking.
seeing what they're
This game.
cooking. We let the aerospray cook. We saw what happened. I hope we get some more fun little treats for our. I still think we're doing 3 sets.
Yeah, that would be the most enriching, personally.
Who's left with some wacky, fun weapons? I could perform a little SQL query on this document right now. Find some, like, who's playing. Do you think there's any reflexes left? No. Maybe?
I know Gapelev is going to be playing tomorrow in one of the brackets.
Okay.
Very notable reflux, probably like the main one most of us know. Very popular clips on Twitter. Very nice guy as well. Loved meeting him. Is anyone else playing Paintbrush? I'm a
I think I've
Paintbrush
seen
user.
people playing. Our warm-up matches weren't some people on Paintbrush, but I couldn't tell if it was like the silly playing around kind of Paintbrush or.
I can't say I recall that.
Okay. It's
Because
been a
I was
while.
playing Paintbrush.
I know you were playing Paintbrush. That's normal to me.
To you, not to most people, but hey, I love me a quirky pick.
We
Ooh.
got You Will Bee Terminated versus Lenovo laptop.
Now, these are two teams that I would be very scared to face. This is going to be a pretty intense match.
Yeah, I do recognize a good number of players here. I do own a Lenovo laptop, but that's all I can say.
Oh, yay.
There's text, happy birthday to someone.
I just bought a Lenovo laptop. I mean,
Well, you can say that. I mean, they didn't pay you to say that, but I like them.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I like laptops. I like bees.
I like computers. I like Splatoon.
I could eat at a bees from time to time.
You look like it.
And, disrespect aside, on one side we have Aria, we have Draconif, which from Splat Force, Cosmos as well. What are you trying to make me look at the information about the team so I can give an informed perspective?
I think that would be best.
That would be pretty good. Draco known for using chargers, specifically Pencil lately, of course. Cosmos and Aria being 2 shooter flexes, which can't go wrong with those. Zuka's great, having a 52 gal, and having a cooler player is fantastic. Aki is going to be the main Slayer who uses both of the main swords we've been seeing this weekend, Stamper and Cavitator.
Although we haven't seen a ton of Charcoal. And it says on the document, this is a Charcoal Decavitator player.
Ooh.
Good kit. It's just a different playstyle that's often being met by another weapon in the comp.
Yeah, and I mean, Bubble and Wall kind of perform the same functions you want for the weapon, but having a bomb usually puts it over for people. But hey, Inkjet, kind of crazy, especially with cooler.
Yeah. And knowing Lenovo laptop apparently has one Neon Whale and was Division 2 in Ludi, so it looks like they're really looking to make that step into high level.
Oh, yeah. That is no small task, is winning Neon Whale. That is like the mid-level tournament for proving yourself.
Absolutely. And You Will Bee Terminated. I do recognize Magic. I recognize Umbra. I think Umbra's been around forever if it's the Umbra I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I've seen Umbra a lot in ranked personally. I do recognize Magic is pretty good tri-player. I know he's from Helios, which I feel like the last time I saw Magic, he was still fumbling around a bit in D4 with me, and now he's up there in a D1 team.
Yeah, that's a big climb.
Yeah. Floop's also coming from Helios. Fufu and Umbra, I forget what teams they're on. Oh, Umbra was on Velocity. Fufu, I forget, but I know Fufu's a very strong player. Looks like Fufu also will be pulling out some charges, potentially some Wellstring. I do love me a big metal bow.
I do too. And it looks like so. This is some storied history with these teams. They've been playing. It seems like it's like a group of people who there's like half of them have been together forever, and then they like picked up a few people, and now they're just getting to know each other. So maybe the core, the Helios core, is going to kind of dictate the synergy of the team.
Yeah, I mean, Helios is a very good team. I have played them once or twice and lost ferociously. Mm-hmm. But having backlines on both sides, I think these games are going to be a lot more calculated in some aspects. The Wellstring is going to be important to pull out in certain points. We'll have to see if they know what maps to take it out on, as to not lose to that charger, because you're still outranged, right?
Yeah. But I think another thing to keep note of is what the first game is going to be here, which is Splat Zones on Mahi Resort.
Oh, true. Now, Wellstring may have gotten a bit of a paint nerf, but Stringers in general can kind of apply better paint than a lot of the chargers, unless you're playing Pencil, which I don't believe is in Fufu's pocket.
Do you think Pencil's really good here?
Well, Pencil's good everywhere.
I know it's good everywhere, but
Pencil does
I feel
struggle.
like the angles on this map are a little weird for Pencil.
It can struggle a little bit. It does have good. It has a pretty easy time painting zone by being on its team snipe, but it's gonna have to abandon one side is the thing. Like the Pencil can kind of completely clear out one area of the map, the right side or the left side, but then the other side is just gonna be up to the other teammates to hold, which you're gonna need to have someone who's a little bit supportive, which I think having a splatter shot will be perfect for that.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, Magic is kind of I don't want to say a cooler bot, because there are nicer ways to put that, but this guy loves cooler. I mean, try Nouveau, Zap, Edit.
Honestly, it's an interesting play style and a role to play as someone who's played it, because it requires paying attention to everyone and really knowing where to be most useful. And it's really about thinking about everyone else, which does not always come natural to some players.
Yeah, it's a pretty good team special. Unlike Armor, where you could just pop it and it would just apply to everyone.
You pop it when you want it, and everyone else gets it anyway.
Now you have to plan out where you want everyone to move to so they can grab this.
I think was an appropriate trade-off.
Oh,
there are ways to waste a cooler.
Mm-hmm.
Armor was a little bit harder to get no value out of. So, I don't know. The lights just went off in the venue.
Oh. Nighttime gaming, I guess.
People are clapping. It is now glow bowling hours.
Glow bowling?
Like, you know when the lights go off at the bowling alley.
Oh, like disco.
Yeah, it's like glow in the dark bowling.
Oh, love that. I mean, hey, video games can be played in the dark. I don't recommend it, but
Like you haven't. Oh, I bet we're about to get some applause.
yay!
Actually, we didn't. People just want to go back to their gaming. I wonder if that interrupted any super important moments.
I was gonna say people are locked in. They don't.
Well, yeah,
see
when I'm
what's
locked
up.
in, like when I'm commentating, the lights have gone out. I didn't think about it.
I
Because
didn't
I'm
think
focused on
about
the game.
Yeah. I'm hyperfixated.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wow.
We see more of those posters. Love people signing those.
Okay. Something intense is happening.
Oh yeah.
I think people are just ready to have some fun, play some gaming.
Oh, I think Fufu has a real life leader there,
Oh yeah, I do think I've seen them carrying that around.
which always fun. I love people's like weapon props. Or maybe some of them are like real weapons that will shoot like a pressurized ink. Like
I mean, that's just
Okay.
called a like stationary tool. I feel like that's a pen.
oh well, maybe. Well, what if it's like a paintball gun in disguise?
I don't think you should be bringing that to a venue.
That would be kind of a bad idea.
So yeah, no.
What if I bought a big brush and I just dipped it in paint and just whacked it everywhere?
You could do that a few times and you might get tackled.
I could do it once. You could do anything once.
Yeah, like hide a muffin.
I will give context on that. Boing
Wait.
bought me a muffin for breakfast, and you can't bring food into the venue for very like sensible reasons. So I hid that muffin in a tree somewhere in the hotel, and came back after we played, and it was still there. I ate
And
my
then you got
muffin.
your muffin.
Yeah,
Yummy tree muffin.
yeah. I mean, hey, if someone else found it, fair game. You know, I'm not gonna be
It's
upset.
like squirrel rules out here.
Yeah. I like to forage and scrounge a little bit. Love to eat popcorn off the floor. I just kind of hoover it with my mouth. Anyways, enough about my dietary habits.
I hear the ding ding. I think it's time to play.
Zones Mahi! And I hear some exclamations.
There's
Hopefully everything's
sloshers,
going
some
well.
chargers. Everyone's connected, so my hopes are high. Everyone's painting. I think we're playing the game.
Oh, yeah.
I think people are just animated out there.
Good for them. We see
Lenovo
ZF.
laptop getting close to the zone first. Oh, never mind. Wait, yes, that is Lenovo laptop.
Yes, we see ZF as well coming out on the side of You Will Be Terminated.
Oh,
from
that's
Fufu.
exciting.
Strike's fantastic.
We've been seeing a lot of strikes today.
It looks like that means they have 2 walls.
All right, cooler going out for both sides. Magic on the tacticaler with the tri-slosher Nuvo. The zone flips underneath 2 players for You Will Be Terminated, and they just get deleted. Lenovo laptop coming up, but they're not really able to continue this presence. They're just trying to dig their heels in and get as many points out as they can. The team's coming back. I think they'll be able to perpetuate this push for a good while now.
Yeah, well, soon we're going to have, as I like to call it, a real map where the water's going to drop.
Real
There's going
map
to be a lot more
activated.
space. Look at that.
All right, despite Lenovo laptop losing a few players, they keep getting picks and are able to keep their run going. This is really tactical play here. They're not pushing up somewhere that they don't need to be. Okay, Magic trying to put a stop to this and successfully achieves that. Oh, Range Blasters.
Oh, sorry, buddy. That nerf is not going to let you get that pick
Drac
anymore.
gets away. Umbra is just waiting to pop this crack. Oh!
That was a nasty direct. Oh, my God.
Cheeky direct. And it looks like both teams know this is about just not wasting your lead. Like, you need to milk this for all it's worth. You do not need to force something that's not ready to happen.
Oh, but Umber does go down from poking their head out.
Umbra goes down, so yeah, they're not going to get any wacky AoE picks anymore. But they can still get picks. Oh, Lenovo Laptops gets the zone back, and they had the better first push. So they keep the lead. 2 down, You Will Be Terminated. Needs to get the zone, though. Not quite pulling that off. Kraken comes out. Survivability is the name of the game just right now.
I mean, I wish painting was the name of the game because it flips towards Lenovo laptop again.
Yeah, Lenovo Laptops kind of winning the objective right now.
Yeah, I mean,
nice, perfect textbook charge tap shot combo.
yeah, the double shooter is really helping them keep zone, and then Aki's just getting all these picks.
Umbra, this is exactly what Umbra wants. They need the chance to do their thing.
Oh, I love how bold they are taking that fight.
Aki surviving that range blaster very well. I'm hearing some Aria is getting up in the aggressive positioning now. They're really trying to set up and get this. I think they want the knockout.
Yeah.
Using that
Zuka coming
Trizuka
out.
pretty fast. Ooh, instantly punished. Falling back onto Drac here. Painting the zone, going up to high ground to get a better vantage point, just get that paint down. The penalty is burned through. 2 down on You Will Be Terminated. Lenovo Laptop going to get a ton of points out of this.
It's not looking good for them. This Kraken's about to be over, which is a really good tool for getting back in.
All right, some members starting to crumble. You Will Be Terminated may get a chance to get in. Another one falls down for Lenovo Laptop. You Will Be Terminated. Floops going at full speed ahead. They're trying to paint so much. Oh, 3!
Wow!
Oh! Really quick wipeout. People screaming at the top of their lungs. You Will Be Terminated is living for the rest of the match.
I apologize to people on stream because I'm normally collected, but goodness gracious, that was incredible.
Magic on the slosher. Oh, and then Fufu getting in the pick as well. I think Magic wants to get up somewhere to really torment them because as a slosher, you want to punish them as soon as you can.
But, I mean, hey, he's comfortable sitting back for now with his Vizzies.
All right, 2 goes down. Floops and Umbra. Oh,
what a
beautiful trade for Fufu. The points going down. Oh, only 1 left. Is that the 52? Or okay, it was the try versus the shot. So the try wins that. Floops going down on the Gal, but
The double Zuka.
Oh!
Firing.
Oh, that was nasty.
Oh my God! The collateral, the chip damage from one of the Zukas helped
Both
the other
of these
one.
teams are just throwing it all at each other. And here a Tacticooler coming out. 45 seconds remaining and counting. Looks like the penalty's getting pretty low for Lenovo Laptop. If that penalty breaks down, they're probably KO'd. So it's now or never for You Will Be Terminated. Specials coming out, really forcing this. 2 go down. This is their chance. 30 seconds left. They can get it back right now.
Can this Kraken force Draco out? That's the thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Magic forces them out.
Magic takes Draco out. That is really important because that paint was preventing them from doing anything.
Another
Fufu
pick down?
protecting
Oh my
Magic. There's some real synergy going on. There's probably some high-quality communications flying around. 10 seconds left on the clock. Overtime almost certainly triggering. But I see a Trizuka sitting up there. Okay, if not 2 that are ready to go down. Magic needs to stay alive. Does not. The zone flips. Lenovo Laptop taking game 1.
I must have ruptured some eardrums because, geez. These are the teams you expect to see in finals, man.
Yeah, it's redemption bracket. People are playing like it's finals because they have to.
Well, it's redemption bracket finals as well.
Oh, already?
Yeah.
Well, that makes sense. There is some words exchanged out there.
And I hear some hype happening. You know what? Me too. Some of the things are expletives and cannot be said on stream. However, I share those sentiments, buddy.
You can't say that in the plaza.
Yes.
But this ain't Inkopolis. This is not.
We clown here. You take yourself back
Bring
to
your
the Legend of
sensitive
Zelda.
self.
Bring your sensitive self back to COD.
This is not. This is the Order Chamber.
Wait,
no, it's not. This is the Splatlands or something. I don't know.
Meme references aside. I'm loving this. That was so great. The back and forth, quads happening on both sides, so exciting.
Trizuka is silly.
Trizuka is very funny.
Sillier than Kitty.
Some would say.
I don't know. That was wild. I really was like, I thought they were at least going to like start counting down again. Wow. It looks like next we're going to Rainmaker Manta Maria. Can they get similar amounts of wackiness achieved? Because I think the one thing about Mahi Mahi Resort is that it's like a snow globe. Like all the players are just in there and rattling around.
Yeah, it's a bit of
Rainmaker Manta Maria's. I mean, you're going to get some ridiculous fights because these tight hallways and these corners, and Sloshers get to have so much fun. I'm assuming Magic is going to be on the Tri-Slosher again, if not something really similar. Maybe another Range Blaster because there's so much that AoE and Fall Off can do here.
Yeah, the verticality here is something you really want to take advantage of. With Rainmaker especially, I think people underestimate how tough it is to push the Rainmaker up and down.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of inkable walls. There's a lot of trust falls, for lack of a better word. You are falling in a very predictable pattern in this game. You don't get to mix up your movement in a fall all that much. So there's some checkpoints where you need to have the team either eliminated or just completely out of the way.
Or you better be ready to make some jumps, because
do some squid rolls, do that really silly jump around the side, get a few points, and then be stuck in that corner that you can't do anything.
Yeah, you got to have your movement on lock if you're going to be showing either one of these teams up on this map.
Makes sense to me.
Which looks like people are still locking in their choices.
I bet we're going to see custom range again.
Ooh, you think we'll see Wellstring?
I hope so.
Because this is a pretty good map for it.
It's a great map for it. I actually like playing it here.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going into the match, so we don't have to speculate anymore.
And
Charger, Wiper, okay. No Wellstring. We do have a Tri-Slosher out again from Magic. The ZNF again from Fufu. That must be a pretty dedicated decision there. Umbra on the Vanilla Blaster, so we get to see a Bubbler.
Bubble and also Inkvac on the side of Lenovo Laptop. I love defensive specials coming out.
Yeah, this is, we do love an Inkvac, especially on Rainmaker. And it does make sense with Drac being very dedicated to those Chargers.
Yes, indeed. Drac forced to back up, though. Hopefully they can take some high ground.
All right, yeah, they're all kind of stranded in the street there. This might be You Will Bee Terminated's chance to force their hand. Whoa, Aria is just going in full speed. Got Umbra, but then was pretty promptly called out.
Yeah, they still have their push going left side, so not much that just one flank could do. But hey, I did slow them down a little bit.
Magic can get a lot done here if they play carefully. Oh, never mind. Not if his Inkvac's there. Okay.
a good trade,
Whoa,
but hey.
3 down. 3 down for Lenovo Laptop.
It's Fufu and Aki just having a standoff.
Okay, it looks like mid is probably going to turn yellow soon with Lenovo Laptop having kind of won that mid fight. Fufu, they've been getting some wacky picks. I wonder if Fufu is going to get anything from up here. Oh, Charger
Fufu
battle.
going for the other Charger.
All right, never mind. That looks like it's not happening, but Drac is aware now. Oh! Drac does get it with the same range, so that was just timing. Oh, Magic's suddenly alone. All right, the official push is starting for
But
Lenovo.
Magic's positioning is perfect to stop the entire push by themselves if they feel like it.
Yeah, no, Magic is getting a lot done with this. I mean, the Tri-Slosher is designed to trade, but they're not even trading. He's getting a lot done.
It looks like they don't move in with the Vac. Oh, but the Vac shot does help them get it in.
Checkpoint was officially broken. That's exactly what we need. This is now an even game.
Yeah, it's just 1 point difference here. Oh, never mind. Lenovo takes the lead.
All right, Aria goes down, or Aria. Magic cleaning up again. It looks like just the shot left for Lenovo Laptop. That's probably the end of the push. 52 is still not a super thrilling number to win with, so I'm guessing they're hungry for a bigger push than that as we reach about the halfway mark in our game.
Yeah, it's not a safe push knowing this map, how quickly it can just completely flip in the other team's favor.
Yeah, the map is starting to turn yellow. Lenovo Laptop getting ready to make their next push as they need to. Magic goes down, which is a lot of... Was that a collateral?
That looked like it.
I don't know. Floops perfectly just catches that Rainmaker. Okay, there's a lot of yellow jumps. They want to keep this going. The Wiper's going to destroy this Rainmaker. Those jumps get caught, but they're going to get points. 21. Now, 21 is a number that they can be a lot happier with if they take that to the end of the game.
Yeah, that's pretty hard to defend. It now becomes, can You Will Be Terminated fully clear that drop and go further?
Absolutely. You Will Be Terminated needs to... which, I mean, 21's beatable. They know they can do this. I mean, everything's beatable until a KO.
Yeah, just how can they close that gap? How can they... Lenovo has their strategy with the Vac making sure they can get in. Bubble's space is kind of limited, comparatively.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying to shut down Drac to prevent that Vac because it's just killing their momentum right now.
Yeah.
As it did one more time. Oh. Umbra, I felt the passion behind that from Umbra. I don't know.
Yeah, that...
One left. It's just Fufu left for You Will Be Terminated. Backing off pretty aggressively. Aki is taking lots of ground, but
Aki's
Umbra essentially forcing them to go down with that reset. Drac trying to make something happen. Looks like they're kind of alone. The team catching up right behind Fufu.
That trade is amazing.
Probably worth it for them, honestly. Suddenly 3 down for You Will Be Terminated. Or no, for Lenovo Laptop. You Will Be Terminated needs. They need their push. They do have the checkpoint down, which is really a relief for them because now they get to focus on. They get to focus on just moving forward, old Splatoon 2 style.
Yeah, Umber here has bubble ready. They gotta try to use that to get a better foothold and push up more.
All right, Umbra's looking kind of in the respawn right now.
Things quickly flip back for Lenovo's favor.
Yeah, every time a pick happens, you're hearing such energy come out from the players. Ooh! No one is doing anything that's obvious right now. These Chargers know what you want to do. You have to mix it up. 15 seconds left on the clock. Everyone's up.
But look how much yellow there is on that map.
There's a lot of yellow, which is why I think you're seeing Arya just slipping around. Ooh, Umbra got a little greedy. It looks like, what, 2 down? 3 down, that's...
Just the rain. How long is that going to last?
Oh! They were getting hit with
Not
everything.
long at all.
Okay, a Lenovo Laptop taking game 2.
Wow. That was a very dominant showing from them. I'm honestly a little surprised, just given I feel like You Will Be Terminated's comp kind of lends itself better to that map. The verticality doesn't always help back, and I mean, strikes are usually great. I feel like I almost didn't even see the strikes come out from Fufu.
Yeah, I don't think they had a lot of chances to put it out.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow, this guy's hype. And I mean that in the best way.
People are excited. I don't even know if you need audio to pick up the energy that's going on right now.
One more.
All right, everyone knows they want to close this out. They want the top 32 spot. This is what everyone's here for. All right, I mean it's 2-0. It's a best of 5. Clam Blitz, Barnacle, and Dime.
This will be an interesting one.
I keep wanting to be like, will this be good for these comps or whatnot? But these are players who are kind of playing pretty optimal comps. I mean, sure, Chargers aren't super common, and it's actually kind of fascinating that we see both teams with a Splat Charger.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
but aside from
it.
that, like the rest of it is all, they're playing stuff that is kind of tried and true.
So the exciting thing is going to be, oh gosh, they are having fun. But the exciting thing about Clam's Barnacle to me is, even though Barnacle can be a pretty typically lockout-heavy map, Clam's is kind of one of the tougher ones to do that on. It's still very prone to it, but you just have more options. And
you have more options, and you have to keep returning to mid to get Clams. So at least one player is going back. So you can't all just fully set up like in zones or tower or something.
Yeah, ooh, I hope we see more defensive specials coming out.
We
pencil.
see, Charcoal Decavitator. There it is. We're going to see some
go.
Inkjet. I think that's more or less the same comp, except the V-Blaster has been swapped back out for the custom range. Makes sense. The Kraken can get some stuff done, survivability and whatnot. It's not the cheese anymore for Clams that it used to be, but it doesn't have to be.
And hey, it gets a lot of picks too.
Absolutely.
Fufu's
We see
starting
Drac
off
actually
with a pick.
dropping the Splat Charger for the pencil. I think that's a notable change.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, Fufu's still on that charger, still putting in work, getting the first pick of the game.
Oh,
that was a whiff.
I thought Floops was the one being pranked there, and then they just flipped a quick little flick and then showed him what's up. Drac on the pencil getting those tap shots in.
Hey, keeping this pain up. Looks like things are kind of evened out now.
All right, this is a little scary, though. It's still a pretty blue map to be rushing in as a Snipe Rider. All right, specials flying out. But there's not a lot of Clams on the board quite yet. No one has a ball, or are they one away? But it does look like You Will Be Terminated is about to be in the position needed to start that push. Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, Umber's still pretty far up. Draco doing his best to
All right,
try and
Umbra
keep
wants to
people
move
away.
that pencil.
Or does he?
I think, okay. It looks like the opening was created for You Will Be Terminated. They are hungry for this point. Stamper going down, or Decavitator going down. Floops. Okay, nice.
Floop putting in work.
Survivability is super important here. Getting a few stray Clams here and there. They need to keep that timer alive. But no, I think as a team they agreed to back off. Hold on to the position. Fufu getting a very nice pick on the Cosmos there. 2 down, 3 down. Just Drac. I think they know that They have so many clams. They have 17 and no power clam. Clams flying around. They're like, someone get a ball, please. They get it.
They passed that
And,
fast.
and look at the score. The score just plummeted down to 44 remaining. That is the push.
You in Clam Blitz, even if you don't have a ball, if you're able to just coordinate your clams well, you can score in an instant.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Magic and Fufu both getting picks there, keeping things alive for the team. They want this match done. Not even halfway through the match, but the score absolutely is. Perhaps we'll see a KO this time from You Will Be Terminated. That might kind of flip the vibe pretty fast.
Yeah.
Charcoal Decavitator getting its inkjet out from...
Getting taken out. Oh my gosh, Fufu.
All right, Fufu does not want inkjets in the air.
Yeah, Fufu showing that it's not just Pencil that dominates the Charger scene now. Dang.
Yeah, all right. Fufu halfway to special. It looks like their push is about to go off, though.
Oh, but the Decav's hiding up there.
Decav did the Decav thing. All right, yeah, I think they're getting out. Nice jump. That was really well played. Ooh. They made it look like they were going to go around that corner and just stayed still. Specials in favor of Lenovo laptop, though. I think we're about to see their first push go up.
Oh, yeah. Everything's coming out for them here. 2 down on the side of You Will Be Terminated. Just the blaster.
And just like that, they're 5 clams away from the lead.
There it is.
All right, and there it is. The lead immediately is in Lenovo Laptop's favor. They are poised to win this set right now. It is You Will Be Terminated game to win.
And it looks like they're already forced out. Again, they might have had a good lockout condition there, but they just couldn't keep it down for that long.
Mid is pretty orange, but it's turning blue quickly as specials favor You Will Be Terminated. They know it. They're kind of getting ready to rush in. Umbra gets called out quick. 2-3 go down. What just happened?
Oh gosh, I think I just saw.
Fufu just jumps back to preserve what little special charge they have. And Drac looks like trying to get that next push going as the clam carrier.
Looks like he's got it in.
They got it in. They want the KO. They want this to be done. Magic getting that fall off, almost getting a pick, but no
Magic
dice.
Just can't close the distance.
Oh. Only 1 clam on the board. All right, they need to go get more clams. Some spawning right on that little plat there. Will they get back? Umbra's making them go away.
Defending those clam spawn points is very important.
Absolutely. Cracking up for Umbra. I wonder what we're going to see.
Map is looking very orange. I don't know if Umbra has space to move.
Okay, lots. Oh! That inkjet is not happening. But they're very close to a Trizuka, if not 2. So Floops has the ball there, fully visible, but it's with the anticipation of making something happen.
Losing the Kraken is going to hurt.
15 seconds left. Magic is alive. The fizzy bomb's going out. Keeping that ball alive. Oh, Cosmos gets 1. Magic is still alive. Magic gets 2. Magic goes down.
Oh,
5 seconds on the board. Oh.
It's not looking good for You Will Be Terminated.
All right.
Nice pick there from Fufu.
But where's that ball? Or they have a pity clam, so they can get something. But they don't have a ton of speed here. It's going to maybe come down to this 52 gal.
Yeah. And
1 goes down. This is huge. 2 goes down. 2v2. Can they get in? Can they get in? The ball was on the ground. That's not good.
Oh, they might be keeping them up.
Oh. Lenovo laptop gets their 3-0, and yeah, you hear it.
The hype. Wow, that was incredible. I'm almost sad because I wanted to see a game 5. Those guys were. I don't care if it was a 3-0. Those guys were neck and neck. I loved that.
It was hype. There was a lot of action in all of these sets. There was just constant fighting. Whew, I can't believe it's over, honestly, with just. All right, the
wow.
Yeah.
I wonder if that. Hey, stream, if you can hear that.
18-0. I don't know if that was someone's KA. That's pretty
I believe
impressive.
They said that was Draco's KA.
Oh wow.
A Charger.
Yeah, that makes sense as a Charger.
Never dying.
I mean, it makes sense in a very good way. I'm not trying to downplay that, but that's the Charger's job, is to stay alive. So very great job. If we're seeing 18-0, wow.
Incredible, and they're wishing each other well.
All right, we love to see sportsmanship. I don't know. I'm still just coming down from that set. That was wow. That was super, super high octane. You think Chargers, and it's like, oh, it's going to be a little poke footsies. But because they had the Kraken, because they had the Range Blaster, they had the Decavitator, there's like, nope, someone's always up doing something.
Even those Chargers are moving very
Yeah, the Chargers
actively.
were fighting each other, which means that they were close enough to each other, which means they're not that far back. If the Chargers can hit each other, that's not too far away.
Yeah, I mean, it's always funny to me with how movement-based this is when you see some of the slower weapons play. As someone who does not play a backline, seeing y'all slip and slide everywhere just like us is really great.
Yeah. I need to learn to move like that.
Oh, you can do it. You can dance, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
maybe.
Probably.
I believe. Chat, give this guy some dance moves, and
I just need to play more Neon White.
oh, that's true.
Just movement game.
Movement game. Play more Stepmania.
That's exhausting. They got rid of the Step Maniac cap here. I'm so frustrated.
What rhythm gamers everywhere are crying.
They are.
I saw them.
I've bonded with people over frustration that the Step Maniacs cap is gone.
Wow.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, just
Okay. We're probably. I think that's a lot going on right now, but we got a bit.
yeah, I am certainly pooped myself. So I think that might be break time for us, Boing.
Yeah, I do think. I think it's break time for us.
Yes. In that case, why don't you lead us out?
I mean, I've been Boing this whole time, surprisingly.
I'm damp part-time sometimes.
Yeah, half damp, half waffle. I'm just Boing. I exist. I'm on the internet. I play Splatoon. You'll probably run into me in solo queue.
Add him on Signal.
I guess you could add me on Signal. I guess
If you could find out his username. If you want to follow me on Twitter, I'll argue with you about Splatoon. And follow the guys I coach, RIT Splatoon. Part of the first set that you saw here. Incredible players. Love coaching them. Great guys.
I leased my Twitter handle space for that.
Yeah, which thank you.
But
Thank
yes.
you for the product placement.
Thank you, everyone, for watching. I hope you had as much fun as we did. And we will be around. And keep enjoying Riptide. Thank you.
Go swimming.
Hello, everyone, and from all this Splatoon scene and at Riptide. My name is Neptune, and I'm not alone. This is Never.
Yeah, hi, I'm Aster, and I'm really excited to see some collegiate Splatoon.
Ooh, yeah, hang on. Splatoon, but collegiate-fied here. We're going to be having a lot of CCA staff running around as well, running around these pools, yelling at people. You know, that's one of my favorite things about these tournaments, you know, just people running around here. But let's stop talking about the TOs. Let's start talking about the players here. You know, we have two teams coming here, Aster. We have MTSU Skyfall versus Golden Barracudas here. So both these teams have quite a bit of experience in the CCA, have been around as well. So let's just talk a little bit about these two teams. Skyfall, you know, got CCA Div 1 and 4th in the last entrance exam. They are a very strong team, as well as got 4th at the Purdue Invitational. That is absolutely insane here, yeah.
Yeah, really strong showing by them. I actually scrimmed them earlier, but
Ooh,
yeah, they're
okay.
really strong. But Golden Barracuda is also really strong as we go into our first game.
Oh my goodness, we're already starting this here. You know, first game of Collegiate Splatoon. This is the biggest Collegiate Splatoon land ever, I think, in record history. Wait, what's going on with these comps? What's going on with these comps, Aster?
Very, very similar comps, but we see both teams have a pencil and a Splatana stamper as their mid lines. I believe, is that? They're running double wiper and Skyfall.
Double wiper for Skyfall?
Yeah.
Okay, wow, okay. That's kind of crazy. You know what? I can see, I see the vision here. You know, Skyfall running, what was it, double sword, or, you know, this is a very, like, old school comp mixed with the new school. But wait, already the stone is a bloodbath right here and just switches out. Aster, what is going on, man?
I mean, we just saw two people go down really quickly, but the cooler getting them back in. Zipcaster already ready on him to Skyfall, trying to get in. Zipcaster both sides, just trading the Zipcaster, head back in the back line. Ooh, Golden Barracudas goes down, but I don't think Skyfall got anything out of that other than that kill.
It's rather unfortunate, though, because Golden Barracudas had that zone, and they looked at up ahead, but unfortunately got shut out by the other Skyfall. Right? Zaza on this pencil here, you know, pencils on both sides here. It's going to be a pencil war of attrition, essentially, and painting down, putting that on those coolers, and making your teammates go up here. Dab is also looking for a pick right now, but generally speaking, the lead is swapped, but it's still so early in the game, Master.
Ooh. I thought that was a direct, but no, two go down on Skyfall as Golden Barracudas tries to get the zone back here, trying to put that penalty points. Picks go everywhere, 2v2 still post-cooler.
Wow.
Finally flipping the zone.
Flipping that zone here, that's definitely crucial here. However, not any teams have been able to score too many points here. We hardly have anything on the board right now. It's still early on in the game, a minute 30 seconds here. It's just a matter of getting these specials coordinated and up and ready. There's the cooler dished out right here.
Right.
Looking on the left side, trying to get a pick right now as well. And this is just a very difficult situation. You're looking for this pick right here, but unfortunately, two go down for Golden Barracudas.
Three go down!
Oh my goodness, Aster!
Pencil smartly jumps out, saving that 50 points of cooler, trying to make sure they have something to go back in. But oh my god, Skyfall's aggressive. I believe Stamp gets popped, trying to find a pick, gets canceled. Stamp bad. Two specials ready for Golden Barracudas here. Booyah Bomb coming out, Chumps coming out, Zip coming out. Everything is trying to get the zone.
Holy, yeah. Everything in the kitchen sink gets caught. And then Zipcaster getting a kill from McDonald's over. I did not think Zipcaster was going to be able to get much there, but it did. And now the zone is going to be hotly contested right now. Skyfall is trying everything in their power to hold onto this zone, but it's going to be flipped back here. Both these teams are going back and forth, back and forth. That zone is just not being capped for longer than anything. 46 points is the goal to beat right here, and there's hardly any penalty points. This is still anyone's game, Master.
Absolutely, but this Wiper trying to do some movement here, trying to not die. Finding one, distracting long enough, trying to find another. This Pencil trying to get the zone. Snap coming out. Zone is neutralized. Zipcaster coming out with the Snap, trying to find anything, but gets canceled.
Oh! Wait, the Zipcaster did manage to find one right now, and this is going to be Skyfall's time to be able to shine right here, but no, a trade happens on Golden Barracuda's side, and now they're going to be two members down right now. This is a very difficult situation here. You need to be able to cap that zone and find it. The Chumps are online, the cooler gets dished out, everything in the kitchen sink, as I said, it just loves being tossed across on the zone.
It's so pink on Skyfall's side of the map here, and they don't have anywhere to retreat as the flank comes out, but they don't say we don't have to retreat, we can just get the zone. Trying to find one, gets the trade. I still basically 2v2 constantly. It's constantly 2v2.
You know what? That's kind of strange here. You know, the general concept of this game, you know, is to take 2v1s, take team fights, so, you know, you get the advantage here. But both these teams are playing so well together that every team fight is a 2v2 now at this point. So now they need to get a 2v2. Oh my goodness. The sniper's going absolutely insane right here. Dab on the Wiper here, carrying Skyfall on their shoulders with these Wiper picks as well, giving them the solid, crucial points they need for the zone right now. All
Below
they need to do
30.
Okay, below 30, yes. Things are going on here. Aster, how can Gold Barracudas respond here?
They need to be able to coordinate their specials. They only have Chumps and Booyah, which is good enough to neutralize zone, but it's not enough to cap. The Zipcaster needs to find a pick here. 6 points remaining, 5 points remaining. The Booyah comes out. The Chumps explode. They do get the cap, but not a lot of picks. It's gonna be probably gonna be a recap from Skyfall here soon with their trips.
Wait, never mind. McDonald's lover out here being all happy and loving it, just like the restaurant as well. Getting those crucial picks with Stamper, moving up to the zone right now. Skyfall is going to be able to sustain this space as well. Unfortunately, this is just a bloodbath here in mid here.
Right, and Skyfall is overall keeping that control. Stamp almost ready, Booyah ready, and it looks like Chumps got popped earlier. Like, wait, where's the Stamp? Do they hear it? Do they know?
Oh, it's going across the side here. We do have quite a bit of action going on here. The strikes do get popped here. Unfortunately, not going to be able to cap that zone here.
16 seconds left to play. We need to see an overtime miracle happen for Barracudas to get something happening here. They do see the flank, but they need to cap now. They're on a player disadvantage as well. Flank comes out. Pencil in the wrong spot. 2 seconds left, and Skyfall takes game 1.
Wow, that was just absolutely insane, Aster. Just the back and forth. The zone hardly stayed at one color at a time for the majority of that match there. And we got to highlight just how good these teams were at just these team fights there. 2v1s or 2v2s. They needed to take 3v2s to make anything happen right there. And at that point, it's just 2 players down on a team. They push into the court. It's back and forth, man.
I think zones is a really good indicator of like how good a set is going to be. Because if it doesn't end in a KO, like zones ends in a KO a lot.
Yes.
If it doesn't, you're gonna have a good set.
Oh yeah,
like,
for sure.
You got teams that can put up a fight against each other.
Yep. For sure. You know, I'm going to quote TRF here, you know, a head TO Splatoon for CCA as well. Sloan's is always like a good litmus test. You know, you always got to feel out your opponent, figure out exactly how things are done right here. And situations like that just goes to show how even both these teams here, even though the set count is a 1 in favor of MTSU Skyfall, do not count Golden Barracudas out. As you saw right there, we had quite a bit of players just going back and forth immediately onto that zone right there. Aster, can you tell me anything else about these players?
I mean, like we saw Dab. Dab is crazy.
Oh yeah, we love a good wiper player. As someone who plays with a wiper nearly constantly, you know, the wiper one tricks, they're very scary individuals. You know, they just run in, they go in with ultra stamp, somehow find 3, and I'm just like, you guys are just absolutely built different, man.
Right, it's crazy.
Oh yeah, for sure. And in situations like this, the collegiate bracket being the first game being a great milestone as well. I gotta just highlight just how insane it is just seeing all these collegiate players just inside a venue all together, seeing their faces, recognizing people. I had several people come up to me and just be like, "Hey Neptune, what's up?" And I'm just like, "You recognize me?"
It's like, oh my god. This is a community. Like this is a community. We're like we played this game with each other so much, and scheduling scrims, and like some people trading art. It's just it's great to see it here.
For sure. I do just artists here. Wonderful, so many wonderful artists. Dude, that trading card, what was it, thing that's going on right there? Gotta collect them all like it's Pokemon cards as well.
Right. I think last year I got a lot of them, but I think this year I'm a little behind. So gotta find the artists.
Yeah, they're wearing the purple bandanas, by the way. If you are at the venue here, so keep your eyes peeled out. They're very lovely. Go up, say hi to them. Appreciate some of the amazing artwork and effort they go into as well. But enough about these artists here. I gotta talk about Golden Barracudas a little bit here. McDonald's lover on that stamper. Oh my god.
The zips are crazy.
The zips are crazy. Dude, it just, Sultanas are just like one of, if not the most stylish weapons you can express yourself in the game here. And having a Sultana player as gifted and skilled as McDonald lover, dude, I'm loving it.
Right. I find these comps really interesting too. Like we do see Pencil, obviously. But like we haven't seen that much Zuka.
Yeah, okay.
And it's some interesting mint. Like we saw Forge Pro.
Forge Pro. You know what? Everyone in the homies love Forge Pro. Okay. Every time they see a shot, they sigh, they weep. Oh, Zuka. Then you say the Forge Pro. Yo, booyah bum. Let's get booyahing. Yeah. Okay. We're locking into game number 2 here. We see the Forge Pro coming back. We are loving it like McDonald lover on that slosher as well. What is standing out to you, Aster?
Sheen. We see Enshin. We not Vision, which is quite interesting. I think that's that Booyah or is that Zuka?
I think it's that's Zuka. That's Neo Machine right there. Yep. They
Yeah.
have Point Sensor and Zuka. Very strong combination of kits right there, especially on tower control.
Bloody mid fight.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Aster, you know what? Getting this tower in control right now, going in favor of Skyfall is going to lead to quite a bit of a snowball effect, especially on something like ship-shaped
Right.
zones here, right?
And especially because Golden Barracudas is opting to not run a back line.
Oh yeah, for sure. Being backless right
Oh!
here. Oh! Escaping the jaws of death there at that tri-strike.
I thought they were going to get Touch of Death.
Touch of death, indeed. You know, situations like that always happen in Splatoon, but believe it or not, strikes hitbox do produce miracles, but sometimes not for you. It's for the enemy team as well. But now that tower is going to swing over to Golden Barracudas here. But wait, the strikes come out and the picks are happening here, Aster. What is going on?
There's fights everywhere. Dav didn't go down, 2 going down on him, 3 going down. This is huge for Barracudas as they are going to try to push this checkpoint. And Skyfall didn't actually cap the checkpoint because those trips.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Just so many ways trip strikes are going to be able to just affect it. Well, oh, another pick down bottom left. Dude, the Golden Barracuda is just absolutely just trying to find as much space as possible, and they are getting shut down by Skyfall members.
Skyfall's actually a little desynced right now as they go 2 down in the front, and I just see it's a cooler player in the plat.
Oh
Who
no!
is that?
Who is that? I think that's Chris. That's Chris running in with the cooler. You know, you gotta be either a bigger man at the end of the day and push with that special that allows you to just respawn instantly and have a lot of special. So that was just high value, high value, low risk situations like that is definitely going to lead a situation where Golden Barracudas is going to be able to take the lead. Bodies are being traded left and right on this tower, holding it as long as possible. But a wipeout's going to occur, Aster.
That's so good though. 27's a very respectable push here. It's not game winning by any means, but it's very respectable. Getting to that checkpoint, getting past that elbow is going to be very difficult. It's a beautiful jump. How much?
Whoa! Okay, jump out right into the bomb. A true combo here, only in the collegiate bracket here. You see it here first as well. You know, both these teams are going to be going back and forth a little bit more here. It's back to neutral with this tower here. As you mentioned earlier, you know, 27 is not a safe push, and it just goes to attest how snowball of a map of chip shape can be here. In situations like this, getting a pick with the pencil chip damage, you gotta appreciate that, Aster.
Right. And oh my god. Like, there's just a mid-fight. There's a fight happening everywhere. Everywhere has a fight. There's always something happening on every part of the map. They're not having like team fights. They're having like little scraps.
Little scraps. Oh, I love that analogy right there. You know, one of my favorite things about Splatoon is just how scrappy these teams can get, especially when you have a wiper on here and multiple members are going to be shut down as well. It's going to be Dav left out here, going to try and get one, also not going to be able to jump out as well. This is going to be Golden Barracudas holding this forward here, grabbing this tower, get that passive special charge. It's the court is in the ball's in their court here.
Absolutely. At 1 minute 30 left to play, Special's going out from Golden Barracudas, trying to find a pick, trying to find something with that Booyah. Not quite finding anything. Dev not quite finding anything either. 2 go down on Skyfall.
Yeah, 2 are down on Skyfall though, but you know, a situation like this is just you just need to quickly regroup, find the end your specials here. Pencil is still so cool. We have Zazo on this cooler providing juice for all enemy players right now, and just the hammer going in as well. Not going to be able to find anything. This is really unfortunate because special is generally how you get space in this game, and unfortunately 2 of them just got wasted there, Aster.
Right, I think they were just trying to find some picks, trying to find some like denying special economy because Barracudas does have like the lead. They need something, even if it's slow. They still got a minute left. Trying to find one. Doesn't hit the flick. Gets a trade anyways. I think they were both coolered.
Oh yeah, being cooler there is definitely still going to help, but the bodies are still going to go down, and you're going to force the jump out here from Golden Barracudas. You know, the situations like this, you know, you're just going to chill out here and look for those tri-strikes at the end as well, and just, you don't need to do anything, right? These guys need to push you, they need to quick specials, and in situations like this where enemies are just running at you, it's generally a lot easier to catch them out here, especially with Chris on this shot here, putting on that pressure right here. Dav is stuck here in a position with this hammer, not sure if to move up here. They're going to try for one more play, but unfortunately gets shut down. Chris being the MVP for Golden Barracudas. Let's give it up for them.
Wait, they have GG trips and GG Booyah.
Can't get any more GG than that, Aster.
Yeah,
Oh my god, first one comes out here. Booyah's online here. The tower is being clicked
And
right
Booyah's being on-thrown as well.
Oh.
10 seconds of no touching the tower.
10 seconds of no touching the tower. My name is Golden Barracudas. I'm going to be taking that game number 2 right out of MTSU Skyfall as well. The score is even up here. And that was a very interesting game, Aster. Just a situation like that, because I always felt like both teams were always contesting for control, but like just one team just finds another way to just break their defensive hold, right, as well.
Right.
But with tower control, right, Golden Barracudas was just in the driver's seat once they got that little snowball rolling right there. You know, get those picks, get those specials, move up cooler. Chris moving up with a cooler. That was just absolutely insane.
Yeah, and I think both teams pretty much only got one push.
Only got one push? Really? Was it only one push?
Pass check one.
Okay.
Like,
that's a push is still a push,
A
bro.
push is a push. Like, it was a lot of like the towers like ping-ponging back and forth to checkpoint 1 constantly.
Okay, you know what? I like a little game of Pong in my Splatoon game. You know, it's always situations like that that's like very interesting as well. But I gotta highlight a McDonald's lover going from one of the hardest weapons in the game in Stamper going to another one of the hardest weapons in the game in Slosher. This man. I don't know, just absolutely insane player, just putting on the pressure as well, giving Golden Barracudas the opportunities they need as well, sustaining in situations like that, and just it's just absolutely insane how these players are bouncing off one another as well. And I do believe, Golden Barracudas in specific, right? They are going to be subbing each and every game. So having that sub advantage as well, you can keep MSTU Skyfall on their toes and just switch around the comps as you need necessary for the map and mode. That's amazing with a team of 5.
Yeah. And when you're playing something like as long as a best of 5, you have so much time to adapt to your enemy, and if you just don't allow your enemy to adapt to you, that can be an advantage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Any advantage, any bit of situations in which you can just outplay your enemies, even in just that mental mindset of like, what comp are they going to run? How do we do this? And then in a situation like this, when you're a team of 4, right, especially, situations happen like this. It's like, do we just say the same comp? Do we change it up? Oh, but they're going to change it up as well. How do we bounce off? How do we counter their special? How do we play our game while denying their game plan as well? It's situations like this that just make Splatoon enjoyable, especially collegiate Splatoon, man.
Yeah.
Man, I got to highlight some of the the achievements of, I believe, MSU Skyfall, right? I'm looking through these notes right here. I do have situations here. I have notes given to me, and I believe MSU Skyfall is Div 1 in CCA. They got 4th place last entrance exam and 4th at the Purdue Invitational. Those are some strong numbers, but hey, if Golden Barracudas manage to pull it up, you're gonna have to result them. What can I say?
Yeah. Seating count.
Seating count.
It's like CCA seating, what are we doing?
Oh man, CCA seating moment. Okay, situations like this always happen right here. But hey, we're already on game number 3 with Rainmaker Humpback here. We had double trip strikes for MSU Skyfall. You know, oh man, what's better than 3 tri-strikes? How about 3 more here, Aster? In situations like this, oh my God, so much pressure is coming up from Golden Barracudas. Their ball is in their court here with the Rainmaker trying to make a breakaway, but the strikes stall it out here, Aster.
The strikes are stalling it out, but the Rainmaker is going to be found by Dav. Dav's going crazy, stabbing the entire enemy. Stamp is ready. Trips is ready. They've got multiple things ready to try to get this checkpoint. I don't think Barracudas has a good answer. Trips just becoming ready. Not quite going to cancel the checkpoint, but finding the kill.
Oh, man, the strikes were just perfectly placed in a situation after just dunking that Rainmaker that the user is absolutely dead in the water and going right back to spawn as well. A situation like this is very good for Golden Barracudas because essentially the pushes of the Humpback, right, can get started after that first checkpoint go down as well. So getting that out of the way really quickly is a great situation, especially when multiple go down, Aster.
Skyfall's still pushing with a man advantage.
Wait.
Finds a pick. Finds a wipeout. It's up to the pencil to cancel the knockout. Is going to find it. 3 go down on Skyfall. Just going to be the splash saving the trips.
Oh my God, that was absolutely insane, Aster. Situations like that is just why I love this game.
Are they going rail?
Wait, they are going the rail here.
Oh my God.
So wait.
Throwback to Splatoon 2.
Throwback to Splatoon 2, indeed. We do love Splatoon 2 action, and going to this left checkpoint here, not very commonly used. I do remember Red Ember's doing this one, but not very successfully here. But hey, situations like this is definitely why we'd love to see Rainmaker come back. Because you have that left, but get canceled out by 7R. Oh my goodness, Aster, they are popping off.
It's stuck in the corner. It's just stuck in the corner. MTSU Skyfall are they going to even pick it? I don't think they're even going to grab it. They're just going to let it reset or even grab it in the corner.
Maybe. I'm not entirely sure. You know what? In situations like this, you just got to feel out the enemy team and what they're trying to do in situations like this. Unfortunately, Dab is not going to be able to find one, going 2 down once again in a situation like this. While you are able to walk forward, the Rainmaker is just going to be reset right here in a situation that it's going to be probably favoring Golden Barracudas as well, Aster.
We didn't mention the Dynamo.
We didn't mention the Dynamo. Frosty would be Frosty is gonna.
There's a Dynamo.
There's a Dynamo. You know what? Dynamo on this map specifically as your cooler option is pretty good because the way the map is shaped, right? I talked to so many Dynamo one-tricks. They love this map, especially how easy they're gonna flick over these windows and these little humps of the area as well. And that cooler is oh so crucial, as we know recently. And now it's gonna be Skyfall taking this Rainmaker, looking toward the checkpoint as well, and pushing forward even further beyond.
Right, and they don't even have to push. They can just sit in the corner and just chill there, run the timer. They've got 2 minutes left, but it is 3-on-2. They can't really rush the Dynamo, so they're just going to hold it in this corner.
You know what? Yeah, you know what? Take your time, relax, let them burn specials. You know, like watch that Booyah Bomb. You know, just let me just swim
and
right
these
out
trips.
there.
Oh wait,
man.
but maybe this is a delayed wipe. Rainmaker is alone, trying to find the pick, doesn't find the pick. Bomb is going to confirm the kill. It's just Dab in mid, finds one, trying to kill the entire enemy team, but I think a stray shot just got him.
Yeah, definitely. Golden Barracudas does have quite the mountain to climb. Getting to 6 points remaining right there, that is almost essentially a game-winning push. So essentially, you need to basically knock out at this point to be able to swing the game into your favor right now. And right now, there's only a minute left, and the checkpoint is still not clear. But Chris, being the Rainmaker legend themselves, is going to be able to push up here, dunk the Rainmaker, 3-0 down on Skyfall.
I don't think they're coolered.
Wait, they weren't coolered? Oh my goodness.
Booyah's ready. Booyah's gonna get thrown at the checkpoint. Dev needs to go down here. However, 14, 13, 10, 8, 6. It's tied!
Wait!
1 point!
No way!
Trips for the quick block! Trips for the quick block! They just need to touch it! But the trips miss!
Oh, wait, they need to pop right now. They need to grab that Rainmaker,
But they drop it!
No, Aster!
The trips, they miss!
Oh my goodness, wait, the Rainmaker's on them right. Okay, there's situations like there's still a little bit of time right here. You just need one more push right here. It's gonna be a tall order for Golden Barracudas here, but that was absolutely insane. If you could do it once, you could do it again right here. Aster, this is absolutely insane. They're getting pushed out by this Booyah here. Wow, what's going on?
Nerves are definitely a factor here as they're being stuck in the corner. The Slosher finds 2!
Oh my goodness, the Slosher is going to take down 2 as well. They're running up the Legion swap, and they take it! Golden Barracudas coming from the depths of the deficits of a Rainmaker game, pulls it all the way back up and slams it down on that checkpoint, giving them game number 3. Absolutely insane.
They just pushed up, got the tie, and we're like, all right, let's do it again.
Okay, let's do it again here. You know what? We did it once. Let's do it again here. Oh man, it's like clocking in at an office job. Oh man, sorry I'm late here, but let me just knock once, knock twice, take this knockout right here, and steal game number 3 from under your nose. And that was definitely a nerves moment if I've ever seen one, Aster.
Yeah, they're just stuck in the corner. They didn't know what to do. They were like, there's bombs being thrown at me. There's trips being thrown at me. Oh no, there's a Slosher.
Oh no. Oh man, McDonald's lover on that Slosher, man. I'm trying to think of something else to say besides I'm loving it. Because, I am very familiar with McDonald's lover, okay? I have produced all div graphics for them, and let's just say that one just cracked a smile every time I looked at it. Just, the name is perfect, you know? You're going around, you know, playing your little silly Squid game, and then, oh, bam, you got splatted. Who is that? It's the McDonald's lover, not the Burger King's lover, right? It is the McDonald's lover.
It's like they were having a buy one get one deal.
Buy one get one push free.
Oh my god! Like most teams, they push to 6 and then they see that 1 point meme happen. They're like, unfortunate.
Really
but
unfortunate.
No, they held strong. They're like 30 seconds. That's all I need.
Oh yeah, 30 seconds is all you need, and so much can happen in 30 seconds. That just goes to show, just like, even if you have a near knockout situation like that, never give up. Keep going. Keep pushing forward. Look for opportunities to push up, because at the end of the day, we're all human. We all make mistakes. Those nerves will hit in, and eventually you will break through and just create a situation exactly like Golden Barracudas just did.
Yeah. I mean, there have been so many close games here at Riptide this year.
Oh my god, dude, the pop-ups, like the main. Okay, this is my first major LAN, by the way.
Oh,
okay?
oh.
Yeah, really, yeah, first Splatoon at least. Just situations like this, and like just seeing like the physicality of people popping off, right, and just popping out of their chair right here. I saw so many, right?
Right.
And situations, it's just so nice to see, man. Just
And not like it's not only main stage; it's everywhere.
It's everywhere.
Every single set.
Yep.
Like people are cheering you on. People are popping off. You might be in the middle of a set and you can just hear behind you.
Yeah, exactly, dude. That happened to me so many times, right? I just look at one station, and then the next station, just immediately people are screaming. I'm like, what happened? And then I go up to someone, and they're like, oh, they just reverse swept game 5, and I'm just like, no way. And I'm like, I'm just giving everyone a hug here. Hey, give me my handshake. Big fan.
Yeah. Oh my god! Do you think we're gonna see comp changes?
I think
Like they've been changing comps like every game, and I love it.
Oh man, dude, keeping MTSU Skyfall on their toes as well, because we see Skyfall very traditionally like are just running like one of the more stronger striking weapons in Neo Splash, right? Being able to provide a lot of paint for a lot of more aggressive weapons like Wiper and Stamper as well. But in situations like that where strikes are just like it's hard to stagger them on humpback, right? Situations like that is making it a little bit difficult to play around with, because that choke point in humpback, single hardest choke point to get through in the game.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult. It's one of the few maps where I see teams run like Toxic Mist.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just to be toxic, you know,
Yeah.
you're not getting to that
Yeah,
checkpoint
just
anymore.
commit some more crimes.
Yep. Do you want to know what I do? The double fizzy spam in that choke.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man. Dude, that's the big fat CCal special here. They are in this bracket as well here, but hey, enough about them. We're going to game number 4 here. The ball is in the court of Golden Barracudas, being up a game as well, needing one more to secure the set here, while Skyfall still needs to, but okay, we see the double sword here coming out one more time here to play here.
Junior!
Wait.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure what happened there, but you know what? Technical difficulty, situations like that. Maybe they forgot they were subbing. Situations happen. Hey, you know what? Mistakes happen, you know, even at a LAN, right? It's not just an online moment. In situations like that, man.
And we have the cancel code now, so
yeah, for sure.
we're not playing Splatoon 2.
We're not playing Splatoon 2. We just, oh my goodness. Oh man, I never played Splatoon 2. What exactly did you do in Splatoon 2 if a situation like that happened where you need
One team knocks out.
One team just knocks out? Oh man, you just watch it on stream as well? Oh my goodness.
Or like someone like takes the switch out.
Someone just takes the switch out.
So, like, kill the lobby.
Kill the lobby. Oh man. Oh wait, which one of you is host? Yoink.
Yeah. But like that map is going to be very interesting. If we have Scorch Clams?
Scorch Clams, yeah. Clamblitz is definitely the most team intuitive game mode in the game, you know, passing the clams, forming it in, getting a push started to that tower, the basket as well. And it's in a map like Scorch Gorge as well, it's very interesting because everything just kind of gets funneled on that ramp area as well.
Right. And it's really, really hard to push up that ramp because if you take too long, someone's going to drop behind you.
Sure,
and if you don't have someone watching that, it could end very poorly, especially if they're like a blaster.
Yeah. Oh, man. The poor blaster players out there, man.
Hey, range is good. Range is good.
Range is good. Trust. Even after the nerfs.
And Rapid is crazy now.
Okay, Rapid's crazy,
Rapid
bro.
is so nice.
So nice, man. Every time I see one in my game on my team, and I like when I'm just queuing up, man, I have to smile just a little bit, man. It's always so beautiful to see some more variety in our funny Squid game as well.
Yeah.
But hey, you know what? It's not about the long Rapid. It's about the swords. I gotta talk about the double sword.
How are you gonna play double sword?
How do you play double sword? I'll tell you. You have both of them running at you from different angles, right? And that Wiper is going to be the one creating the angles, while the Stamper is going to be controlling the space up front, providing that valuable chip damage along with those torpedoes, right? Comboing with the burst bombs, man. I see the concoction, right? It's a beautiful but deadly combo that's hard to execute, but I think Skyfall has a situation in which they can perhaps run it out like that.
Right, and it's fast. It's fast-paced. Zipcaster as well. Like, we know Stamper's kind of a slower weapon, but Zipcaster can let it catch up to that Wiper. Kind of have like two skirmishers almost.
Yeah, exactly. And I think one of the things that's really good about swords is they're able to take a lot of attention and just instantly delete you in situations that you don't expect that. And we're going to be seeing, the double swords here returning as well from Skyfall's side. They are moving out. Autobots roll out here, moving up into mid here, getting these specials as well. It's about getting the clams as well. So we're going to see how both these teams are going to be balanced balancing the clam economy and pushing it up into their enemy's basket.
We do see Pencil from both sides. Very strong choice here. Trips do go out as the first special, trying to find anything, trying to displace that Pencil. Viper gonna get caught out here. Pencil pushing up. One go down on each side.
Whoa, okay, one going down, but that's going to be two down on Golden Barracuda's side. A situation like this is going to be very difficult to sustain here, but you do have a junior player who is very mobile, very fast, but unfortunately
Not fast enough.
Not fast enough, Aster. You know what? Situations like this is exactly why a, double sword can be so scary, especially when you have someone as valuable as Seminar going for the triple, but gets two situations down, and the basket is going to be cracked wide open. It's in Skyfall's court.
Right. We see those trips coming up, but the junior XV just being so brave and just pushing forward. Like, you have an option when you're getting strike. You gotta push forward or go back.
Yeah, definitely. And you know what? Junior is a very interesting weapon. It's very good at sustaining in space, especially with that big bubble right here. But when you have two swords that have really good object damage, there are situations like that where the bubble just does not matter and the junior player just gets rushed down anyway. It's just such a fast pace here. But Smosh fan tossing me in a cooler, also a big fan of Smosh as well. Moving up to the right side, and they're going to see if they get Golden Barracudas can get a push here as well.
Cooler coming out. I don't know how many people grabbed it. Looks like Chris trying to go grab the soda as well. One goes down on MTSU. Trying to find a couple more. Another one goes down. A little bit of desyncing happening. Looking like a good push opportunity for Golden Barracudas. Clam ready. Traded out 2v2.
Oh yeah, for sure. 2v2 situations. It's a situation like this where like, oh, we don't quite go forward here, but we're going to look for an opportunity to still move up. But situations like this is exactly why Skyfall is such a strong team right here. And
Pencil duel.
Pencil Wars, you know, what was it? How many sequels do we have for Pencil Wars, Astrum?
I have no idea.
We have too many sequels here. You know, every pencil, they're fighting another pencil. It feels like a situation that happens time and time again, you know, regardless of the situation we get in the end.
We see both Splatoon is popping special. Stamp is going to get canceled. Where is the... Both of them get canceled. Huge opportunity for Barracudas.
Oh yeah, for sure. 3 going down as well. Booyah is getting popped right
22
here.
clams on deck. Wait, they also picked up a pity.
No!
No, what's happening behind them? What's happening behind them? Full wipe, and that's another 1-point meme.
Oh, 1 point situation. You hate to see it for Golden Barracudas, but hey, that was absolutely insane. A wipeout of Golden Barracudas gets immediately spawned with a wipeout from Skyfall as well. Both these teams are not giving an inch here and are neck and neck essentially right here. Essentially one power clam, one good push, scoring a bunch of clams right here could change the entire game. We have AJ putting down these strikes, but no one's going to be able to move up with them, unfortunately. In situations like this, is going to give the opportunity for Golden Barracudas to move up here, Aster.
Right, and they are coolered right now. Skyfall kind of far away from their cooler. One trade, but that's not what you really want. Oh my god! You cannot bubble against that Zipcaster. Zipcaster doesn't care about your bubble.
Yep, he's zipping around all the way around town and does not care if there's a bubble in place as well. And Seminar putting in this work with Stamper here, looking for another pick. Unfortunately, going to whiff the melee, but here comes the Ultra Stamp from Dev, trying to go in, but no,
Huge bomb!
Two are going to go down from Golden Barracudas as well. And Skyfall is going to be able to sustain the space they have and look for a situation. And unfortunate bomb, but hey, we love
The
this
barrier's
one.
broken.
The batter is broken indeed. And oh my goodness, Aster, this is a situation you do not want to see yourself if you are Golden Barracudas.
Right, this does make it actually a 1 clam plus 1. So Golden Barracuda can't just score a power clam anymore. They have to score 1 more clam.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. And in a situation like this, you know, you have a lot of clams. You just need to find that opportunity. These jumps are being hunted down by not just bombs, but nuclear bombs as well. Just being launched up into the air and falling down at just the perfect moment to get these jumps right here. In a situation like this, Golden Barracudas needs to respond, but the Ultra Stamp!
But the double cancel! Stamp gets canceled too. Trade for special. 30 seconds remaining. Trying to find someone with the Zipcaster. Not quite finding anything. Zipping the ground. Unfortunate. Not gonna find anything. His bubble also goes down. 2 go down on the side of Barracudas. Only 20 seconds left. They need to save that ball.
You need to keep that ball if you want to keep this push alive here for Skyfall as well. In situations like this, Golden Barracudas have their foot against the wall because now they have to push Skyfall out of their own base and then move up into the other one as well. You do have a minute in overtime here, but it is now or never here, Aster.
Absolutely. 20 seconds. They do find a pick. Looks like it was pre-cool. No, it was not pre-cooler.
It was not
Wait,
pretty
are they
cool.
sneaking the clan behind?
Wait,
Where's the clan going? Where's the clan going?
Wait,
Zazzle!
Zazzle! Oh my god!
And we're going to game 5.
We're going to game. Yo, Zazzo on that pencil right there, recognizing the state of the situation. Golden Barracudas is pushing up right here. What do I do as a pencil? Not hold my space. That basket's wide open. Let's dunk it, baby.
Let's dunk it. And, like, just end the game.
End the
Don't
game.
even take the chance on the defense. Just
Yeah,
end the
exactly.
game.
Just so.
And if you die, you're cooler.
Exactly. It's so simple, you know. Every time, a lot of players just overcomplicate the situations in which they need to create to be able to win the game right there. But to Zaza right there on that pencil, having the foresight that beyond anyone else in that game right there, just say, I'm just gonna go to the basket.
Yep. Why not?
Why not?
We're fine. I'm fast.
I'm fast. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, they were coolered as well. So
They
they
were
were
coolered.
zooming. Yeah,
Yeah,
they were
they were
zooming.
zooming.
They were zooming. That was on the screen right there. I was just looking in the background right there, just tracing around with my eyes, and I'm just like,
oh,
oh god,
no.
it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen right here. Oh my goodness. Okay, these players are getting excited for this last game.
Back
as
to
well.
zones.
Back to zones here on Mako Mart, the battlefield or the final destination of this game
Okay.
here as well.
There's, like, the 2 neutral zones maps are like Mako and Haggle.
Yep.
Which one's Final Destination? Which one's Battlefield?
Okay. So the way I see it, right, Battlefield got like fully established in
Yeah.
Brawl, right?
Yeah.
And then Melee established Final Destination
Yeah.
first and foremost from 64. So I'm gonna go with Mako being Final
right.
Destination. Yeah, I mean it is our Final Destination here
Yeah,
for the set
true.
here, so it is very fitting for these players right here. Gonna be able to do a great way because. Game 5 is a situation where you know what the team's trying to do. You know how they play. It's a situation of which, how can we outplay them in a way we haven't outplayed them before here, Aster?
And this is an S2 map, so we got flanks.
We got flanks, gang. Let's go.
We got flanks.
Me-
This isn't Scorch or Shape.
Listen, man, I heard Splatoon 3E's map design. You know, I love hallways. I love choke points, man. Situations like that, Mako Mart. What's a choke point? What's a
Every wall is paint, like so many, like the entire stack.
exactly
Paintable.
Paintable. Oh man, that's a. Oh man. just thinking about it.
Oh my
Just
god.
just thinking about it hurts my mind here as a Splatoon 3 player.
Imagine how much better of a map Haggle would be if the left block it was paintable.
Oh my god. Yo, you heard that out here. There's some very talented collegiate students right here. You know, maybe if one of you guys could just mod the game right really quickly.
Add some paintable walls.
Yeah, there's some
Make
like,
every wall
yeah,
paintable.
there's some really talented folks out there in the CCA here, and I wouldn't be surprised. You know, there's such amazing folks in our community. If they were able to do that and show it just to us, that would genuinely make my day. Shh, wait, you're making it?
No, I'm like, shh, don't let Nintendo know.
Don't let the dead.
Going to game 5.
Game 5 is finally here. Our final destination. The most iconic zones map I think in the entire Splatoon series for a while.
Yeah.
It's going to be being played here. This is just the first round, Aster.
This is round 1.
I can't. My heart, it's pounding, and I'm seeing these comps right now. AJ is going to the Neo machine, and we see Seminar switching back to the T-Tech as well. Let's see how these comps are going to play off each other, Aster.
Jaff gets found out early before the cooler comes out. The shot also gets killed before the cooler comes out. That's going to be huge. That's going to be like a 30-point push for free.
Okay, you know what? 30 points are free. You know, I do know McDonald's lover is definitely enjoying this situation.
Are
right now.
you sure about that?
my-
Because that Zuka does not look fun to fight. One goes down on each
Wait.
side. 2 goes down. Oh no, Barracudas this is a lockout.
Wait, this might be a lockout situation right here. You need to be able to coordinate people for this
Look at
push
this
right here.
beautiful 2v1 there.
Oh my goodness, Aster. This is not a situation you want to be in, especially in Skyfall. You're the only
It's a T-Tech against the world.
T-Tech against the world. And
Wait,
no, wait.
Summoner's finding the picks.
Wait, Aster, what's going on? What's going on? A pack on the zone as well, and the strikes, unfortunately, not going to be able to help cap the zone. Zazo needs to do something soon. They are a pencil player. They have that paint power. They're
Junior
putting
goes down.
everything-
That's so much paint lost for Barracudas.
Oh my god, hang on, just neutral. Wait, neutral, my name is Skyfall. What is that? I don't know what it is. It is our zone right now. You don't get to end the game as quickly as you want it to. And in situations like this now, Barracudas is going to have to find a way to break it, especially with AJ on this machine. Hitting these directs here. Oh my goodness, Aster.
Just plink, 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 just hitting every single shot as it's now Skyfall's opportunity to lock up. Trip's going out to try to stall. Stamp is on the ready. We don't know. Oh, we hear trade.
trade for trade, bar for bar, situations like this, you know, you do not want to be in the situation if you're going Barracudas.
Yeah, because now you have one more chance to take the zone as Cooler gets popped. Trying to find this bubble, finds the bubble onto the zone, gets that neutral, wins the duel, 2 down on Skyfall, and the zone's gonna flip again.
Oh my goodness, situations like this are just making my heart pound every second here. The jump gets camped as well. Chris is up here and moving with this Cooler here as well. Dav is gonna respond back with the play of themselves, popping this Ultra Stamp, looking for situations. The hammer toss, Aster!
Beautiful hammer toss, getting rid of a lot of their paint there. AJ sharking on the wall here, trying to find Chris, trying to look for it, not finding any of the sloshes, but Dav getting the trade out, 1-for-1 pick. Skyfall does have zone right now, but that penalty's looking mighty large.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. In a situation like this, you know, Golden Barracudas needs to find a way to just not only cap the zone, but take space above. In situations like this, you're going too far up. But wait, the strikes do come out. Is it going to cap the zone here?
I don't think so. 2 down on Barracudas.
They can't paint. Wait, in a situation like this, wait, come on, cap it up. Okay. I thought for a second there wasn't more Golden Barracuda members moving up there to help paint that zone here. We're just going to have a stalwart for that zone, but 2 go down for MTSU Skyfall. I think that was a Zuka. 3 go down here. Situations like this, Zazo is forced to retreat right now. Golden Barracuda is going to hold on to their lead right now. 2 minutes left, Aster.
Incredible Zuka there, finding those picks, stopping that counter from ticking down any further. But as Barracudas tries to, oh my god, that angle is insane! As they try to get rid of their penalty of their own, both on right stack, trying to find a duel here. Stamp getting popped by Dav. I don't think Dav knows where the enemy is.
Wait. Dav doesn't know where the enemy is and gets shut down. Chris is going absolutely insane right here. Quitting these so many picks, so much pressure. The zone is taking down right here. Skyfall needs an answer here, Aster.
Random bomb kill and the Zuka's popping out. 10 picks
Oh my
2 picks here. It's just Seminar against the world. Not going to be able to find the picks that's needed, but the zone gets
Wait!
2v2.
Look at the zone! Look at the zone! It's a neutral! It's still being paid! They can't paint, Aster!
It's 2v2. The Sprinkler's doing work on the side there. No one has enough paint to deal with it. And 2 go down on Barracudas. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
1 minute left to play, and Skyfall has to knock out.
Okay, I thought the game was over like 6 different times right there, but no, Skyfall says we're not backing down without a fight. 1 minute left on the clock. The penalty is ticking down right here. McDonald's Over's looking for a push right now. The strikes go down to sustain this up, but 2 go down from Skyfall, Aster.
Seminar trying to find this pick here. If they find this pick, it could mean they could have another chance, but they don't quite find the pick. They don't know.
No!
They don't know where they are. That's 2 down with 40 seconds left to play.
Oh my goodness, that's not one pick you want to see, especially on your wait, McDonald's
goes down.
Okay, just barely, swiftly dodging these Zukas. The strikes get tossed down here, kicking out Dav as well. In a situation like that, no, the T-Tech goes down as well, so meaning no strikes in this last push right here, and the plenty of points are ticking down here. Golden Barracuda is looking to secure this final game. Dav going in for one last Hail Mary play with the hammer, but that's gonna give it to Golden Barracudas. Congratulations on your win in this Game 5 victory.
That was incredibly tense. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I need a minute here, Aster. My heart. Someone get the ER medics here. I can't. That was the first game or collegiate.
That was the first round.
First game. Oh my goodness, dude. I can't, dude. You gotta appreciate the spirit right there from Golden Barracudas, finding the way in, pushing up there. I can't. I can't anymore.
Yeah, that's just the tenacity.
Oh my goodness.
It looked so bad after game 1, and it looked so bad in game 2, but they brought it back.
Yeah, oh my goodness. The nerves must have been exploding through your forehead at that point if you were Golden Barracudas at that point when they just barely capped it. I was getting, you get flashbacks, PTSD to that Rainmaker Humpback game, right? Situation right there. And just like, no, not again. There's not going to be a knockout right here. If anyone's going to knock out, it's going to be me, Golden Barracudas as well. But congratulations, man. That's going to be round 1 all finished up here, I believe, as well.
I would doubt if another game took that as long.
I don't know, Master. I don't know.
Hey, Clams overtime, you never know.
Clams overtime. Oh, no. No. Please, do not do this to me. Aster, please. I want to go to the water park at 10. Please.
Hey. At least this isn't like one of the early Splatoon 3 tournaments where we had, what was it, mincemeat clams legal?
Man, you know what? Only a decision. You know what? Wait. I know who did it. I think I know who did it. I think their name starts with a D. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think you can catch on from who I'm saying. Right
it might be like 3 letters long or
3
something.
letters long. I don't know. I think there's an F at the end. I'm not entirely sure on that last one.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I can't really spoil it right here, or say names or.
But like early Splatoon 3 like was a time, and thank God we've learned what maps are good. Our map list here is, I'd say, pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. I do think, we are going to be cycling through some of the more collegiate brackets here as well, getting some new teams on stage as well. Situations like this happen all the time in which we just need to take a little bit of a breather. Honestly, my poor heart cannot handle the intensity of these sets here, Aster, and I just need a second to recollect myself.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. We're going to be sticking on this block right here, but if people do want to find you, where can they find you?
They can find me on Twitter at SplatAster, and that's kind of it. Where can they find you, Neptune?
You can find me at Neptune with the little tag here. Is it here? Okay, it's right over here. You can point it out right here. Yeah. So at Neptune with the underscore at the end right here for Twitter as well. So I'm just going to quickly just take a breather here. We'll be back for more Splatoon action, especially from the collegiate side. See ya. Hello, everybody. We are back after that insane Game 5, Aster.
It was absolutely incredible. Tooth and nail fight, but what are the teams we have ready to play this round?
Yeah, according to my information right here, we have 2 teams from the state of Ohio, the state we're currently casting from, actually. So yeah, Kalahari Resort here is located in Ohio, and this is where Riptide is taking place for folks who do not know at home. We have Octos in Squids United, or Onsu for short, versus Splat's Cats. So correct me if I'm wrong here, Onsu is the Ohio State University.
That's right.
Yes.
The Ohio State
The
University.
Ohio State University right here. And then Splat's Cat, this is their debut for the CCA here for the first time. So yeah, look, they're waving to the cameras. They're looking very confident, you know. Hey, this is quite insane, having a LAN event being the debut for a CCA team. And one thing that's really impressive about this team in particular, you know, is, what was it? They made Redemption. They did. Wait a sec. Wait, I recognize some of these names. I think I played these guys in Barracudas.
Oh, you knocked him out of Redemption?
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Less about me, more about these teams. Okay,
Yeah.
situations like this happen all the time, you know. We always go on these side tangents right here, but these teams are readying up right here. Something I want to talk about the Ohio State University is there are a little bit of merging here. I believe it's Onsu Gray and Onsu Crimson, I believe is the other one, or Red. I don't know
Something like
exactly about how it works right here, but they had a bit of a merger here. I think Zoe is going to be moving up from Gray to Red as well. So they've been doing really fantastically recently and just been doing absolutely insane. I know they won from the Ink Up recently as well, so very established player, and they do love their Clash Blasters right here. We are looking at our notes to think about more stuff right here, but hey, Aster, what are you looking forward to most in these sets right here?
I'm looking for some close games and see which Ohio team is better.
Yeah, this is for all the Ohio marbles, at least the LAN event, right? You know, showing you are the superior Ohio at the end of the day, right? Can be quite the thing as well. I also recognize Verde as well from Hibiscus, which is a Div 5 team as well. Big fan of Verde as well. So situations like this is going to be happening up here as well. And we are going to be getting started here. We have the Ohio State University in that bright yellow here, as well as the bright purple going to be repping Ohio University.
Yep. Splat Cat running something pretty normal. Something that looks like it could be straight up out of Splatoon 2, actually. What is that, Luna Blaster?
Yeah, that is
Luna Tetra?
Yeah, Luna Tetra here. We do have Luna. Yeah, there we go. Verde already moving up with that Luna Blaster right there. It's such a powerful, strong weapon when it gets into that range and closes the distance right here. And Verde is basically a one-trick with this weapon as well, from what I've been told. So situations like this happen all the time here. Situations like that is just going to start that push here for Splat's Cats as well. As Zuga gets popped, the tower is going through right here. Does Onsu have a response here, Aster?
I don't think they're really focused on the left side of the map, but where's the tower?
Oh yeah, the tower is pushing on the right-hand side, already to the second checkpoint here. Zoe's unfortunately going to get shut out here as well. And situations like this is just going to be very difficult. The snowball for the tower effect, right? It doesn't really matter, especially when you're cooler here. You know, the back gets popped right here. And situations like that.
Oh my god! The back finds 3 and the last dies to somebody else. A huge wipeout trying to push to this final checkpoint. We might see a lightning fast tower control.
Lightning fast tower control gameplay right here. Hardly a minute left right here. A Vac being successful and getting a triple like that. You don't see that every day. And just situations like this just show Splat's Cats dominant as they go for the knockout after the wipeout.
That was incredibly clean by Splat Cats. What a beautiful usage of Vac on the tower.
Dude, my jaw is just dropped right here because I knew these players were good, right? I fought them before. I'm trying not to reference this a little bit right here, but these players are very well coordinated. They know what they're doing, right? They have that situation where they're just able to cycle the specials accordingly and take these fights in places that matter right there. You saw, what was it? Oh, Onsu, right? Just looking for situations, right? In which they can just work together here. A Vaporeon right there. That's Vapor. Wait. Can we go back to the game right there? That's Vapor, dude. That's Vapor on the plush right there. That's a Vaporeon plush. Hi. Okay, Vapor's waving to me currently as we speak right now. And if you don't know, Vapor is manning the spec cam right now. A lovely CCA staff member doing amazing server production, both at LANs as well as online right here. We got to give a shout out to the producers here that all make this possible here, because otherwise, we won't be able to bring you all this content.
Right. I mean, shout out to the producers. There's a lot of hard work that makes this happen.
For sure, for sure. Producers have my love and soul right here, giving you guys a big heart here. I'm going to look over at Vapor right now, and he's going to just give me just the most deadpan look ever. Yep. Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay. Situations like that is going to be occurring here all on the night, but just damn. Okay.
What a fast TC game.
That was insane. Okay, hardly a minute, a triple with the vac. The last time I saw a vac that was that successful was when I played Luigi's Mansion 3 on the Switch, bro.
Yeah, sucking up all of that ink like it's ghosts.
Oh my goodness, man. Oh man. I don't know. Maybe one of the players is Luigi himself in disguise. You know, I don't know.
Luigi would be a V-Charger player.
He would be a V-Charger player. You know, very precise, very well calculated.
No, not
No.
calm and calculated. Very panicky as people rush in.
I'm having this image in my mind of collegiate Splatoon players dressing up as Luigi, and
I think there's a Waluigi here.
There's a
right?
Waluigi here, dude. This is terrifying. My dreams are becoming reality at this very moment here, Aster.
All right, as we head into game 2, what do you think the Onsu is going to try to adapt to?
Oh yeah, that's a tough question because I know they have Zoe is a big blaster player, and Verde loves their Luna blaster as well. So I'm curious to see how they're able to adapt as well. Verde going back to the tried and true V shot, you know.
Wellstring.
Wellstring. Oh man.
Oh,
wow. Wait.
Oh.
Wellstring, Rainmaker, Object Shredder. That's a recipe to just pop everything in sight here.
Yeah.
And situations like that can just create so much pain, so much panic here as well.
Oh my.
Way.
What happened to that shield? It was blue and then it popped.
The Wellstring happened and gave in a little bit of extra bombs right there. You know, it's a great concoction here. These collegiate students are cooking up the most insane comps right here, and they are bringing it to you live here at the Riptide Streamland right here. But hey, already pushing up here so fast, so situationally right here, and the ball is going to get shot down as
Huge wipeout.
Onsu is going to be able to get the wipeout there, grab the Rainmaker, and look left side here. The Zuka is online here. Let's see how they're going to be able to do this, Aster.
Right, Zuka trying to find a pick here. Doesn't quite find anything, putting some pressure out. Verde trying to take the 1v2, finds the trade at least. Oh, they rotated. Beautiful Wellstring placement.
Oh my goodness. Yep, big gay going for that flank right there. Not going to get shut down by the Wellstring right here. This Wellstring right here is not allowing them to play the game here on that little side out of mid right there. Situations like this where Wellstring is able to chip and just constantly keep people out right there. Wait, Whisker's going. No!
Oh, the spec cam had to go to them right at that moment.
Oh man, the spec cam curse, right? The second the spec cam's on you.
Oh,
man.
no, not another one!
Wait.
Oh, they broke through the
goodness.
checkpoint. Those Splat Cats takes the lead here, but
oh man,
At
you
least
hate to see it.
at
here.
least they weren't holding the Rainmaker.
Okay, you know what? At least the Rainmaker pop, one Rainmaker pop was counted in Onsu's situation, but no, unfortunately picked up, I think, a bomb there, Astro.
Yeah, I think Torpedo got them huge amounts of trip damage as they're really far away from the Rainmaker right now.
Yeah, definitely. And this is a situation that's going to be very difficult for Onsu here as well because you need to pick off, but no, an Ultra Stamp here. Gabe Lev rocking the Ultra Stamp right here, looking for a situation to grab this Rainmaker right here, but unfortunately not going to be able to move up right now. Verde is going to win this fight, but going to try and get immediately into another Zoe, adding the crossfire right here. The Rainmaker is going to reset right now, but you cannot be happy with that if you're Onsu, Aster.
Right, you're in a corner. Another one dies to pop. You gotta respect the Wellstring.
Oh my goodness, the Wellstring just pop out, pop.
Pop after pop.
It's like a balloon, bro. When you take a needle, right? Just pop, and just immediately, it's such insane popping power. And you also have bombs from the other shooters as well that can just quickly run in and apply that burst damage right there. And Zoe, unfortunately, gets shut down really hard right there. And situations like that is very difficult for a blaster player because you don't have that paint from the pop. The enemy team's just constantly getting it, Aster.
Right, we see this Tetra trying to find something, going down Verde, trying to get a trade out, but not finding it. One goes down on Splat Cats, but I think that they still have advantage here in mid.
Oh yeah, they do have a little bit of advantage here, but like it's generally a situation where you just need these picks to be able to move up right here. Splatskat's been doing an excellent job on defense, looking in and to get in situations like this. 2 go down for Splatscat, 3 go down, leaving only the Wellstring alive. Wait, the Stamp is still alive here and contesting it. This is absolutely insane Wellstring gameplay right here. How they're able to just keep the Rainmaker in place, shut down. They are constantly winning the fight fight with the Tetris. Gabe Lev is going absolutely insane as well. Looking for a situation to push up here. This is the most front line you'll ever see a Wellstring, and how successful they are. That is absolutely insane, Aster.
Yep, we see this Blaster trying to take a fight here. Blaster duel. Oh, the teammates trying to just end it immediately. One down on the side of Splat Cats. There's a slight advantage here. I think Splash? No, not Splash. Kraken? No, Kraken!
Oh man, the
That's
Kraken.
the third one!
Oh my goodness, it's so difficult to work with, especially on this map right here. And yeah, that little gap you have to cross as well. It's a very difficult situation. Verde is forced to pop Zuka here, not able to find a pick right here. You're not going to have Zuka for the defense right here as well. But situations like this is going to lead to a wipeout as well.
It's so close. It's just checkpoint plus 1 point is all ONSU needs. That's all they need to take the lead here, but only 50 seconds left to play. One goes down on the side of Splat Cats. It's maybe an opportunity. Kraken gets popped here, trying to find the Wellstring. Wellstring, I think, jumps out.
Wait,
no,
yeah,
N-Zap
wait.
dies.
Oh, the ends up going down there is actually pretty huge. You're not going to have cooler for the last 30 seconds of the game for a little bit, so it's going to be a bit delayed here. Zoe is looking up to find a pop right here and punish this Wellstring that has been giving them so much trouble right here. But the Wellstring constantly painting their feet allows the Blaster to win that fight at the end of the day. And now Apako on this jet right here, going to clean up that fight with the Rainmaker. 17 seconds remaining. The Rainmaker is in Splat's court right now, and they're making it almost impossible to be able to wait. How can you pop it? You can't pop
You can't pop it against Wellstring. There's no way to grab it. They have to grab to proc overtime. But the Wellstring, look at that. Each shot of the Wellstring.
Wow. That was...
Splat Cats up 2-0.
Wow, that was...
Very close.
That was Wellstring Gaming.
That was
Wellstring Gaming, the video game, you know. The Wellstring, Wait. Is that a fry? Is that a fry plush? Wait, they're passing around the plushies. Oh, that's so cute. Oh my goodness, that's a rock Pikmin as well. Dude, there's so much love for plushies in this venue right here.
There's so many plushies. Yeah. Everyone's got to bring a plushie.
Yeah, you know, my Captain Mini brought like this little huggable penguin, right? It's so adorable, right? You know, just
that's so cute.
It's so cute here. But okay, regardless, I just gotta talk about how Splat's cat is just absolutely feeling like they've been in control nearly the entire time. Every time Ansu tried to get something started, right, it just got immediately shut down by just one of the players. Yeah. Just one player. Just constantly actively being a threat on that Rainmaker. Granted, the Wellstring's a little tricky to manage, right? But situations like that just shows awareness, capabilities of a player, and just absolute insanity.
Right, and maybe a little bit of some impatience when you're playing Rainmaker as well. You know, when you're that close, it's just really hard to hold back for just a second.
For sure, because slow and steady wins the race. Running all our faces forward into this Rainmaker while we have no paint and getting popped right here. That is not a recipe you want to cook with necessarily.
Yeah, because you're not winning any of those pops, and that's gonna put on so much paint for you to try to break through, and you've got to take the time to get rid of it.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you know what? I gotta give credit to the Ohio State University. They're a very solid group of players right here. But this is what I'm talking about. Splat's kids coming in here from Ohio University, just coming up here to take the Ohio title away from Onsu as well, is just absolutely insane. It just speaks volumes to their skill level.
But they haven't taken it yet, as we still got another game left. Splat Cats needs to take one more to take the set, and ONSU, they need to reverse sweep if they want to take it.
They do need a reverse sweep right here. It's going to be very difficult. The impossible is not impossible unless you think it is, right? And this is a situation where you just need to just lock in, find that weakness, find some footing, find some rounds. Talk about this with your team, right?
And speaking of locking in, going into game 3, oh god, I hate Mommy Ruins.
You hate your Mommy Ruins? What's wrong with your Mommy Ruins?
It's fine. Bows?
Double bow. Okay. We saw double sword.
Not even the missile bow.
No, this is Reef Slider.
Reef Slider wall.
This is the Reef Slider wall. Okay, that's really gonna shut down there, but oh my god, a double bow comp. I have not seen this since the dawn of Splatoon 3 when I was playing Turf War, and just everyone was running out of the bow because it's so cool. But hey, Ohio University already has it. Dude, this is just absolutely insane pressure coming out from Splat's Cats right here.
It's insane pressure as the Chumps going up, trying to put some paint down, oh my god, someone died to Chumps, oh my god! Shotgun! Oh my god, the bow is a better shotgun than Clash!
What? I don't know if I agree with that fully, but it's happening here. Reality is shaking here. The things I believe are a thing. Double bow is not a thing. It is a thing right now, Master. Absolutely insane push from Splatscat here. Getting all the way down to 54 here. That is an explosive. And the jump out as well. You get to keep your Kraken, sir.
54 is a really good opening push here. Zuka getting popped, trying to find a pick here, fighting for top mid. Zap is trying to fight this other Zap for top mid. Nothing's really happening. Oh, I stand corrected. One goes down on ONSU. Two go down. This is another good position for Splat. Gets to be in 3.
What? Oh wait, oh my goodness, this is, oh my god!
Off the
chip
pillow?
damage from Inks!
Off the pillow!
Trash off the pillow, okay. You know what, maybe I don't want to sleep on my pillow tonight after seeing that. If a tri-stinger player is just going to literally pull that on someone, right?
Yeah, they're just going to put some explosives on your pillow tonight.
Yeah, for sure. I gotta keep an eye out. We'll sleep with one eye right here. But Onsu has to have all their eyes open, especially
Double
when they get a
Zuka
double with
fights
the
too!
Zuka right here. They are coolered as well, so they're coming back fast. But you need to be able to establish yourself really quickly here. What was it? The Reef Slider.
Delayed Reef Slider from the
Oh
wall!
my god! This is absolutely insane right here. Maybe this is Umami Ruins right here. Situations like this can happen where you can just break through into that basket right here, get the picks as needed. Verde is moving up right now. They do have a single clam. Toss it in.
They're getting a jump!
They get a jump right here as well. They're going to aim right
That's
up
the
and
lead.
take the lead here. Onto the Ohio State University.
They're still going!
Oh my goodness, they're still going with this push right here.
Clash is a better
So
blaster!
weak!
Clash is a better blaster! But the bow's a better shot. What is going on?
Oh my god, Zuka for Zuka, Trey for Trey. The basket's still open, Aster. You know what? It is wide open. The clam economy is in shambles right here. Splatscat still cannot find their footing right here. The bows are struggling to find an entry point in, but
One more clam!
wait.
One more clam for the road.
Oh, what happened there, Aster? What exactly happened?
I think Clash just got into a really good spot.
Okay, you know what?
And also that Reef Slider was interesting.
Okay, interesting Reef Slider, understatement of the year here. You only will see this in the collegiate Splatoon bracket where the players are so big brain. They are developing strategies that I don't think have been seen before, but now are being applied in game right here on Clam.
22 clams from Splatcats and 2 specials ready.
Okay, but one of those specials is Reef Slider, so you got to find a timing for this. It's not exactly a scene.
3 power clam. Wait, they could Reef Slider cheese.
Wait. They're gonna Reef Slider cheese? Wait.
Wait,
they're going for it,
if they
they're
do they
going
get
for
the
it.
jump, do they get the
What?
triple kill with the Reef Slider,
What?
finding the quad!
What?
Not quite finding the quad, but there's chumps everywhere. The chumps find the kill. Do they find the super clam to put it back in to take the KO?
Wow!
3-0.
My heart. I think I need life support.
Reflux isn't supposed to be good. Reef Slider isn't supposed to be good.
I feel like I woke up in an alternate dimension, Aster. Everything I know is a lie. Reef Slider, Reef Slider, yeah, Reflux. That's a
Like
thing.
Tri-Stringer beating out a Clash Blaster in a close range battle?
What?
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 What is
Clash
my-
Blaster beating the range blast?
I don't know.
What's going on?
I don't know, man. My head, I can't comprehend reality.
What
as
a
I speak.
collegiate
What
debut,
a
though.
Collegiate debut, though. That's exactly what we have to go into. We have to give it for Ohio State University. You know, Splatscat making redemption bracket here, as well as getting a 3-0 on Onsu, as well as taking the bragging rights of the Ohio universities out here in the middle of the United States here. Just,
Yeah.
oh my goodness, I can't.
Yeah, the two teams like they better come back for the regular season. Fight
Okay,
for that title.
for sure. You know, Collegiate in Splatoon is starting up again. We are getting things all set up right here. We have entrance exam 4 coming up, I believe. I think that was it the 12th? It was some Saturday. Okay,
Yeah.
I promise. I looked at the schedule before. But yeah, if you haven't signed up already and are tuning in and interested in getting your Splatoon team signed up as well and playing some collegiate Splatoon, join the CCA server. Look into the announcements right there. The sign up information is all right there, provided by our lovely staff members. But wow, what a set here.
Yeah, I mean, even though it was a 3-0, there were some tense moments.
Tense moments.
I mean,
for sure.
game 2 was a 1-point difference. Game 3, they had the lead for good while, and it looked like a safe lead.
It would look like a safe lead, and I'm just like thinking to myself, this is something like, I don't know, just like I start thinking about the next game perhaps, right? But, you know, Splatscat, they just saw that situation like, wait. Double bow cooks.
Double bow
Double
cooks.
bow does cook here. We are going to show why this cooks right here. People stack double sword, double shooter, double blaster that we saw earlier for Ansu right here. And what would they pull out? They pull out the double bow. Ka-ching, ka-ching. There's all the money coming out of the of the lottery right there. And that just gives you everything you need to be able to knock out there on Clam Zumam.
Yeah.
That is absolutely insane.
Yeah, and especially like whoa, like Reef Slider triple.
Reslider triple.
How?
There's some alternate reality out there that I believe I'm living in right now, where Reef Slider is the special that everyone hates instead of Zuka.
Yeah.
Oh man, only from the collegiate folks, man. Only from the collegiate folks. You see the most insane Splatoon gameplay.
Yeah,
Okay?
it's wild. There's some of the most creative players out there trying to test everything to see what works. And when you're limited to, when your player pool is limited to those within your university, you gotta try to make it work.
Yeah, you got to make it work. The one tricks, the bow one tricks, man. But they are built different out there, and they are smiling and laughing and just probably having a good old time watching these sets right here, Aster.
Yeah, like the sets are. Oh my God, the bow believers.
The bow believer. Well, bow believers, you got your set. You got your two bows in a game, absolutely shutting down and winning back what seemed like to be a safe push out of Clan Blitz game right there, and a Reef Slider getting a triple. You are winning and eating out tonight.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Grab the hot wings. Grab the. What else do you have for game day? What else?
This is Squid Game, so
That limits our options.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to find seafood jokes.
Seafood jokes. Maybe some kelp, man. Eat some good old kelp.
Eat some
Like
kelp.
like
Eat some
VC kelp.
salmon.
Eat some salmon. Oh, that's a.
I mean, if you're playing Splatoon 3 this weekend, we be eating that salmon.
We do be eating that salmon. That was absolutely insane how they got it in just 13 hours, man. Man. I was talking to Sea Cows, right? And you know what the first thing they said to me? They woke up and they'd be like, yo, JP got on. Yo, they locked in. They did everything for us. I don't need to do anything. I can just enjoy my time at the venue as well. We can commentate here. But hey, I think we do need to get going here. We do have some more games to be streamed. The teams are packing up. They're moving around the stations right here.
Yep, we're
So,
just quick.
quick. One and out. Quick and easy. All right. Do you want to quickly plug yourself, Aster?
Yeah, you can find me on Twitter at Splataster. Sometimes I'll stream on Twitch under the same name. Where can they find you, Neptune?
You can find me at Neptune of the _, CCA server with the big fat sea cows, on Twitter with the _ at the end, as well as Twitch. You guys can see me over at those links. But hey, we gotta just quickly get here, get a break, recollect myself, and make sure I'm in the right dimension here.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
All right, we are back shortly after just back-to-back Splatoon action here. These college students here are really quick at setting up faster.
Oh yeah, I mean a lot of the clubs will have like like small like weekly meetings or like LANs sometimes. So I'm pretty sure they're familiar with the
equipment, right?
with the equipment.
Right, just quickly able to swap in your switch right there, dial in your controller, get those headsets plugged in here. We got the mixers all set up here.
Yep.
No audio issues whatsoever.
It definitely
Man.
that never happens. No.
Never happens here, especially at a giant land like this where we have a lot of things like that. But hey, let's talk about these teams right here. The two teams that we're going to be having on stream right here are going to be VCU Spirality versus Champlain Cerulean. So VCU is Virginia Commonwealth University. I believe this is the junior team as well playing in this one. I do recognize some of the players as well, but I got to highlight Champlain Cerulean, which is from, where is that exactly? Vermont. Vermont, yes.
Vermont.
Wow, okay, I thought it was somewhere else right here as well. But I do recognize a lot of these players as well. They participated in a fashion show I held as well. So very, very fashionable people in game as well. You know what? If
We'll see those fits.
We'll see those fits, all right? And you know what? They are very, what was it? They dress to impress as well as win games as well. And you just gotta appreciate that, right, as well. And I do recognize some of these players as well. Hacks as well, I believe, is mostly an Octobrush player as well. Jay is generally seen on the Sloshers, and Amber Alert, I believe, is a new member to the VCU Spirality family as well. So this is going to be their debut CCA event right here with Riptide here. Can you just imagine coming into playing with your college friends here, and then you're like, hey, want to play Splatoon? And I'm like, yeah, and then you come to this giant land right here. Big fan of seeing all those players come out here and just being able to just rock it as well.
Get them hooked into the community and just. We'll see. Hopefully, we'll see more.
We'll hopefully see more, yeah. So normally, I don't think these two teams have faced each other as well before. So I'm interested to see the matchups that are going to be happening as well. Situations like this always just creates like a little bit of that tension, just like, oh, where are they going to play? But wait, do they play that? Wait, hang on, just like doing your research notes, right? Situations like that. I did a little bit of research on my opponents as well, so I am a bit. I don't know. You're also a stats person, right, Aster?
Yeah. We have so many stats in the CCA. So if you want to research your opponents and they've played in previous seasons, you have probably the most information out of any league.
Yep, all thanks to that bot with you and Hoken. Shout out to our stats team at the CCA as well. They're putting a lot of hard work. They got that bot working, getting amazing stats here. We love playing around. We love stats. I am a big fan of stats here as well.
But going into this first Rainmaker ramen game, blob on it.
What?
Okay. But with that thermal link too.
Okay, yeah, that is okay, you know what? Let them cook, Aster.
Let them cook.
Okay, you know what? I see the vision. Give a lot of paint for your Slosher and your Octobrush to be able to go in, but no, the Bob Lover is going to get instantly shut down right here. And Champlain Cerulean is going to be moving up as well. You know, prepping your college right here, getting the Zuka, makes a lot as well. Is going to be moving up as well.
A little too fast! 3 down on each side is the Blob, but the Blob loses the duel. Jumps coming in from those cooler empowered players, trying to find that first checkpoint.
Oh my goodness, they are full throttle here, getting this checkpoint here, hardly a minute into the game. Cyan is going to be able to move up here a little bit, camping these ledges with the blaster. The splashdown's almost online here, quickly jumping out as she moves up to the right-hand side, and unfortunately gets taken out here, but no, VCU Spirality does not have an answer. They are staggering here, Aster.
Absolutely, this tempo coming from Champlain is incredible. They never let go of the gas here as they're trying to find a couple more breaks. It's just the Slosher. Can the Slosher make a miracle happen? Rank finds one. Can they find the Rainmaker in time?
Oh my goodness!
6 points.
Oh my goodness, Alto pulling that Rainmaker all the way up, but a wipeout happens here. VCU's probably can breathe a sigh of relief, but you cannot be happy at the end of the day. 6 points remaining, it means you gotta be able to basically knock out.
I don't think they know where the blaster is. I think the blaster slipped by. Beautiful direct, jumping direct. Stuckening Blitz, okay here, finding that pick is huge.
Oh my goodness, amazing picks from Cyan as well on that blaster. Big fan of that, you know.
And
the Squid roll to parry the Hax is going absolutely insane right now, going for this pick.
They don't care about the jump. They want the pencil. They want blood.
The pencil. They want blood. They want the coolers. They want the juice. They want it all right here. Now it's just going to be Amber here, slowly backing up here with this pencil as well. So situations like this is going to definitely give an opportunity for the teammate to jump in here. The cooler is dished out. They are ready to push here, Aster.
Right, we see the brush trying to just strike here, gonna get caught up by the point sensor. Cyan kind of overextending here, gets the trade out though. Shot getting a 2v1, another trade.
Oh, that was a huge triple on the side of
The
VCU's
Rainmaker is gonna reset.
Oh, man, just, you got a triple, then, the Rainmaker resets right there. That is really unfortunate, Aster.
Yeah, now you gotta play neutral all over again.
Yeah, definitely. Very difficult situation. The Zipcaster's not going to find anyone. It's a very difficult special to wield as well, especially on a map of Ramen, because there's just so many legends and ways in which a weapon is able to hit you from. So it's very interesting in that, like, the Rainmaker has not been able to get anywhere close to that checkpoint here, Aster.
And we got huge splashdown, finding one. Blaster in a huge position, gets the falling direct, trying to find the spawn kill, not able to find, actually gets the trade. That trade is incredible, bringing the Rainmaker to put some more pressure.
Yep, Alto's going to be rocking this Rainmaker, another fashionable fellow here, making their way. You know, just, you know, it's like, they're running it like a what was it, like a little show right now,
Yeah.
you know? Running through here, getting these picks right here. Just another day on stage here on the CCA stream, right? Looking up here on the right-hand side, getting the Zuka picks. That you don't need to do much if you're here, so you just need to find these picks, slowly move up, and just threaten the space as VCU's Spirality is looking for, scrambling for some space.
Right, they're just kind of burning the clock here, but the Blaster is trying to find as many picks as possible. Rainmaker does go down to the Slosher player, finding another. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Burger Saw.
Wow. Okay, burger sauce.
So we had McDonald's earlier today.
Oh
Now we have
man,
burger
McDonald's
sauce.
and burger sauce. That's absolutely insane. right
Zipcaster
there.
coming out from Hacks, gonna get canceled. Trips coming out from Burger.
Oh, but Jupi going on the flank right there, absolutely huge. You know, having the splash, you know, splash is one of those weapons that seems mostly support, but it can go in once in a while here as well, as Kaken is going to be able to move up with the Rain here as well to try to shut down, but no, they just run it past here, and the Rainmaker is going to be in Spirality's court here.
Hacks finds crucial 2 picks here. That's pre-cooler picks, I believe. And so they're just trying to find the pencil. Jumps coming in on mid. Finding some Zipcaster picks. Hopefully not quite.
Oh, it's really unfortunate there. Just situations like that just kind of happen sometimes with Octobrush, where you think you're going to be able to get a pick right there, and you're just forced to be backed up right here, but then a wipeout happens. A splash down to Insta-Pop. Oh my goodness. And a comp that usually struggles with popping the Rainmaker, just doing that instantly, real quick, is to quickly have your team grab the Rainmaker and make a play like this. Now
They
this
need
is
to get the kill here.
Yeah, definitely. This is putting Spirality on such a big back foot that it's going to be impossible to reach this
It's
Rainmaker.
just the Rain.
Yeah, it's just going to be Alto here, smartly but strategically backing up there, holding that Rainmaker. That is going to be game 1 for Champlain. Another point for Vermont on the board.
Yeah, and you know, it didn't look like the numbers, the score, it didn't look that close, but it definitely felt like VCU was putting up a good fight there, especially that brush. Putting in a lot of work.
Oh, they're waving at the camera. Oh, hello, Champlain. Big fans, big
Big
fans.
fans.
Big fans. All right. I got to give it up here as well. You know, we have, what was it, the plushies there. What do you see, Aster? I think I see a Glaceon there.
Yeah,
along
there's
with
a Glaceon, a
Yeah.
Leafeon?
Leafeon's right there, right next to that monitor.
Leafeon. We got a Pichu in the back. You got a Bidoof?
You got Bidoof, my boy.
My boy.
My
there's
boy.
there's a Marina?
There's a Marina as well. You know, oh wait, and a Pearl as well. You
And a
know?
Pearl?
Okay, you know what? You can't see these two without. Okay, if you see one, you probably see the other in close proximity. Am I right? You never just see one without the other. I think I
Yeah.
saw someone cosplaying Marina actually yesterday as well.
What was there a Pro cosplayer?
Was a Pearl? No, I don't think there was a Pearl cosplay. I was looking for the Pearl cosplay. I'm like, where is it? Where is she? Where is she?
Stuck in a robot.
Stuck in a robot? No. Don't do this to me.
Gotta go through a whole DLC.
Gotta go through a whole DLC just to see Marina again. Oh man. Okay, the things you do to see your what was it? Your besties. You know, you gotta see do that as well. But hey, you know what? We're gonna have all these players here locking back in as well. So. What else can I mention about these two teams? Because I know I've seen them quite around as well. Because I believe Champlain was, CCA Div 2 last season, right?
Yeah.
And then also as well, what was it? When they were Division 5, they got 2nd place, so they got bumped up quite a bit along the line.
Yeah, a whole 3 divisions.
A whole 3 divisions, man. Okay, yeah, I'll take a division and then another division here, and I'll make my way to Division 2 and just prove why we should be here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. For real, for real.
For real, for real. They're showing some beautiful play here.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Right? Situations like that just kind of keep happening over and over again, and just definitely it's a very interesting situation to be in, especially like at a LAN environment as well. Because normally you just see your teammates online. Oh hey, how are you doing? The Discord chat, you know. I did watch the Family Feud as well.
Yeah.
The differences of being in a LAN versus being what was it? Online, right, are quite different, especially if you play like some of the more niche weapons like Bloblobber. I know Bloblobber is one of those things.
Especially with that gear.
Oh yeah, you know what? Let them cook.
Let them cook. But also, Cyan last game, what an incredible showing on the I believe CRB.
See, that was what was it? The custom blaster.
Yeah, the custom blaster, not custom range. So yeah,
vanilla custom blaster.
Yeah, custom blaster with that splashdown, popping 30 kill assists.
30 KA?
Like you never see 30. You're happy if you get 20.
That is, oh my god, oh my god.
I mean, we've just seen them under that ledge.
Dude, I see so many people on Twitter and whatnot, they post screenshots of it. Oh, look, a little heart from Cyan as well. Oh, yeah, let's go. Okay.
Yeah.
Showing a lot of love here for Champlain as well. That is...
Yeah, she's having a great time.
She's having a fantastic night here as well. And situations like that is just absolutely insane. You know, you got to celebrate, you know, getting 30 KA. I understand, like, you know, point system might help a little bit with that, but you saw Cyan hitting those directs, getting those indirects, but helping out their team in situations like popping the Rainmaker with that splashdown.
Yeah. A lot of times you'll want to use splashdown selfishly, but you know, popping the Rainbow, keeping that tempo. But as we go into the next match here, very similar comp coming out from VCU.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Leader.
Okay, wait, leader? Wait.
Sub power up on the leader?
Sub power up on the leader. I think you're a big fan.
I am a big fan of that.
Okay.
But as we go into the clams on Museum, leader is very valuable here in my opinion. But Brush goes down early. You don't want to see it. Cyan finding two. Can she find?
Wait, almost
Okay.
got 3. You know what?
Okay.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta dip a little bit too much, but the pencil versus leader battle leads to a trade.
The backline trade 2 for 2 as we're still fighting over mid. No one's really paying attention to the clam economy yet. We're just trying to take control.
Yep, for sure. It's a very difficult situation to be in here. You know, just being able to break through mid here is a very difficult task sometimes. So you need typically like some specials here, but Hax is going to clean up that fight right there. 2 of their teammates do unfortunately go down right now, but hey, Zipcaster is online. Cooler's going to be coming up here. The Pencil's providing paint. Gets a pick on the N-Zap as well. So Cooler for Cooler essentially is going to be happening right now. And situations are just going to swing in the favor of, I think he sees Spirality here, Aster.
Yeah, where's that Zip going? Zip's trying to find the leader. Leader gets 1 chance. They get the shot off.
Oh my goodness, that was just absolutely insane. Zipcaster being able to trade out a valuable member like that is just absolutely insane right here. A Zipcaster is also on Champlain's side in the form of the Tetras here. You know, both, I think of Octobrush with Zipcaster, and then I think of Tetra Zipcaster. Both serve very different purposes and complement the weapons.
Wait, full wipe?
Perfectly.
Full
Wait,
wipe?
Full wipe? Question
Full
mark?
wipe?
Oh,
Question
wait,
mark?
wait. Cyan. Moving up here, going up really
It's very hard to push up against the blob here, in my opinion. Like,
Oh,
but the splashdown to cancel for the trade, though. Kraken is ready for the defense. No clams from Cerulean, though.
No clams here. That might have been a little bit of they saw the momentum there. They did take it, but did not have the clams to be able to push up there as well. And Spirality finds a way to defend the basket as well and look for a way to keep it in neutral there. Where Bloblobber, I believe, got sniped out there somewhere. And now this is just going to put Spirality again on a situation in which they need to find a way back in.
They have Zipcaster Kraken ready, and I think VCU has a Zipcaster of their own. Trying to find something. Tetra's going in. Getting a lot of chip damage, but no kills here. Kraken trying to find anything. 3 go down, just the leader in the Kraken gets 1. Has to jump out, please.
Okay, Alto jumps out
to the
here
beacon.
beautifully into the beacon. You know, only able to do it because of that sub power up. Ooh, we love sub power up.
We do, but as we return to neutral here, half of the game timer already going past.
Oh man, half the timer is down and no one has scored the basket. So, Champlain did get a little close right here, but 2 members go down. Hax is popping off right here, looking for these kills, looking for a situation to go in.
Look at
Strikes! Oh my god!
Forcing Champlain to go in, but it looks like they kind of just, they're like, we wanted to go in anyways.
Oh my goodness, yeah. Situations like that where you see the opportunity and you seize it are absolutely crucial in Splatoon. And right now, Champlain has the power plant of themselves now ready. They are ready to rock and roll. Look through mid right here. Hax is going to shut down Cyan as well. It just feels like it's a back and forth between the Octo Rush and the Blaster. Who can get that? But the leader is going to clean up the fight.
But cleaning it up, guarding the ball, holding the ball, not being able to find the ball. No, it's going to find it.
Oh my god.
140 left in regulation.
Oh my goodness, this burger sauce is absolutely cooking right now. It is in the kitchen, it is taking names and just absolutely providing the pressure that is necessary right now. And right now, Amber is just slowly playing back right here. You know, you do have quite a bit of information on where Champlain is with 2 power claims. You know where 2 members are every single time. But hey, it's just so difficult to move up against a team that has a leader that's just constantly picking you out here, Stafford.
Right, but 3 specials online. Zipcaster finding 2! As they find 3, they do find 3. It's just the pencil, but versus the world. It's a full wipe and 2 clams go 3 clams going.
Oh
in,
my
down to
god!
40.
And the splashdown debut. Okay, that was absolutely insane here, managing the economy like that. And there's still going more. The cooler was also dished down as well, so you get to have Kraken around for when you come back. This push was absolutely insane. 34 remaining. That is a successful play and push if I've ever seen one, Aster.
Absolutely. And with like, you know, I thought I was getting scared of the overtime, but
Oh, and another direct coming out from Cyan here, absolutely popping off as well. That is just absolutely crazy. Oh, and another one! Oh!
2 for 2.
Oh man, ka-ching, you're dead
3 for 3.
100%
accuracy.
Oh my god, can we get a fourth? Can we get a fourth
4
right here?
4 for 4.
Oh,
10 seconds remaining in regulations. The overtime will be triggered here. Brush trying to find his leader. Going to be able to pop Kraken here. 4 seconds left. Overtime is going to happen, but they're in a really good spot to score here.
Oh my god, it's such a difficult situation for VZ's Spirality because especially with that leader constantly finding those picks back to back to back. We love good E-leader players here. We stand good E-leader players. But no, the bombs. But just situations like that is just going to make it very difficult to move up. Alto is slowly going to chip out. Their teammates look around, turn it. Amber is the only one with the card. And that gives game number 2 to Champlain Cerulean.
What a long neutral. Like 3 minutes of just neutral before anything can happen.
Listen, I understand like feeling out your opponents, right? And then a 3-minute neutral happens, and I'm like, someone's got to have figured out something right about now, right?
Yeah,
and then
one of these Zipcasters is going to do the triple, and it turns out it was the...
it was the Tetras,
the
right?
Tetras.
Yeah, it was, dude, like Tetras, man. Like Tetris. Dude,
I cannot believe they gave Tetras Zip.
Dude, it's so stylish and cool.
It's so cool. Like, they were like, that's the movement weapon. Let's give him
more movement,
and
right?
not Reef Slider. Reef Slider isn't movement.
I don't know. I think someone from the last set might want to like that. Okay, I'll be quiet on that one.
Hey, if we get 3rd kits though, they better give it Splashdown. That sounds funny.
I don't know, but if 3rd kits do happen, that would be funny if he got Reef Slider again. I'm not sure. I don't know. All the Tetra players out there, they're asking.
Tetra player has Reef Slider.
It does.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. They
Tetra has Reef Slider.
They're yearning for something more, and the Zipcaster is more, but we need more specials.
What if we gave it Splashdown? That sounds really funny. Sounds really funny.
You are cooking, Aster. You
Look,
are.
like, and Perry's already annoying enough.
Okay. Let's think about this. All right. I just want to think about the comp right here. Having so many recall specials in which like you have Zipcaster, you can jump to the Zip. You have the Kraken, you can jump to the Kraken. You have the beacons on top of that. That is a recipe for I can jump anywhere, anytime I need, at any point I want, as long as my teammates clean up the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, and that makes it really hard to put. Like, even if you win a fight, you have to win another one where they're already ready for you. Probably even in an even better position than you could get.
Oh my goodness, yeah. And just I gotta give it up for like the Champlain players, man. They are absolutely cooking.
They're killing it.
They're killing it, you know. First we had Cyan just going absolutely crazy with that blast. Then we see, I believe it was Alto on the sniper, pick after pick in just situations like that, and popping Kraken in a situation in which you almost went down like that. That is absolutely insane. But I also got to give some shout outs to some of the VC Spirality members, you know.
Yeah,
I did.
Hacks.
Yeah, Hack's going absolutely insane with the Octo Brush. I saw Amber as well, constantly staying alive in situation, trading out a leader, because normally pencils, they take 2 shots to kill, a leader just takes 1. So trading out is absolutely amazing. And Jay as well as Nebula are moving up in the world here and just helping their teammates out in situations like this. But now, game number 3, do or die for VCU Spirality, Mahi Resort zones. What are these comps here, Aster?
Low paint.
Low paint. Huh?
Well, no, not that low paint. All I saw was Blaster and Tetris. I was like, that's low paint. Nah, they got enough.
No, there's plenty
There's
of...
plenty. It's a lot, actually.
There's a
Whoa!
lot. Whoa!
Fell in the water, question mark?
Question mark? I'm not entirely sure.
Oh, yeah, fell in the water.
Oh, man. Okay. I know getting...
Rough start.
I know getting some water is really nice and all, but I don't think you want some mahi water especially. But, oh,
Out of
no!
Out of
me! Both players are out of me! And they escape it as well! Oh, my goodness!
The stare down.
The stare down, the showdown, the cowboy music going...
The touch of death!
Aster, this is absolutely insane here.
Splashdown coming out from VCU.
Whoa!
At least they did get the pick. Trade out 2v2. Splashdown is coming out. Not going to be able to find any picks, but is going to find the pencil.
Oh my goodness. I feel like my head's going to explode
Whoa.
with how much action. Wait, Bob coming in and just causing that chip damage, finishing a fight that the teammates started earlier as well. Just, oh my goodness. These players are playing out of their mind right now. I can't.
There's so many hitboxes.
There's so many hitboxes. My name is
Whoa,
Hitbox.
they're grouped up. They're 2 grouped up. The Slusher finds 2 for 1.
Oh my god.
VCU is locked in, about to get the lead.
Oh my goodness. This is very difficult as well for a situation like this here as well.
Water levels are going to change, but this rain is kind of inconvenient.
Oh,
A little bit of chip damage, and that chip damage is going to matter there, but the zone is going to flip. Tetris trying to find 1, trying to find 2. I don't know what happened to the top, but...
I don't know what happened either, but you know what? Smartly jump out and just reset right here. You cannot panic. You need the situation like this. You have a lead over Champlain right here. You just need to find these picks. Look for an opportunity to go in right there, but unfortunately, Cyan is going to keep going in with the blaster here. Wait, splashdown for splashdown! Oh my god. Oh man, there's fist bumps and then splashdown fist bumps. Am I right, Aster?
Right. Oh my god, they need to get this blast off of bottom right, but they're running out of time. And they're opting to push it from left. Trips are coming out, not being able to find anything. Rain putting us a little bit of extra paint, a little bit of extra pressure. Slusher is going to get found out on the right. Zion trying to find more. Finds the pencil, probably?
Oh my goodness, I think the
Out of it! Fell in the water, Zion! No!
Oh man. Oh man. Okay.
People are taking too many swims today.
Dude.
Look, I know you want to get to the pool, but now's not the time.
Okay, yeah, Riptide pool. I think the pool is calling for them, but this is the wrong resort here. You're looking for the Kalahari
Beautiful
Resort.
chip damage, but here's 1 for a chip. Bomb's gonna get the kill. Oh, beautiful. Splashdown trying to find 1. It's just the bow.
Oh my god, Alto going absolutely insane right here, living through all the madness and just calmly giving back. Hang on, let me give you these jumps right here. Let me provide this chip damage. You can go in just eventually here, but the strikes have something to say here. And Laura almost slipped off the edge there. We almost had another Mahi incident there, Aster.
Right. Full wipe. Cerulean gets the full wipe with 2 minutes left, but more importantly, they're at 16.
16.
When did that happen?
16. I feel like it happened in just that moment there in which they just had a really good lockout on Spirality, and Spirality just needed a situation in which they just needed to chill out for a bit. But hey, right here, Hax is going to try and go in with these dualies right here. Dually for dually.
Dually for dually.
Eye for eye, trade for trade. Coolers is unfortunately going to be staying on what was it, Spirality? But no, it gets shut down as well. But Delrex!
Rain does cap the zone, but you need a little more than that. Nobody gets the cancel. That's going to be another pick. Trying to find another. Trying to find the dually. Not able to at close range.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dooley's having that
Splashdown.
dodge roll, and then another splashdown here. Here, gonna shut down. Hacks popping off right here, looking for a situation to push in here a little bit. The killer whale is gonna be a noise along with the chip damage, and it's going to get shut down by Alto on the bow.
The combination of Ray and the projectile explosions are crazy.
Oh,
Finding
yeah.
3? Not quite.
Whoa, and the jump out as well. You know, you gotta respect the good jump out right there. Reset, find a way back in right here. It is still doable for Spirality, but they need to be able to get these picks right here. The Tetris does overextend a little bit right here and goes down, but Cyan automatically trades them out with the blaster as well. You have to take care of this blaster if you want to get to that zone, and they do.
Final
faster.
push. One more chance to stay in it.
Yep, Amber's going to be moving up. The paint from the pencil is going to be going insane right here. The Splank with the slash down. I'm going to take one as well. Spirality is going to cap this zone, take 2 down as well, looking for this blaster. Wait, do they know this blaster?
I don't think they know.
Oh.
Not quite a direct. Not going to be able to find the second one either. They know where he is now. They're going to collapse, but the splashdown's going to cap zone. Not quite. Trying to find something surrounded by yellow.
This is a very interesting situation for Cyan. Cyan does manage to take down the pencil, which is the main source of paint on this comp right here.
Wait a minute.
Wait
a minute. 6 seconds left. They find 3. They're desynced. Only 10 points remaining. It's going to be overtime.
Overtime.
They need 5 points.
5
3,
4, 2, 1. Crosses it. And MTSU
They take the game.
takes the game.
Is this a reverse sweep?
Reverse sweep in the court? Hello?
I cannot believe they brought back. There was just like I was just looking at the top. I was just like, okay, 1 down, that's no problem. 2 down,
wait,
3 down, 4 down, 1 down
okay.
again, 2 down again.
Dude.
What is going on?
Dude, I feel like I'm watching a bowling match instead of a Splatoon match. Dude, these pins are just getting knocked over like the players, man.
Yeah, right. Like Cyan was just fighting for her life in the corner, fighting 3 people at once. Gets an indirect. Not quite fighting the second one. Gets another indirect. Not quite fighting the second one. Gets another indirect. Not quite finding the follow-up.
Oh my goodness, there's so many situations where I feel like Spirality just would just need to find their footing, and they did at the very end there, right? As well as a couple of moments there and sprinkled throughout the game as well. I think they're adapting, they're figuring it out. It's just like, hey, this blaster's being a bit of a problem right here. As long as we give it not enough paint to move around right here, it can't hit the second indirect, or it can't hit the directs it needs to be able to, and it forces options like Splashdown to be used on the zone and not get any picks or value whatsoever compared to like the other specials that VCU Spirality was running.
Right, and they're running a lot of specials like they were running a splashdown of their own. I think what else were they running? They were running Rain, which is a really rare in Splatoon 3. I feel like.
Yeah, it's a bit niche weapons, you know, and I could see it for zones, especially, you know, a little bit of that Rain pushing away, like what was it, the people that you want on a specific area of the map right there. It's very crucial right there. I feel like Kraken would have not provided as much value there, and like Kraken's the invincible special too. That's
right.
That's the insane part.
I feel like a big part is that they're running stuff like sloshers, that they're like a lot of stuff that relies on that chip damage, and Rain can really provide that the 30 damage that Slosher needs.
Oh wait, big brain moment. But I just had the wires crossed in my head. I just realized something. If you throw Rain, you still have your main weapon, unlike Kraken. So
true. So
yeah, basically throwing Rain, you also have the blob. You get a free ink tank refill. You have the sprinkler right in the middle.
You're just throwing all the hitboxes out. You have 3 sources of hitboxes.
Well, okay, one of them's gonna hit, right?
One of them's gonna hit.
One of them will hit, and it will get a kill, and it will be this
Sprinkler won't.
Oh, it won't. That's true.
It could though. It would be hype.
It would be hype. It would definitely be hype here as well. In situations like that just happen, right? I don't know.
Going into Game 4 though, as our players start to ready up.
Game 4 indeed is coming up here as well. I'm trying to think a little bit more about what else I could say about these players, because I feel like wait. Was it Doolies that was played instead of Octobrush from Hacks?
It was, I believe.
Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? I thought there were what was it? Brush one trick. Okay, and then they bust out the end parries right there, and they splashdown for splashdown, go toe to toe with Cyan. That is absolutely
splashdown for splashdown. If this was like S2, one of them would be dead.
One of them. Okay, listen. We have a lot of if this was S2 moments right here. I feel like only in CCA Splatoon.
Yeah, I cannot believe they brought back Splashdown.
I love Splashdown, dude.
It's wonderful.
It's beautiful. I love, the one thing I don't like about it is the splash radius when you jump. I've seen players now.
It's so small.
Yeah, I know, right? I've seen players literally that main Splashdown weapons.
They just jump in.
They jump in and then the 3 fists come down, and I'm just like, that's not as cool as the superhero super jump, man.
The superhero super jump where you just kill 3 people on landing?
Yeah.
Come on. Okay, let us have the fists on landing. Anyways, TC on Hagglefish Market.
Okay.
This is a very hard map to push through second, but once you do, it is so hard to defend.
Yeah, for sure. And just situations like this is just, generally speaking, what you want to see on TC. You have your options to move to the left, you have right. You have a crab tank as well on the side of Champlain here, so you are able to provide a lot of cover fire and chip damage to help your teammates run in as well. So let's see how both these teams are going to be able to manage as well and move up accordingly right here. Junpei trying to find the picks right here. They do have Neo Splash as well.
Trying to find a fight. The tower's in the way. Not quite finding any picks. I think one person on VCU went down. What a jump.
Splat is a great and a direct as well, taking 3 members of VCU Spirality down. Amber is going to smartly jump out as well. That's exactly what you need in this situation. You need to regroup. You need to get cooler. You need to push together right here.
Yeah.
And in this time, Champlain is going to take that first checkpoint right here, but getting through the second checkpoint is definitely going to be a lot harder there. But Cyan pushing up into that top right area, taking out that pencil right here. This is a tough situation to come back for if you are Spirality right now. You need to find these picks. You need to get your team sustained right here. You need to get the
Oh my
God!
8 blobs, 2 kills.
8 blobs, 2 kills. My name is VCU Spirality. They're going to pick that one for now. I bet they clip that one, and they're taking it back home. The blob remains are going absolutely insane here, Aster. And now,
The most dopamine just hearing 8 hit markers. Splashdown gets canceled, but doesn't matter in this game as it gets a trade.
oh my goodness, dude, Splashdown, it just like, you're kind of forcing trades at that point if you're going to be able to pop it in situations like that where I'm going down, I'm taking you down.
Yeah, but the Splashdown is going to come back with 50%.
Oh yeah, for sure. And situations like that is just going to be very tricky to navigate as well, right?
What is Sign doing in the backline?
Wait, what's going on? Wait, what is going on here? What is oh my goodness, this is just absolutely insane here, Aster.
Absolutely. We see the trips gonna come out, try to get to second here. Splashdown is gonna come out. One of them is on the tower. It gets 2. Another Splashdown gets 1.
If I took a sip of water for every time I see a Splashdown, right? I would have drinking my entire bottle at this point.
Yeah.
You know? It's so common, especially with how quickly like these teams are painting.
Oh my god, every indirect in the world.
No.
2 different sparks. You hate to see the sparks.
Oh man, Blaster players are out there just, oh man.
Shooting the floor.
Shooting the floor
Raw
right now.
bomb kills Pencil.
Wait, a bomb killing Pencil? Oh my god, that's a huge pick right now. Now, this is going to be a situation in which they're going to have to play some defense right here. Splashdown gets clicked again here.
Again.
Geez, how many Splashdowns have happened? It just feels like they just keep coming back.
Many. Crab is going to do a lot of stalling here. It's just Pencil alone, and now it's just the duel. He's trying to fight Sign, but that's a full wipe as we push back to second check.
Yeah, definitely. This is a tricky situation to navigate for VCU right now because situations like this, you need to get these picks, but 3 go down, Aster. This is very unfortunate.
And they're desync. This is not looking good for VCU. Smartly moving right. These marks combined with just... Sign's got like 4 kills in the last 20 seconds. We're rolling up the last check already, and 3 people are dead.
The 3 check, dude, Cyan is just keeping them at bay. They do not know exactly how to take out this blaster right here. Constantly just taking these picks out, taking names, taking everyone down with that Splashdown right there. Is going to give Champlain the edge in this set here and give it a 3-1 victory. Absolutely insane. Oh my god.
Yeah. We have beautiful games, Neptune.
Beautiful game.
Beautiful games.
I'm running. I'm running.
Love to see Blob.
I can't. My eyes have witnessed things I've only been able to witness here at the collegiate bracket here that I would never see anywhere else. This is what makes it so special here, Aster.
Absolutely. I love collegiate. We see weapons that you will never see anywhere else. We see comps that you wouldn't see anywhere else. We see strategies that are just off the walls bonkers.
Yep, absolutely. And sometimes you might see maps you might not see anywhere else as well.
Yeah, you know, we'll throw one in.
How about like a little bit of salt and pepper right here?
Yeah.
That was 6 total Splashdowns
In a KO game.
In a KO.
Not even a full game.
That was absolutely insane, man. That's holy.
Anyways, that's going to do it for group stage, I believe, right?
Okay, yeah, that is going to be it for groups here. I think we're going to be getting DRF and Mizuno on the mic as well. 2, the head TOs. Head TOs of the collegiate bracket here, as well as the CCA as well. They're getting everything set up together, and I believe Minnie is helping them as well. But hey, before we get going, Aster, where can the fine people find you outside of the camera that we are trapped in?
You can find me at SplatAster on Twitter and in random collegiate pickups on
on CCA.
Random collegiate pickups for CCA. Okay, I'm gonna be trying to track those down. I'm gonna hunt you down.
Hey, anytime Koreki pings for pickup scrims, I'm there.
I see Koreki ping for pickup, and the man just visibly just says yes.
Anyways, where can they find you, Neptune?
Where can you find me at Neptune, both at CCA, Big Fat Sea Cows especially. If you are here at Riptide and are watching right as well, I am handing out stickers and as well as collecting signatures as well. So please come say hi up to me. You know, I'm a very friendly guy, big fan of a lot of people here, especially the collegiate scene. So definitely come stop by, say hi, collect a sticker, and perhaps I'll sign your poster as well. So yeah.
Yeah, we'll be handing off to Mizu and Deer after a short break for Top Cut.
All right, see you guys.
See you guys.
The Prawn and Skyfall. Perfect. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Collegiate Cruise event at Riptide. My name is Mizuno, and I'm joined by my fellow TO and very good friend, DRF.
Yes, I am so excited for this. It is the largest collegiate Splatoon LAN to, as far as we know, ever exist. I mean, maybe Japan's cooked up something bigger, but you never know.
At least in the West, it
Yes.
is the biggest collegiate LAN ever in North America, which is super awesome because we actually did this last year, didn't we, DRF?
Yes, and we had 5 teams then, and it was an absolute riot.
It was.
I mean, for those of you that were not able to be here, we had Coastal Carolina University versus Purdue in what was one of the most thrilling best-of-5 sets that we had ever experienced. And Purdue pulled off the reverse sweep to take home the very first Riptide championship. And now we are here with 14 teams. We do have almost the returning champion that's in this top cut here. But for now, we're going to actually get 2 different teams. We do have MTSU Skyfall and my favorite team name in this whole event, the Prawn James from Rochester Institute of Technology.
Yeah, so both of these teams were not at Riptide last year, so it's actually really cool to see them come all this way because, you know, Rochester out of New Jersey, that's certainly a flight.
New York.
Oh, New York.
New York.
Rochester.
Get
Rochester.
it right, Mizuno.
Oh my God, I should have gotten that right.
I
know
think
where
you're
Rochester
probably
is.
because you're thinking of the NGIT
I
folks.
am thinking of
you
the
heard me say
Splatlanders.
Institute of Technology,
I did,
and like you
did.
just locked in on the New Jersey team.
No, you
So,
clocked
so
me on
shout
that.
out to the Splatlanders. We wish you were here.
We really did, because I called out New Jersey for you guys when I actually meant New York, because Rochester, New York.
Yes.
But so anyways, they came all the way from New York, the East Coast, which is incredible. And then MTSU, Middle Tennessee, that's also going to be a flight, because that sounds like a really long drive.
They're probably able to drive it, I think. I think it's an okay drive.
I mean, like, what? That's like 6 hours?
Probably. I don't know.
Probably,
I'm
but
I'm not from there.
Well, I mean, it's a leg. But point being, they came from Middle Tennessee, which is really incredible. And both of these teams had to have a bit of a rally in their group stage to get to this point. So really exciting stuff to kind of feature these two teams on stream here, as both of these teams kind of get set up and situated. Also, can we talk about Skyfall and their super cool uniforms and jerseys?
Yeah, no, I love when teams are able to come through with like the whole team fit, the jerseys. MTSU is crushing it on that department right now. So they are dressing the part here to be a successful team in Top Cut. But first they got to get through the Prawn James, and they have been probably our biggest surprise so far. They were actually seeded 3rd in their group and swept their group. So the Prawn James is absolutely killing it right now, and they are ready to make a run here in Top Cut. So I'm excited to see these two go head-to-head. I don't think we've ever historically seen them play each other.
No,
so it's going to definitely be fun to see, because I think both teams have broken some of those expectations, because Skyfall as well, they're here without a couple of players that they played with this last academic year. And they are looking to kind of shed that perception of them that those other players, you know, while helped complete the team, they don't want to be noted as they're being carried or anything like that. They're here to make their own mark. And I think they've really done that so far, because we've even seen them in the main bracket killing it the past 2 days.
Exactly.
So if they can actually make a run here as well, I mean, both teams I think could really make a mark in this match right now.
They certainly can, and doing it at Riptide too, there's a certain level of like caliber to be here as well together, and like a LAN environment, it is totally different versus being in an online setting that a lot of these college teams are kind of used to, with being involved with the Collegiate Cephalopod Association and doing, you know, league matches every week or whatever. So definitely a different vibe to it too. And then, you know, being able to come here to Top Cut in our gold bracket is definitely a remarkable achievement that both of these teams should be really proud of, especially coming to their first big LAN like this. I mean, again, it's just incredible to have these teams here. It's just awesome to see.
Yeah, I'm so excited, especially because a lot of these teams, like I said, have kind of shattered expectations so far.
They have.
So we knew going into it there was a lot of roster shuffling, and we knew it was going to be unexpected. Big Fat Sea Cows coming into this tournament as the heavy favorites, but underneath them, it's just been a beautiful mess.
It has
because from the second and down, everybody's been all mixed up, and now we're kind of just like, cool, like, you know, the second, I think our second, third, and fourth seeds all ended up in silver bracket.
I think you're right on that. So there's been a lot of reshuffling, and the fight for second place here in the gold bracket is pretty much up for grabs for anyone who's going to be punching that ticket to face the potential #1 seed. It could be anyone, or potentially even in the gold bracket. I mean, Bash was able to get in there surprisingly, and even though they were seeded to be in silver, they could end up, you know, making a couple surprises too. Exactly. Not anything is on the table here, but folks, regardless, we're just going to get started with game #1 here, Clan Blitz Inkblot Art Academy.
Let's go ahead and load on in, and right off the bat, we are seeing a bamboo to kind of shake things up, plus the Brella. So a couple of fun picks to kick things off between these two squads. That's going to be a couple of interesting weapons to watch out for throughout this game, and if they continue to bring them out during the set.
Right, exactly. And off to a really strong start here for MTSU. Skyfall getting 2 really crucial picks right off the bat to kind of open up some space and leave some room. A lot of scatteredness already happening right now as both of these teams are taking some interesting fights in the middle of the map and just kind of getting themselves situated, because being on stream here, things can get pretty intensive sometimes. You got to shake off the nerves a little bit.
Absolutely, as we do see the Prawn James is going to be going down here, 3 members, but there are no clams for Skyfall to work with, quickly trying to shuffle some clams around, but they're going to get pushed out, just not in the right place at the right time, so nothing going to amount here for Skyfall, and the Prawn James is going to try to find an opportunity to break back into mid.
Really great defense from the Prawn James, because you can definitely tell that there was a little bit of scatteredness for a moment there and some slight mispositioning, but they were able to quickly converge on Skyfall before they were to get too far. So now we're in a really interesting neutral situation where Neon's popping a really powerful Zuka here to help out their teammates and get a really nice pick, and actually pushing the members of Skyfall back to their plat.
Oh, an excellent job there as the Prawn James taking control of mid for the first time in this game. Summoner are going to be jumping out there. And now the Trip Strike's coming out from Never Lucky as well, but they're going to go down to the bomb there. And this is just an absolute bloodbath at this moment. A minute and a half in, neither team quite in a position to make any moves. Clam economy just in shambles right now. Nobody able to make anything happen. So once again, with that Bamboo and Bucket going down as well, and Azuka coming out. Oh, this is gonna get messy, folks, as we are 2 minutes in and nobody in quite the position to score. Although Skyfall does have a little bit of that Clam economy in their favor. If they can survive these Trip Strikes, they could make a move.
Right, exactly. With the Prawn, James, you just see a lot of paint on the ground and a little bit more proactiveness. Nonetheless, though, we see Salmon here also on this Stamper trying to open up some opportunities, getting really 2 huge picks and actually giving a lot of trouble for the Prawn James right now. Really good picks here to actually open up a little bit of room for Skyfall.
Oh, and now with that Power Clam in tow, trying to make a move towards the basket. They were trying to rely on that Zip Caster, but weren't able to get anything out of it. They're going to go 2 down now. As we cross the halfway mark in this game, things are starting to heat up between these 2 squads. It looks like the Prawn James is in position to make something happen, but neither team has been able to capitalize yet. So now, is this going to be the first strike? It doesn't seem like it, as we're going to get another 2 down. And Mizuno, that's just been the story of this game so far. It's these teams trading 2 downs at a time and just reclaiming mid from each other. But nothing is amounting to a score yet.
Right, exactly. You see these really good double team plays happening, but then they just immediately get lost in the sauce. You see a couple of really good moments, defensive moments like Zazo on that Splatling, able to just hold that ground. And if the Prawn James is going to, as they're trying to shift this momentum here and popping these trips, they need to get through this heavy Splatling here. They just might, as they're putting on some pressure onto Dav and Zazo. Zazo actually coming away with that. And actually the tables have flipped pretty much, because now all of a sudden the Prawn James are 2 down and they just cannot break through the Splatling and Stamper combo at this time.
Inkling Art Academy is not meant to be a map mode where you go 8 minutes. But they're setting themselves up for a possibility here. And I'm hoping that by me saying that, we actually kind of force the commentators curse and one of these teams is able to score. But they're really going to try to go the full 5 minutes here without a score. This really might just be a 1-score game.
No, honestly, and that's going to be a really determinant factor, because then that might actually change the pace up of the game a little bit, right? With 1 minute left, folks might start to get desperate and start to make crazy plays. Like Saban right here, just casually getting 2 really strong picks, 1 really strong pick there, excuse me, with that Zip Cast to open up a little bit of room, but their teammates are just unable to follow up, because you see Neon right there putting on some pressure with the Zuka. There's constant back and forth.
Did you see that?
No, I did. Wait, what did I see?
Look at that Clam in the distance. That just expired.
Oh.
Skyfall made a move for the basket, threw it up, missed the Hail Mary shot, and now we enter the last 30 seconds. Skyfall with no Power Clam in tow, and now have to make a move. They do have the Prawn James backed up right now, but the Prawn James is the one with a Power Clam to work with.
So basically, folks, whichever team scores first is going to take the game. So this is a very interesting tit-for-tat, like cat and mouse game that both of these teams have to play, because you have to play both very offensively and very defensively. And just as we enter overtime, whoever scores first wins. Who is it going to be?
Dav's got to back up. Dav's life is so important here right now, as the ramp is being pressured by the Prawn James, not able to find anything. But Skyfall, 2 Power Clams means 2 opportunities to get up to this basket. Whoever wins this next team fight is going to win the game, as Skyfall loses their Stamper player. And here's the back door, and the Prawn James from downtown to end this one in overtime.
What a sneaky play, because you kind of saw there with Skyfall, they had 2 balls that they had to juggle, but they weren't able to really actually follow through with it. And just out of nowhere with that backdoor finish onto Bats, you just didn't see that coming. There was just too much happening going on, and there's a lot at stake, and just didn't get called out. So the Prawn James coming through with the first W in this match, kind of setting the tone and continuing that really strong lead that they have, that they've kind of established in this kind of surprise, like, hey, we're here situation here at Riptide.
Yeah, no, that was a really fun first game for Top Cut.
Yeah.
I mean, I was not really expecting that kind of situation to happen where these teams were just back and forth and nobody was going to score until the very end, and that's what we got. So a great first game between these two. I think that is really going to set the precedent for the rest of this set. So will these other games be just as low scoring? Are they going to be as back and forth? I certainly hope so for the sake of entertainment. But I think both these teams are looking to kind of clean things up just a little bit, because I think they did a great job at the very least. Nobody ever got wiped out.
That's true.
So
you're right. I don't
they
think we
did a
saw it.
great job of rotating to make sure that if they ever got 2 down, they backed up and were building up specials. And they just both did it so well that that's the reason we kind of got that back and forth between the two.
Lots of big decision making. Oh my gosh, folks. I mean, we're just accelerating right through. These teams are really quick at decision making as we jump right into game number 2, Zones Umami. Not too many changes for the Prawn James, but something happened.
Sub. Okay, so we're getting a substitute in. So that's the other fun thing with collegiate teams is that we do get a lot of 5-person rosters. And as you could see here on the stream overlays, both teams do have 5-member rosters.
Yeah,
so
which is definitely different to a lot of Splatoon teams. You kind of see the standard 4, but just because
especially
with collegiate, especially in LAN. But with collegiate, I think it's kind of a special case where students are able to be a little bit closer and kind of rely on each other when things pop up, exams, projects, case studies, papers, whatever have you. Having that additional player and flexibility is really common in collegiate teams, and it's actually quite rare to see just a 4-person squad roll into a LAN, especially.
Yeah, it's on the collegiate side at least, because like especially at LAN you hardly ever see like more than 4-person rosters, and it's collegiate teams that really kind of take the lead there in having an extra player. Because as you said, like when you transition to the online format, then you suddenly need to account for all of everybody's responsibilities and schedules and homework and tests and all of the fun stuff that we left behind years ago.
Exactly. It's actually funny too, because I'm sure some of these players as well, this is their weekend, and this is like their precious weekend time where they could be doing, homework, catching up on like group projects, getting some much needed sleep. And yet here they are on a Saturday night at 10 o'clock Eastern, just playing some Splatoon. I mean, that's just so wild to me,
I mean, I know I would rather be here than
True.
do
Absolutely.
I think what college students do best is prioritizing the fun stuff and leaving the important stuff for the last minute, as we've seen time and time again with our registrations for CCA events.
Oh boy, don't get us started on that. Oh no. It's pretty much the norm, but I mean, we get it. We know we were in your shoes many moons ago at this point. Old farts as we are. But regardless, as I think both of these teams are wrapping up their sub situations here. We're getting a couple of thumbs up from production.
I think we are. So they are going to get this lobby going soon. So it's the Prawn James that's going to go ahead and bring in that sub. So that's going to definitely change up a couple of things just for compositions and whatnot. Especially because of the substitution here, both teams might end up just changing things up entirely.
True.
So we'll have to kind of wait and see, but it is going to be Splat Zone's Umami on deck.
Exactly. And with Splat Zone's Umami, I just played a really, right before we headed to the collegiate event, I had played a really intense match here. And with the double zones, you have to be so very careful with how you manage these zones and make really quick decisions on what you have to cover and what you have to do. You have to almost flip a coin in some situations. So I'm very curious how the decision making will go for both of these teams and how they approach kind of open, how they approach a 2-3 down situation, they have to get back in. How do you kind of weigh those options,
Exactly, and I think the thing that's going to be really crucial here, especially with these compositions that both these teams have been running, is getting control of top mid.
Oh my gosh,
because top mid is just so crucial. You're going to be able to oversee both of those zones. You'll have your backs to your zone, and whoever does a better job of controlling that is going to end up winning this game. Because that way you can really watch for the spiral, anybody dropping there, usually the backlines are set up there, anybody that's rushing forward, they really had to come at you head on. So that's going to be a thing to watch out for. But if you're coming back in, if you're on the back foot, you really need to build up those specials. And I think if the Bamboo in particular from, I believe that is the Prawn James. If they can get set up in that top mid, I would really, really like to see that out of the Bamboo player.
Right, and out of Skyfall, I mean, the Snipe Rider is going to be a probably crucial element to holding that middle ground there in terms of the backline situation. So only a couple minor adjustments for both of these teams as we kick things off already with the Prawn James taking control of the zone and actually getting a really nice 2 down against Skyfall as Never Lucky on this slosh is putting in the work, flicking and flicking away, trying to get a little bit of action with the assistance of this Trizuka, getting 2 really nice picks.
Well done there, but they're going to get a bit of a neutral state as Skyfall popping at the cooler, trying to make a play there, and it's not, I don't think they got much value out of the cooler actually, as now the specials are being popped by the Prawn James. They're actually going to be trading trip strikes, and this is just going to kind of result in a bit of a neutral state, and that's going to be 3 down on Middle Tennessee State University, and the Prawn James is going to try to run away with this right here, right now, but that jump out did come out just in time, so they are going to have one special to work with here as Middle Tennessee trying to flip these zones. The bucket, if they could get another pick here, this one will just be about over. It's a 2v4 situation now, and this one is going to go towards the Prawn James in convincing fashion in game 2.
I mean, just incredible. Like we talk about, you saw, you pretty much saw, who was that? Neon on already sitting on that top plat situation and just, you know, overseeing everything. And you saw Never Lucky on that slosher being so aggressive, and just Skyfall just didn't have quite a good answer for that. And just the aggressive behavior from Never Lucky. It was actually a pretty interesting sight to see.
Yeah, well done. Perfect execution there. And just as we kind of said, they got up into top mid and just really held their ground. And once they got the wipeout, that's your ticket to move up as quickly as possible. They camped those ledges and made it near impossible for Skyfall to get back into that game, period.
Exactly, and not to mention as well, it was so difficult to get back in because I think they had a tough time with special utilization there. You mentioned that even a cooler went to waste. They just popped it at a pretty awkward spot because they were trying to decide what to do, how to do things, and just, you know, when you lose out on the cooler advantage, when you're not able to get any picks with your Zuka, or you're just trading trips, that's not very effective use of your special. That's just not going to be able to get you much anywhere, and that's where Skyfall is going to have to make some adjustments with, okay, how do we use our specials a little bit more carefully and more considerably at this point?
Yeah, that's one thing that I really want to see in this adjustment going into Tower Control Mako Mart. That's going to be so important because the specials just for some reason weren't lining up for Skyfall, and they just aren't getting the picks that they've been getting. You know, we saw them on stream earlier over on IPL, and they were tearing it up. I mean, I believe it was against, who was it?
Oh my gosh, you're going to have to remind me.
Champlain.
It was Champlain.
Yes, they played Champlain earlier during the main bracket. And, I mean, Dav in particular was just finding picks left and right, and they just have not gotten the picks that they got in that set here. So there's just something is not lining up for them in the moment, and they're going to have to quickly find a way to turn this around to, you know, buy those opportunities for their teammates to get on in there, you know, utilize those specials, move people up, and start getting some picks.
Got to support their teammates, exactly. And as we head into game number 3, which is game point for the Prawn James, this is going to be a very crucial, pivotal moment as we head on to TC Macomart. And we actually see Glack on the Rapid, which is a really saucy pick, and someone on the Dynamo, which is also incredible. And then on the flip side with Skyfall, only a couple micro adjustments I see with the sloshing machine coming out and sticking with that Brella. So nothing too monumental in terms of composition changes as things open up right away, and I just see a bunch of green on the map as the Prawn James is just surging forward and getting 2 crucial picks.
Oh, and 7 here going to be moving up as well, able to find 2, I think, and that's going to be 3 down on the Prawn James, make it a wipeout. A huge play here for Skyfall as they are going to be able to clear this first checkpoint with probably relative ease. Not going to get there in time. Oh, but the Zuka is actually going to get built up real quick. So they're not actually going to buy this first checkpoint. Although Dav finds the double. This tower needs to get back in their control real quick. I believe there's a splatter shot on their far right. No, that player did go down. So the shot's trying to build up a Zuka here. It's Neon that's sharking on the left aisle, trying to get into position here. They're going to get the pick here. It looks like, yes, they will. That first checkpoint does get cleared by Skyfall. and they're going to go ahead and back up for now. They're trying to wait out some of these specials and get their teammates back in.
Really great plays from Neon here, just holding onto this left stack and causing a lot of commotion, right? Because this is taking away Dav's opportunity. Never mind, Dav actually opens up a huge opportunity with this Inkjet, clearing out this right stack area with this Brella, taking on a huge 2v1 right now. And hopefully it pays off, and it does, thanks to Seminar coming in and helping out their teammate, helping Dav clean up. And this is what we were talking about, DRF, with Skyfall, being able to allow their teammates to open things up and coming and supporting a really strong player like Dav. So really great plays from Skyfall here as they continue to push this tower once again.
They do get a couple more points on the board, but with 2 members going down, they're going to have to back off for now. And with this back as well, plus the cooler. Oh, this is going to be an interesting answer from the Prawn James, as it doesn't seem like they actually get much value here. They're going to lose 2 players, but I believe they were both coolered up, and they are going to be back in action pretty quickly. So it's the Zuka, I think, came from downtown there. Neon with a nice shot to get the 3 down. And now this is going to be the Prawn James with their first control of the tower halfway through the game.
It's kind of crazy how the script has kind of flipped like that after the aggressive match that we just saw. And this is going to be a really crucial opportunity for Skyfall, as Never Lucky is popping these trips. Here comes the back, here comes the cooler. Everything is popping off right now as they're trying to just make a lot of noise and a lot of momentum. We do see a couple members go down, and actually MTSU Skyfall is just barely unable to actually break through the lead. So they several of them do go down, and the Prawn James is back in the driver's seat.
And they're going to look to build on their lead here, but a stray bomb is going to slow it down. And now it's a team fight around the tower. 2 down on the Prawn James. Skyfall going to lose 2 members as well. Zazo trying to keep this cooler, and they will jump out, trying to get their team to get up fast, because it's an excellent jump out there. So that way they can pop that cooler and try to stop this tower once again.
Exactly, and here's Seminar responding with trips of their own as they are in an awkward 2-down situation, and this Dynamo is putting on a ton of pressure with the support of Never Lucky as well. And the Prawn James right now is just looking really strong as they're able to carry this tower that first checkpoint and almost approaching that second checkpoint. So this is getting a little bit scary though, DRF, because we are approaching almost that 1-minute mark, and MTSU Skyfall has a little bit more work to do at this point in time.
Yeah, 1 minute to go, 2 specials, make it 3 specials on the line. There's a flank here that's going to take out AJ, and it's Neon that's now going to be chilling behind a tower. An excellent decision there, great move, and that's going to be a stagger on the side of Skyfall, and they're down to 45 seconds, not in a position to make any plays quite yet, although Dav's trying to do something with this Inkjet. They're going to be met with the Dynamo, and they will win that fight. So a very quick response nonetheless, as Neon is holding on to the last Zuka shot, not going to be able to, I think they actually did get one there, but Dav's going to try to punish them in return, but Dav's the last one standing, and they will get set back to spawn as well.
This is really tough because MTSU Skyfall just experienced a very delayed wipe, and so now this incredibly staggered respawns are going to be a huge determinant factor in how they're going to approach this, because there they go 2 down again with Glack on this tower with that rapid and specials popping all over the place. The Prawn James is looking to clean this up in the last 5 seconds.
And Dav made a quick move for the tower, but nobody's going to be there in time. The Prawn James completes the sweep and moves on to our top 4.
That's incredible. A very strong performance from the Prawn James.
I could just keep saying that name.
I could just say that name forever.
I'm so happy that they messaged us and were like, hey, I hate to... Oh, okay, sorry, I heard the TOs in the background there. But the Prawn James messaged us and were like, hey, we want to change our team name. Like, is this a problem? We're like, okay, like, sure, we could change it. That's fine. What do you want to change it to? They're like, the Prawn James. And we're like, okay, we're fine, yeah. We'll change it for you. No problem at all. No more questions asked.
I think how the conversation went was I literally responded saying, first of all, I love that name. Second of all, we got you on the back end. Like that was the first thing that I thought of, was like, wow. Like, and it rolls off the tongue so well. LePron James.
Yeah.
LePron, wait.
They could have gone with LeBron.
They
They really
could've.
could have. I mean, everyone always makes the LeBron jokes anyways. Like,
Yeah.
people always say like Le GM, the crybaby,
yeah.
whatever.
Right.
Whatever you think of it. But that's the one thing I think that could have elevated this name even further is if they went LeBron James.
LeBron James.
But we will take it. LeBron James, perfectly fine. If you're ever gonna approach a TO though and be like, hey, we need to change our names, you better be ready with an S tier name.
It needs to be S tier. And if it's a really nice pun, you're going to get gold stars across the board. So gold stars for our lovely Rochester team who punched their ticket on to top 4. Meanwhile, Skyfall, they showed up and they showed out with a really great performance, not only just in the collegiate bracket, but also just in Riptide themselves. I got to speak with them a little bit earlier, and they talked about how much of a great time that they were having, and being a part of this whole thing was just really awesome for them. So it's just really, really great to see that all this, Skyfall being able to come here as a united team, university, with their own like jerseys, their own show out. I mean, it's just really cool to see, honestly. And it's just, I really love Splatoon. I really love collegiate Splatoon at the end of the day. And I mean, this was just another great set of collegiate Splatoon.
It certainly was, and I'm super happy. I mean, the brackets that we've also been kind of seeing so far have been, like I said, unexpected and a lot of fun. So I am eager to see who we got next.
Yes.
Because as of right now, we do not know what the other scores are here in the commentator booth.
Yeah, this is a little awkward because we were running everything. The group. I'm sorry, I got to be transparent. We were running the group stage earlier like mad people, just running around, like mitigating and controlling everything. So we knew everything that was happening every step of the way. And now, DRF, we are going in as blind as a bat. We have no clue what's happening or who's up next. So it's kind of just unfortunate. We're just kind of blindsided for a bit as the production crew is messaging me for something. What?
I was hoping for a score report. I mean, for those of you that are not aware, we have our lovely CCA staff that are helping us here. And Frosty's being our stream runner right now. Neptune's over on Spec Cam, and Vapor's taking lead as head TO. We do have Kira and 90.
We have our
helping us as
volunteer
pool
90.
captains.
Yes, shout out to 90.
Shout out to 90 for being dragged here against his will by Frosty. So, and they're doing a fantastic job. So we are now waiting to see what this next matchup's going to be, but we have four goal matchups. This was a top 8.
Yep.
So we had Golden Barracudas versus Boilermaker Meow. We also had Champlain Cerulean versus the Splat Cats out of Ohio, who have been another one of the biggest surprises in the best way possible. Literally making their CCA debut here at Riptide. We're like, hey, we've never really played competitive before. Mm-hmm. We seeded them last because, of course, they've never played competitive before. We are not familiar with them, and they're here in Top Cut. And
It's
then we also
incredible.
have VC Big Fat Sea Cows versus Bash. Those were our other matchups in Top Cut.
Yeah, the Splat Cats situation is incredible because coming into a LAN for the first time, like, brother, what? That's insane. And being able to perform so well, I mean, at Riptide against all these other collegiate teams who have a wealth of experience in the CCA. Several of these teams have had, LAN experience in general. And to come in here just saying, hey, we never really played with each other before. And then all of a sudden to come in like, wow, Ohio University, you just came in and did all this awesome stuff. This is great. We hope to see you this fall semester. Please stick around. We would love to have you.
Honestly, like I want to learn. I want to learn more. I want to see what they
What's
can do.
the story? Yeah, what's the stitch?
Yes.
We need to hear more about this amazing team.
I don't think I've ever had a CCA or just a university make a debut at a LAN. I don't think we've ever had that.
I don't think so, no, because I think last year everyone was a mishmash of a couple players from different teams or the teams outright themselves. So, I mean, right out the gate, Splat Cats coming in and showing out. We would love to see you this fall semester. Please stick around. We would love to have you.
And there's a chance we get them on stream next.
Oh.
Because in the background, on that right side, the people that are kind of vibing there on the right half of the screen, that is Champlain versus Splat Cats. So we're waiting on that matchup. The winner of that matchup comes right up here, is going to take the seats on the right side, and they will be playing Golden Barracudas, who you just saw on screen.
Which is pretty awesome. Let's talk about Golden Barracudas, because they kind of surprised us. We seeded them, I believe, was it third or second?
They were third.
Third in their pool.
Second, third in their pool.
Second, third of their pool at the end of the day. So that's kind of like, you know, something different than what we were expecting. And then to come in here and show out is impressive. But anyways, Dearf, we actually got a very exciting update. Thank you, Frosty. Greatly appreciated. Great news. We'll have Champlain coming onto stream here as they had won 3-1 in their set, and they will be facing those Golden Barracudas and their super cute and super cool sports jerseys that they were in. So
yeah, both teams are decked out then.
Yeah.
Okay, and we got 2 teams with the branding down, so
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited about that. So it will be the Golden Barracudas out of Kutztown University taking on a Champlain Cerulean coming from
Champlain
College in Vermont.
which is really exciting because Champlain is a pretty well-known and long-time team of this just general CCA community, I'd say. They've been around for a couple seasons.
Yeah, I believe 2 seasons, if I have it correct. They did make a pretty impressive jump, the second largest division jump in CCA history, going from Division 5 up to Division 2. The Division 2 run didn't go as well as they hoped, but I think at the very least they showed that they can hang.
They can.
So I'm excited to see what this team is able to do in the long run. I mean, they're now here in top 4.
Yeah, top 4.
With the Golden Barracudas, who have been a pretty consistent staple right around Div 3. So in terms of just historic CCA divisions, these 2 teams on paper are evenly matched.
Which is really makes for a really exciting matchup because we've also never historically seen this type of matchup before, right? This is brand new as far as we're aware, unless we rack our brains and, you know, just recall every single CCA match that has ever been recorded. But I mean, off the top of my mind, just because of division placements, I don't think this matchup has ever happened. So it's actually kind of really exciting to see. We see a full best of 5 play out here with Kutztown and Champlain, and this is brand new rivalry, brand new history that we're putting into the books.
Absolutely. So I'm really excited to see these 2 teams duke it out. You know, 3 of our top 4 teams are all teams that I don't think we even projected to get here.
No.
So kudos to them. I always love when teams can prove the seeders wrong, because I know that I myself have had to do that time and time again as a competitor. And that's just one of the best feelings, when you could say we outperformed our seed, we kicked some butt, and we took some names.
And plus, these results are really valuable, just in general CCA context and historicals. You get to tack that onto your resume because these games count. These games matter. This is an official tournament setting hosted by the CCA. You want to use those results, especially if you were underseeded and you got some really good wins against teams that you weren't expecting to win against. So wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Definitely make sure you guys write down your scores and make sure you remember what you did today, because that will come into play in the future.
We've had too many CCA events at this point. We can no longer remember everything.
We can.
Please.
Please write them down. We do some very extensive research, and we try to be the experts as much as we can, and that's why we have shout-outs number 2. We have our wonderful staff who also helps out with, you know, making sure we have full coverage of every single team that exists in the broader CCA community, because there's a lot of you guys.
I know Krona is probably at home right now, quickly taking notes. I know he's one of our CCA encyclopedias. So I'm sure that he's quickly working through it to try to figure out what this means. What does this mean for the Prawn James legacy?
It does. So all these really important matches here really come into play, and it's so exciting to see all these new things happening. This is great. I mean, we're heading on to top 4, which is wild. I can't believe we're already here at this point. Like, it's been a long day.
Gosh, please don't get me started.
Don't get me started.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long day, but a good day.
Help.
We can't start cracking yet. We still have we have some really cool matches that we have to get through first before we finally
I'm
crack
just
a
glad we're
Carnival.
here in the commentary booth finally, because I've been
Yes.
eager to get here. Because
Like
I knew
all
that,
day.
I knew that once we get here, like it was the home stretch. We could just kind of, finally let loose a little, have fun. It means everything has not crashed and burned.
Yeah. Oh my
So-
gosh.
So being here, I'm just very pleased. But we do get the maps that are all ready for you all in this top 4 set. So you'll be seeing some Splat zones on Ship Shape, followed by Tower Control on Manta, and some Rainmaker Museum to get things started. And if we do need to get to a game 4 and 5, it's going to be Clan Blitz Robo, followed by Splat Zones on Hagglefish. So last round with set map lists, because grand finals will be counter picks.
Oh yeah.
So I know both teams are eager to get there, because I feel like counter picks really opens things up.
They do, and it's a really interesting dynamic that a lot of teams don't get to really experience. I think we only have, what was it, Division 1 teams in the past CCA league that did counter picks for their finals? I don't even
No, they
remember.
don't. We don't.
No.
No, we don't even do that.
You didn't even do that this past season?
No,
I thought we did.
It's so hard to do that in a league setting.
That's true, yeah.
I mean, in theory you could, but it's just easier to do the set map list. Like we've done them in like entrance exam.
That's what I
and,
was
and like
thinking of.
Booyah Bowl.
That's what I was
for
thinking
the
of,
one-day
Booyah Bowl.
tournaments. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. But I mean, those are one-day tournaments that these teams haven't quite experienced yet. So
That's
the counter
true.
picks might be something like, oh, what do you got to do for this? Like, how do we even think about this? Not even like, oh, this opens up opportunities. This could be an approach where teams are like, wait, we got to think of something. And it's been a long day for these teams too. So honestly, another point is that some of these teams might start to burn out because it's getting late. It's been like
Some
a
of these
long day.
teams have been playing since 4 p.m.
Yeah.
Like it is absolutely crazy. Like they've been going for 6 hours now.
6 hours now. Yeah, and actually, shout out to our production crew. They just gave us a note that, Dara, if you've been asking, chat's been asking some questions in chat.
Oh no.
I know.
Mewtwo, please stop.
I,
That's my guess. And I don't know what's going on in chat, but I'm gonna blame Mewtwo for it.
Oh, it's always
and
him.
I'm just saying.
It's always
if
Mewtwo.
I will put a good amount of money that it's Mewtwo causing some havoc.
yeah, that would track. If it's anyone in the CCA, first suspect is typically Mewtwo. We're placing our bets now. I don't think who else. I'm not sure who else it'll be.
It could be a number of people.
It
Like
could be a
it's
number of random
it could
people.
be either just somebody started spamming the balls. It could be
Oh no! Don't get.
Mewtwo asking I don't know what. He could be.
I bet he's asking if people have seen you go to the grocery store.
Oh, you know what?
I bet
It's-
is that what it is?
It's gotta be the grocery store.
Wait, what?
What?
Oh,
We can put chat on
Okay,
our phones.
hold-
Oh, all right,
all
all
right,
right. We
we'll
will
do it.
We will listen to production. All right.
well, here
So
I
it's-
could be the MC here because they're asking you the questions.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You pull. I'm down to 14%. You pull it up. It's been a
Oh,
long day.
I'm down to 23, bestie.
All
Hold
right.
on, we're on their last legs. Let's take a look at chat.
You pull it up, and I will just hold my breath.
Hold your breath and
because
hope and pray.
I have immediate concerns. Your reaction concerns me.
Dear F, would you like to go grocery shopping?
Is this from you too?
It is not actually.
Is it from Nito?
No.
Okay.
I don't. J Money.
Jay. Oh, it's Jay.
J Money.
I
Actually asked twice if if you went to the grocery store to get some DeBalls. Actually, specifically, they're looking for DeBalls.
They're looking for the balls.
Mm-hmm.
I really do wish the DePaul team well. They were not able to make it due to some last-minute circumstances. So I do really hope that things are cool with them and that they're having an excellent time at Riptide otherwise. But no, I have not gone to a grocery store yet. I know that there's been a few people asking if that was possible to make a grocery store run just for the memes. So somebody could say that they saw me at a grocery store and that I forget how the copy pasta goes, that like I'm buying like 10 candy bars and that I needed them scanned one by one to avoid inference, which isn't even a word, and that I start going like, huh? Like, like
That's a
you
long
all know the
copy
copy pasta. So I will let everybody else fill in the blanks from here.
All right, I'm going up based off of historical. So the first question was, what happened in Sandusky, Ohio? And I'm just going to say Riptide happened. Next
I'm
question.
pretty sure that still has to do with the grocery store. Like, I think
Yeah.
that's the same
It's
question.
the same. Yep. And then asked again. I need to know happened grammar. They need to know what happened in Sandusky, Ohio. Do you want to go to the water park together? I recently went to a grocery store. Can you tell me if anything happened recently? Did DRF go to the grocery store to get some balls?
So what I'm hearing is everyone's just asking the same question.
Yep.
So no, I have not been to a grocery store yet. I cannot tell you what happened in a Sandusky, Ohio grocery store. No matter what Mewtwo says or anybody else says.
Yeah, the funny part's not even Mewtwo, so.
Yeah, and the fact that it's not even Mewtwo in chat as well is what adds to the hilarity of this, and the community has just run with this really hard.
The full team name is I saw David DRF David at a grocery store in Sandusky, Ohio yesterday. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person, but I didn't want to be a douche and bother him and ask him for photos or anything. He said, "Oh, like you're doing now?" I was taken aback. All I could say was, "Huh?" But he kept cutting me off and saying, "Huh? Huh? Huh?" and closing his hand shut in front of my face. The end. That's one of like 3 copy pastas. Supplemented by our lovely staff member, Frosty. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, hey, wait, Derek, look, we got the teams on the screen. Let's talk about these super cool, super awesome teams.
Oh, man. Yeah, let's talk about them from Mizuno.
Let's talk about them.
So Champlain Cerulean, we did get to talk about them a little bit earlier. Div 2 from last season. They do have Minxalot, Cyan, Optimism, Alto, and Jupy. Alto,
Can we talk about, no, hold on, I'm raising my hand right now. I must talk about Alto.
Yes, because as soon as I saw that, I know we both have comments.
We both have comments about Alto because Alto, they are cuckoo bananas crazy good at Charger and Pencil.
Yeah.
Both Charger and Pencil, which is a very scary weapon to have in your arsenal.
Yes, we both were sitting down watching the main stage matchup between Skyfall and Champlain Cerulean, and both of us kept looking at each other and like, damn, has Alto always been this good?
Yeah.
Alto just was so impressive in that set, just randomly getting triples left and right. So I'm really excited to see them play here, and it looks like we've got a pretty interesting comp out of Champlain. They're going to be rocking that Custom Blaster, the Dark Tetras, the Splash with Trip Strikes, and then, of course, Alto on Pencil.
Of course, and then Barracudas, I got to give some love to whoever is that awesome person, 31, rocking with the Forge, my baby, my beloved. Bless your heart, you are amazing. And we're already kicking things off here as Golden Barracudas are going to go a quick 2 down as Cyan is putting on the moves with the blaster, only to go down to XV on that N-Zap as the zone is just flipping kind of back and forth right now. And paint is going to be the name of this game, DRF, because I feel like painting on this map, you just got to go crazy on it.
You absolutely do, especially when you're in an advantageous state like Champlain is. You have to keep paint forward because you don't want to get sandwiched exactly like that Golden Barracudas pulled off there to be able to flip this zone. Finally going to get the cap there. And now that's a double from Chris, plus the jump in. That's making a triple. Chris is on a tear right now, searching for Alto. Not going to be able to find them, but they will back up for the Zuka. Going to hit some lobs there, hits Lara again. And Chris, 4 in a row, and this is going to allow Golden Barracudas to get the early lead.
Who is this Chris? I mean, just casually getting 4 picks like that, like it was no biggie. They're on like a hunt for members of Champlain Cerulean right now, and they got to be careful and make sure they have some answers for this player because they have gotten some really good picks already off the gate. Though Jupy coming in with these trips along with that Reef Slider is going to cause a lot of change of momentum swings as we see Cyan surging forward with this blaster, looking to get some picks, but gets canceled by the splashdown and trading out with 31 there. So even with the zone flip though, it's going to be really important here for Golden Barracudas to kind of hang on and get back in really quickly because Champlain Cerulean is already winding through their penalty.
Yeah, and everything from here is just closing the gap, trying to find a lead, but with 2 down, they are going to use the trip strikes to try and stall here. A beautiful stall there out of Champlain, actually. This might buy them enough time to get the lead, although they're going to move with this Booyah Bomb. Not able to get there yet, so lead swap will take place. Cyan jumps out, and Lara's going to go down, make it 2 down, so Golden Barracudas does answer. They do give up the lead in the meantime, but Mizuno, I think this is going to be a bit of back and forth trading with the leads. This is big score so far, so there's only so many more times the teams can go back and forth.
Exactly, and as we're nearing 2.5 minutes into this game, Lara getting a really nice assist. Here's the cooler coming out for Cerulean, and they are just hitting the big red buttons. Lara is surging forward with that Reef Slider to negate out this zone, keep it at neutral, and with the help of their teammates and the trips, they're just barely able to flip it. And finally, they're able to get one more member down and get the nice wipe out there for Champlain. So this is a really great situation for them to set up. You see Alto here on the Snipe Rider getting situated on this top left position and trying to generate their cooler for that teammates. And this could be a really good point for Champlain to get through their penalty.
They absolutely are in position to do so. A bit of a trade going on there. Under 2 minutes to play. Champlain finds themselves 2 down. This Booyah Bomb gonna look to separate Jupy from Alto. Jupy does get the jump out, it seems, but it will be a Golden Barracudas zone cap as they are now moving up, trying to find Jupy there. A couple of jump hits coming in as well, trying to take advantage of some range here. 31 got to be able to get 2 picks there, looking for Alto. Alto forced to back up, but the trip strikes in Jupy's hands. Jupy gonna get a bomb kill there, and now these trip strikes coming in, trying to preserve the lead here. They need to cap the zone. They do get the neutral, but they lose 2 members. Cyan gonna force the splash down to keep the lead in Champlain's favor.
What a way to stay in it for Champlain and being able to just barely not avoid that lead flip. I mean, that was incredible gameplays here as we see Lara on this duel. He's just unfortunately going down, but Cyan being able to clean up, and there's just a bloodbound and it's just Alto left, and Champlain is able to go through their penalties, and the Golden Barracudas were just not able to synchronize properly on that pushback into the zone and leaving their Charger player all by themselves. So as the clock is winding down, it's going to wind down. Is it going to get to neutral? No, it is not. Champlain is going to kick things off, taking that first game against the Golden Barracudas.
Wow, that was so close there at the end. They got the picks. They got the 2 down. They tried to make a quick move there to get to the zone, but it was just too little, too late. Champlain with the knockout here in game number 1. So a fantastic start for them. It's clear that these 2 teams are going to be evenly matched, but I think Champlain has really set the tone.
They have. They were just able to kind of edge out the Golden Barracudas, but the Golden Barracudas has the magic sauce. You can see it. Like XV and Chris have some really good teamwork dynamics going on, and we saw some really great pick. We saw, a quad from Chris earlier. They just got to continue to enable that player on that splatter shot just a little bit more, and being able to work together on those moments to clean up. And they're still in this. This is even taking that tough loss, they're certainly still in this, and Champlain has got to be on their toes right now. They can't afford to kind of let things slip even in just a little.
Exactly, and when Golden Barracudas were in those aggressive positions, I thought they did a really good job of just keeping distance and finding a lot of crucial picks.
That's right.
But I think their one misstep was when they started to get some pushback, they were still keeping aggressive jumps coming in, and those were getting punished time and time again. So what they need to do is they need to kind of recognize when those opportunities are that they need to go ahead and relinquish the zone, let the other team take it over, just back off a little bit, because your life in those situations is the most important thing. If you get wiped out, that's going to be a massive turn of the tide.
Exactly.
So they just need to, I think, tighten that up a little bit. Don't be afraid to jump out, because I know that's a lot of teams, especially at the level that some of these teams are at.
Right.
Sometimes you just need to recognize when it's the time to get out of there. Keep your special gauge, because sometimes that plays a really big role.
It does, especially for the different types of specials that you run with your main weapons, right? They might be a little bit more valuable, and to preserve those points are going to be huge in the long run, and also to prevent desynced respawns too. I mean, it's a huge domino effect. This one decision, whether or not to jump out or to try to push a little bit further to get it to like maybe just get one more splat in. Right, there's just a giant domino effect. Special charge, you get to regroup with your teammates. Positioning, you could lose out on some major positioning if you just give it up versus kind of regrouping and trying to rehold that line. So the Golden Barracudas, they have the sauce. They have like all the ingredients. They got the seasoning, they got the sauce, they got the meat, they got the veggies. Like they just got to start putting some things together and just letting things go, I guess. I think that's my cooking analogy. And I don't cook. That's the problem. So that's I don't know if that's the best. I don't think that was the best quite kind of connection there.
As production gives you to disapprove.
Sorry, guys. I mean, I try. I mean, it's edible.
It's edible.
It's edible. I question what I cook sometimes.
Man.
That goes for both both for food and for Splatoon. That goes both ways.
Oh, that's why it's getting hot here.
It's getting hot in here because we're trying to cook some
We're
food.
cooking. We're cooking.
We're
And
cooking.
we might be burning some stuff, but that's okay. So we're gonna go with it.
We're just gonna roll with it and just roll right into game 2. TC Manta Maria. I don't think there's too many changes that I'm noticing right off the bat. Oh no,
I was gonna say Chris and Smosh Fan.
Smosh Fan. What was Smosh Fan on earlier? They were
on pencil.
They were on pencil. Now
Yes.
they went to the bow.
They're on the bow, which is a very gutsy change because one does not simply pull out the bow and just necessarily do great things. Same as as you would with the pencil, but Cyan with a beautiful double early on here. Laura just running it down. Oh, this is a massive opening from Champlain.
This is very scary for the Golden Barracudas. They just gave up so much space because they had such an awkward open. And it's just Chris right here just trying to hold down the fort what they can with just them and that little try. They're doing their best. And just they're not quite able to get rid of Joopy fully. And their teammate tries to follow and it's just unsuccessful. I mean, DRF, this is a very big, scary opening. And Champlain is just casually walking this tower through that second check. And they're already making their way to that third.
Golden Barracudas need to survive these trip strikes. They do. That's massive for them. They need to stop this bleeding as quickly as possible. Chris on that tri-slosh are going to force the double. It's a 2v1 situation there. And it's going to be the Wiper making a move as well. And they're going to get shut down. It's McDonald Lover. I forgot that McDonald Lover's on this roster. It's one of my favorite names, by the way. But Champlain keeps control of this tower, trying to get back in the street. But with 2 down, make it a 3 down. Finally, Golden Barracudas gets a chance to breathe a little bit, especially picking up Laura. The aggressive jumps are coming in. Champlain, they saw blood in the water and they wanted to capitalize on it, but now jumping in maybe just a little bit recklessly, and this is Golden Barracuda's opportunity to respond.
I mean, the aggression from McDonald Lover, it was like almost like a switch just activated. They saw blood in the water, they saw red, and it's like they just activated. I mean, that is probably, I think, what, 4 or 5 kills in a row?
I think McDonald Lover is one of our former all CCA division, or sorry, all division members.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm glad to see them popping off here. They're doing a fantastic job trying to lead the charge right now. And they do get through that first checkpoint, trying to keep this tower forward. But there's a lot of clashing going on in mid. Golden Barracudas does still hold most of the map control despite being at a numbers disadvantage now. So they're trying to get some jumps in. And if they can be successful with these jump-ins, they might be able to keep this push going. But I don't think that's the case right now. I think it's actually Chris that is trying to hold the fort. Literally in that bunker, but forced to jump out finally. So Champlain back in the driver's seat and looking to expand their lead.
Really great place from Lara on those dualies right there, just proving to be such a huge distraction for Golden Barracudas. With Lara just constantly dancing around them, it's creating a lot of big opportunities to divert the Golden Barracudas away as they get a very crucial wipeout to prevent further emotional damage to that tower push. And McDonald Lover, oh, you gotta love this idea. If they're back in this bunker and putting on so much pressure with Chris right now, this is the type of dynamic that we want to see in the synchronization and the support. Chris does go down to those trips though, as McDonald Lover is activating the stamp and just charging right through, hoping to get a pick on Cyan. Awkwardly, I don't know what just happened there, but the stamp wasn't able to get anything.
Cyan jumped out right in time, and those are things that we were just talking about. You need to know when it's time to bail out. And Cyan staying alive there and getting out of the way, absolutely huge, because Champlain is actually still able to keep control of mid, and they are now looking to capitalize on this 3-down situation. McDonald Lover trying to get rid of Jupy, but Jupy completes the wipeout, and Champlain is on the road again, trying to expand the lead, see if they can knock this out with a minute to play.
Even if they don't expand the lead, taking this tower all the way back here is wasting precious time that the Golden Barracudas have.
1v1!
Oh,
Cyan!
no, the wipe!
Cyan with the huge 1v1, last member standing, but the tower is reeling back and Cyan is unable to get there. Everybody's back in action now, and this tower is still being held forward. It's a 2v2 situation again, trying to win this team fight, trying to put this game away to go up 2-0, but Cyan's gonna go down. This will finally be Golden Barracuda's final opportunity to get this tower moving and see if they can make the comeback. With 12 seconds to play, it looks like that there might be a couple of Champlain players making a flank here. No, not the case. They're diving the tower though. 3 seconds to play. Lara on the tower, fighting with Chris and wins it. So Champlain is gonna take the 2-0 advantage in this set.
What an incredible game from Champlain coming out the gate. It's some really clutch plays from Jupy and Cyan on that last push. That was crucial. Aw, they're being cute on camera. But as I was trying to say, they were being able to, even though that last push that they attempted to do, didn't yield them any more points, what they did was waste time. And that's precious time that the Golden Barracudas just didn't have to recover and gain that ground back to kind of push that tower forward again. So Champlain's just looking really strong right now, and they have the great decision-making that you pointed out earlier, too. Cyan jumping away at the perfect time and preserving that special instead of going down to the wiper earlier. I just have a lot of thoughts. That was just a really great match.
It was. Champlain definitely still took command of that game. They were the ones that set the pace. They were the ones that were in charge for a large portion there. Probably, I would say, maybe 3.5 minutes, they had control of that tower. So it was Golden Barracudas just looking for a response time and time again. It seemed like they might have had one about halfway through that game. They got through that first checkpoint, approached checkpoint 2, but every time they got into those streets, those team fights were brutal. And if one little thing goes different in one of those team fights, we could have seen a very close game that could have even resulted in a Golden Barracuda's lead. So it really, like, so many times it came down to the last couple of members that were fighting it out in those streets.
It did, and when you just need to get those picks and work with your teammates to get them, and if you're just in an awkward position where you can, that's what the difference is. That's just the pure difference. So Champlain is looking really good right now as we're heading into game, set, match potentially for Cerulean to move on to Grands as we head over to a very saucy pick, Rainmaker Museum. I think this is a great way to kick things off and potentially
I think this is the wrong map mode.
No.
So just ignore us for a second, folks, because I don't even think these teams realize it's the wrong map. Unless we had it wrong on the stream, but I'm going to go ahead and trust the map or the production folks. Okay, we're going to go ahead and end it. I think we took the map from game 4 and the mode from game 3, I think is what happened there.
Just had an awkward smoosh. Okay, and good. Our production crew is communicating with them to make sure all things are smooshed, and you called it exactly that. Couple things, map and a mode got smooshed together from game 4 and game 3. Anyway, so that will definitely, that's going to change a lot, actually. So whatever the 5 seconds that we saw, they have to completely scratch that.
I'm going to be real. I did not see at all.
It's okay. I didn't either. I was trying to, Sheriff, I was trying to cover my bases here. Come on. Anyways, you know, when we have these little little silly mistakes. They happen. Now these teams got to have to rethink and be like, oh, wait, so we're actually not playing Robo Ramen. We're playing something different. They did ready up pretty quickly,
I was going to say,
actually.
I'm guessing they're just going to run with it.
I don't blame them. And as we open up and take a look at these comps, we see the Stamper coming out from McDonald Lover instead of that ordinary Wiper, and not too many changes there on the side of Champlain. Chris is also actually going back to that splatter shot. That's something also to call out. And
XB on the junior.
Oh.
So I really like this pick because those bubbles, if you are able to, get that Rainmaker up to plat, that's going to do numbers for you. Like, you're going to be able to get some really solid pushes here. Like, that junior already has a special ready, and it's right on the checkpoint. See where they put that? It's right in front of it. So that provides a complete barrier over the checkpoint. And Golden Barracudas gets checkpoint 1 completely uncontested. Now, if XB can back up and just build up another bubble, they'll be able to actually set up this push for the long run. But Chris is just going to say, I don't need no bubble. We're going to put this one away right here, right now. 1 point remaining, and they're going to keep this going. Look at this aggressive bubble now.
That is incredible. The smooth. Oh, and prevented once again. And Champlain is just fighting for their lives right now as they are just at that 1 point meme. Jubilee looking to take this out on this top right roof area. And finally, they're able to clear out the members of Golden Barracudas. Man, DRF, that is what you want to see from the Golden Barracudas, and that is exactly what they want to see. Getting all the way to 1 on this map is pretty tricky, and this is a really good position for them to be in right now as they're trying to fight for a chance for a ticket to Grand Finals.
Yeah, this set the tone for the game, that's for sure. Golden Barracudas said we are not done playing just yet. And normally in Museum Rainmaker, you tend to see scores hover right around 30-40 remaining.
Right.
Like you said, it's really hard to get to 1 remaining here. So the fact that they're already there with a minute into the game, these next 3 minutes is just Champlain trying to figure out how do you get back in. And with the wipeout, this might be done, folks. They're going to go ahead and try one more time to get the stop. XV going to get shut down at 1 point remaining yet again.
Look at McDonald Lover. Look at McDonald Lover at the top right section. Are they going to be able to get it? Oh, they all just missed out.
And out of ink. If they had 1 more slash in them, that could have been an amazing play. But nonetheless, a great effort. This Rainmaker is dropped. So Golden Barracudas can't pick that up. They just got to bring it all the way back around to try to get it back in position, go for their 4th attempt to knock this one out. So it's definitely looking a little bit spicy right now for Champlain as they are desperate for an answer.
Exactly, and with nothing yet, and 2.5 minutes in, and just the Golden Barracudas all up in their face. Again, it's like a light switch just happened with McDonald Lover leading the way on some of these pushes and just being able to do so many great things right now. As I say that, though, we do have a bit of a turntable situation with Alto on this area, and Cyan actually all up in the plat area, getting a really nice trade on XV before getting shut down by Chris on the Zuka. And the Chris with the spin on the Zuka, trying to start a little bit of a something there. That's a little saucy. I love to see it.
Yeah, definitely. They were kind of waiting their time a little bit there to see if they could get a clear shot with that last Zuka, but unable to do so. As we do see Champlain, Cyan gonna hit that splashdown to clear the way for the checkpoint to be cleared. Now the cooler coming out, that's 2 down. Cyan making a massive play, but McDonald Lover doesn't want this Rainmaker to go anywhere. Finds 1, Smoshpan gonna find the other, and that's a 3 down situation. Jupy trying to get team in, but wonderfully timed Rainmaker barrier pop.
And man, that's got to be really tough because you could tell Champlain, they were really trying there to push this Rainmaker just a little bit more because they have so many ways to go to get this Rainmaker all the way to a knockout at this point. But yet again, we have McDonald Lover surging in on a 3 down situation on this top area, looking for something, looking for a pick anywhere, unable to find anything, but still creating a pretty big opportunity to push yet again. And this is just more time being wasted here as both of these teams are trying to, they're just trying to do their best right now.
Yeah, Champlain's just needs to get everybody out if they want to give themselves one more real opportunity to take this one coast to coast.
Coast to coast. Oh, I love when that comes back, DRF. I love it.
You know, I had to say it.
You had to say it. Joopy on this Rainmaker, 15 seconds left. DRF, I think this is probably the only opportunity, barring a crazy shenanigans, that they have for this push as we're winding down to the final 10 seconds. Joopy is all alone, isolated, able to get one pick, but actually goes down to McDonald Lover on that Stamper, and as the clock winds out, DRF, my friend, are we in a reverse sweep situation?
It's too early to call.
It's too early to call.
But I know everyone always gets excited to see a team go up 2-0 and then the other team does come up with a response. So that does make things really exciting because it's like, hey, the set is going to be close. Even if it's 3-1, I think that's still a very respectable set for both of these teams. So Golden Barracudas has at least initiated the process to start a reverse sweep, but again, I'm not going to say anything until they could prove that they could do it one more time.
They need to do it one more time. So like the door for the broom closet right now, it's slowly opening. You hear the hinges creaking as the door is being like, not even like this, I'm sorry, I should be like pulling and yanking it open. And if they're able to, like you said, like it's the start, they got to come up huge in this next game on Robo Ramen. Oh boy, they got to come up huge here and like just open this door wide open and potentially grab that broom. So
yeah, really
high stakes here. This is nuts, DRF. This is nuts.
Well, let's see if they can extend this to a game 5. It does seem like man, I keep wanting to say the Prawn Japes. I'm sorry, it's such a fun name to say.
No, it is though. It automatically is in the forefront of your mind.
Golden Barracudas is going to be making a substitution here. So they know what they want to run. They're going to make some small adjustments to get ready for Clamblitz on Robo Ramen. They've been running a lot of different weapon choices here, so it's really hard to anticipate, especially with these substitutions, what you're going to be bringing in, because when you bring in an entirely different player, you're removing one weapon pool and bringing in an entirely new weapon pool on top of the diverse talent capabilities that the entire team has.
Exactly. We do have a breaking news update. We have VCU, Big Fat Sea Cows. They had won their semi-final match. So they are going to be waiting for the winner of this match in grand finals. Meanwhile, we also have UTK versus Springfield, Ohio in the silver bracket, if I remember correctly. Yes. They are currently sitting at 1 apiece right now. So we also have a silver bracket progressing alongside our gold bracket, and some really exciting stuff there too. Regardless, DRF, Clam Blitz, Robo Ramen, what's happening?
All right, looks like we are going to be getting a little bit of shifting here again out of Golden Barracudas. Switching back over to that Forge Pro with the Booyah Bomb. So they brought this out, I believe it was either game 1 or game 2.
It was game 1.
And it didn't quite work out for them, but they're going to go ahead and try again. So I think this being able to control some of those chokes, especially that elbow, is going to be really crucial. I think that Booyah Bomb could come up big there.
They could.
It's going to be something to watch out for as Champlain keeps their composition relatively the same, and so far they are in control of this game in the opening 30 seconds.
Man, DRF, this is such a very tricky map to be working on because of the elevation levels. You got the high ground and the low ground underneath the map itself. You have to be so wary and so hyper aware of everything that's going on around you. Like this fight right now happening in this bottom area that 31 was able to win against the Doolies right here. And all of a sudden, the Golden Barracudas are up 2-0, make that up 3-0 actually, as there's a bit of a scattered respawns here. And 31 is looking to get a pick on Alta here with support from McDonald Lover, as they're just hopping in there with that Zipcaster zipping around like a mad person.
Oh, but they do go 3 down. The shot, Chris is the last one standing. They do have Zuka in hand. If I'm Chris, I get out of there as quickly as possible. You gotta keep that Zuka prepared. And you do not want Champlain pushing up onto your elbow there. And that Zuka could come in handy, but they're gonna go ahead and hit it from the side, and they hit 2! Oh, Chris with a beautiful Zuka play there to prevent the Champlain push. Wonderful job, and now we do see Champlain staggered as McDonald Lover pushes up. A beautiful 1-2 punch from the Golden Barracudas. N-Zap coming in with that power clam. They're gonna score this, but do they have any follow-up?
That's the big question. They only have 2 clams on the market right now in their possession. They're able to toss only one of them in at this time being as a couple members go down. Chris has the other 2 actually, and able to get a little bit of extra juice for their push. And with that being said, though, the members of Champagne Cerulean are surging back into mid, getting back some of that ground, and trying to clean up some of the clam economy that they had lost during that possession.
It was a 1+4 there for the Golden Barracudas. Not a super sizable lead, but with the numbers advantage, they should have an opportunity here to expand this lead. Power Clam is formed. XP moving in. Chris holding down the front lines. XP gonna dive. Power Clam is in. Jupi going to punish that. 2 down Golden Barracudas. They're gonna just pile in all the clams that they have, going to 55 remaining. So they do expand the lead, but 2 power clams plus 2 little clams will be enough here for the Champlain Cerulean team to get back the lead. And it's a 1v1 again. Laura rolls in and
What a
wins
clutch
it,
play from
clearing
Laura.
out Golden Barracudas, diving for that power clam, getting shut down by the double bomb. So they threw everything there into that fight, but just weren't able to capitalize on the moment.
Oh, I understand making that decision by Lara, though, because I know the feeling of just like they got to just go for it and try to get something. This might have been a huge opportunity. They just simply couldn't. Meanwhile, Golden Barracudas are back at it again with a cooler at the ready. They are drinking their soda and their juice, and they're trying to get forward. Chris here with the Zuka at the ready, trying to frantically gather clams, shouting this way, trying to get his teammates. Chris is just doing everything out here.
And that fight was so crucial because it gave Chris that 8th clam to build the power clam. And Golden Barracudas have broken open the floodgates. They are now down to 19 points remaining. With a minute of gameplay left, Champlain needs to come up with a monstrous response.
They do, and they haven't even had a chance to pop open the basket. So there is a ton of work that they're going to have to do, and Laura is just getting started on that, able to get a really nice trade. But XV is able to clean up shop with the help of their teammates, and XV is just running forward with this ball because they are recognizing that, hey, we need to keep up the pressure and the aggressiveness right now and not give Champlain any leeway or any room to move forward. But, oh dear, if this is a very sticky situation because they might have gotten just a bit too greedy going on that push there and getting a wipe.
Oh, that splashdown came out early. Oh, I think if they held the splashdown, they could have done a lot more damage, but they do get the 1 pick there. Make it a double. Maybe Cyan cooking here. I think they actually did get something going, but they do go 3 down. So at the very least, they're going to pile in whatever clams they have. Alto somehow being unchecked here, finally going to get shut down. 65 points remaining, but they need a power clam in the next 7 seconds, and they're just not going to get there in time. Frantically moving clams around. It's going to be Cyan that builds it up in time, but gets shut down right away. Everyone's going to be piling in on that clam now. Alto picks it up, backs off, is going to jump to their teammate, just trying to reposition, get into a better spot. But this overtime clock is ticking down quickly. They need to get to this basket now. Lara going to try to lead the way. Jupi's the last one standing. They're not going to get there in time. And Golden Barracudas ties up the set, sending us to a game 5.
So the Golden Barracudas, they just yanked open that broom closet door, and they are ready to grab that broom. It is staring right in front of them, and so is that ticket to play in grand finals for the CCA Collegiate Cruise event. What a game that the Golden Barracudas played. Like, wow.
Yeah, I don't know where that was in game 1 and game 2. That was
I don't know.
So convincing. Like, it just seemed like that Golden Barracudas was getting a little bit lost there in those first couple of games, but they really tightened things up, and they are a well-oiled machine now. They're making some risky decisions nonetheless, but sometimes you've got to take some big risks for a big payout. So while I think that there's opportunity for them to kind of make some more, conservative decisions, try to, utilize some of those specials, get into some better positions. Golden Barracudas, they're just sending it. They say that we're going to die on this hill. We're going to play as aggressive as possible, even if it's not optimal, because if we can get some quick, cheesy picks here and there, that's what happens. Game 4 is what happens.
Exactly. And like you said, those big risky plays that have big rewards and big gains. And you kind of see that in some of their gameplay with how they just kind of just yoink things away. You see some of the players taking some big risks, like Chris being holding on to that Zuka at that one point, as long as possible, and then just whipping it out in like a really awkward position, and still able to get 2 picks. Like, that is beyond risky. That is like a huge gamble, and thankfully it paid off. But you think about the implications of, well, you know, that was a really awkward spot to pop it from. That's a pretty unoptimal. They weren't surrounded by help or teammates if they do go down, and they lose out on a pretty important choke point and vulnerable position.
Yeah, that could have gone poorly.
That could have gone very poorly, but it worked out.
You just gotta believe sometimes.
And they clutched out. They clutched out, honestly. There's some moments where they clutch out.
Yeah. So they have really taken control of this set. They have Champlain running right now, and they have to capitalize this going into game number 5, Splatzone's Hagglefish Market. This is a great map mode to try to end on if you're Golden Barracudas right now, because if you're Champlain, obviously you're trying to figure out what's going on, how do we respond here, and if you do end up playing just a little bit scared, that's just going to be Golden Barracuda's opportunity, because this is one of those map modes you really just want to run it down. Like the moment you get just a small window of opportunity, you're going to see everybody push up in front of the zone. People are going to start holding onto that ramp under canopy, and it becomes very, very difficult to break out.
I was going to say that's going to make opportunities for Cyan and Alto a lot more difficult. If, you know, they have those different opportunities to get locked out in those situations. And some of these players are going to have to make some really crucial mental adjustments, adjustments. We will see, but we are opening things up. This is game number 5. The ticket for grand finals is on the line. We hear some of the crowd outside of our little commentator room getting excited, and we see these comms coming out. DRF, what are we looking at?
My immediate glance is towards Cyan staying on that custom blaster, because I think that even though they're not going to be putting out a lot of paint, this is such a crucial weapon to have to just, if you can get to an advantageous position, you're going to make it really difficult to get back into zone. But even then, Cyan could still work some of these ledges to punish people like McDonald Lover that start to get a little bit too aggressive. So that's my immediate thought here, as we do see Golden Barracudas with the early cap of the zone, has not lost a member yet, and now we see Champlain in a lot of trouble.
This is very scary, DRF, because you, like we were talking about, the moment you have that little window of opportunity, you just got to go all in, and that's exactly what they did, and it is paying off enormously right now. Here comes Cyan, though, rushing in, trying to time that spot. Didn't quite get the splashdown timing, but Lara coming in clutch with that reef slider to help clean up and assist that splashdown coverage. As Smosh Fan on that, everyone is jumping out for the Golden Barracudas. A really great call here, but great teamwork that we saw from Champlain to still hold on strong and not give in, because if they had another couple bad splats there, that would have been in a very scary situation. So they're all good now. They're back in it. You see Cyan right here under this canopy putting on a lot of pressure, getting a really crucial pick, and now the table turned.
It certainly did, and I called it right off the bat. This game was going to revolve around Cyan big time. Cyan led the charge to get back into the zone and started camping those ledges beautifully, allowing Champlain to get this lead that we see them with now. But it will be Golden Barracudas with the 3 down. They're going to be able to flip the zone back in their favor. It's a high-scoring game early on, Mizuno, and there is only so many mistakes you can make at this stage.
I was going to say, great booyah from 31, putting on some pressure on that cooler, right? You're trying to make sure that your opponents are trying to utilize their specials and being able to solve. Look at that cooler. Only 1 or 2 coolers, sodas have been drinking at that point. So 31 trying to go in and putting on a little bit of pressure. Unsuccessfully, though. This allows Lara to come in with that reef slider, but no, they're not. They're able to get the splat on the zone, and the Golden Barracudas are holding on. 2 down on the side of Champlain, DRF.
Oh, this might be it, Mizuno.
This might be it.
Golden Barracudas on their way to grand finals. They take out the dualies, and this one is over, folks. The Golden Barracudas complete the reverse sweep and advance to grand finals.
The broom. They are holding on to the broom. What an incredible match from the Golden Barracudas coming down. Wow, I'm just simply stunned, DRF. That was just what an incredible mental performance that the Golden Barracudas had to put on here to stay alive in this match and come out on top. Wow, they just a switch happened. They were just in that do or die situation.
They locked in. It's as simple as that.
They did.
They saw those first 2 games. They saw that they were winnable. And they weren't
someone's on the floor.
Yeah, somebody please check on whoever that is.
Okay, they're good. They're good.
They're good. I know that they are probably stressing right now.
No, I could tell a couple of them are just going through it, which I understand. I'm emotional too. I get it.
Now, the crazy part is that you need to get it together real quick because the big fat sea cows are going to be taking their seats on that right side, and that is going to be the biggest fight that the Golden Barracudas have had yet.
Yeah, I mean, wow, what they got to stay put. Don't go too far now, besties. You got to stick around because you're about to head on to grand finals at Riptide. Can you believe that?
We want to go home at some point. I know that our wonderful producer behind the desk has been here all day too, so the sooner that they can get this match going, the better. But I also understand the need to just breathe a second because I guarantee their hands are physically shaking.
Exactly. One more breaking news update. UTK actually wins their silver finals match 3-2-1. So on the other side of the table, good for UTK. They actually had a wild journey this Riptide, honestly. Just experiencing a ton. They actually won with, fun fact, they won with a triple slosher comp. Which is pretty incredible. Thank you, Frosty, for that breaking news update.
Oh, I love that so much.
That makes my heart warm.
It makes my heart very warm because TCS likes to run triple slosher. So I always advocate for the teams that like to do that. So while I'm in a love-hate relationship with Springfield, Ohio, all right, they know. And if you know, you know. Logo, just all I'm gonna say. But I love them to death as individuals. I hate the brand. It's the worst brand in all of the CCA. But nonetheless, they put up a great fight. And UTK, I think, got a nice redemption run there because I know that they probably were not so pleased with that pools run. I know it's the first time that they brought in Kaze, so I think they were really trying to figure stuff out. Yeah. So I really think that this was going to be a fun roster to follow moving forward if, this is the group that we're going to be seeing in this fall.
Exactly, and it's still nothing to sneeze at because you still had to have the stamina throughout the night to be at silver finals and then to come home with the win at the end of the day. So a really huge kudos to UTK, University of Tennessee, Knoxville, for clutching that out in our silver bracket. Yay. Woo! Woohoo!
Yes,
but
they're all great people. I love them.
They're fantastic. I mean, talking to some of these collegiate teams the past couple of days has been just awesome. Yeah. The energy from some of them has been great. Like I remember UTK, for example, they had a crazy Riptide set early. I don't remember against who, but they had a really great time up on the.
I missed out on that one.
It was insane. It was like a reverse sweep. It was. I remember. It was nuts. We were going crazy.
UTK.
I know. So they've had a long day too. So I mean, all these teams have had long days. Let's be for real.
Yeah, it's been a long day for everybody. But I think the thing to note now is that as we go into finals, this will be counter picks.
Oh my gosh,
now,
let's talk about it.
I am hoping that the counter pick rules will explain to everybody because...
Hey, Neptune, bestie, can you make sure that they're explaining counter picks? Thank you so much. Because, greatly appreciate it.
It follows the Riptide counter pick rules. You cannot pick the map or the mode that you have previously won on, but otherwise the entire map pool is fair game.
Exactly. So that comes with some really interesting decision making, right? We were talking a little bit about that earlier, right? Are they going to be kind of like, oh crap, do they forget? Because honestly, that's something pretty easy to forget with just the crazy day that you have. Honestly, as a player, sometimes you don't fully think of the map list until you're kind of in the moment, right? So it might have to go off of vibes sometimes, like how you feel and how things are cooking. And it can be very dependent on also your opponent. I'm sure Big Fat Sea Cows and the Golden Barracudas, they had no idea. I mean, Golden Barracudas, they probably weren't expecting to be here.
I would think that, they probably were like, hey, we could make a run top cut. They probably saw the teams were like, there's a chance here, but I think they are pleasantly surprised to be in this position. And now they get to fight the big dogs, the VCU Big Fat Sea Cows, who have made noise all summer long. They have been the collegiate team of the summer. I think there's no question about that. And they're looking to complete this summer spectacular with a Riptide victory.
Yeah, I mean, just the kind of progression that they had from the season to the summer has been monumental. And to kind of just wrap that up in a neat little bow with a nice little Riptide win, I think that'll mean all the more to them and that program at Virginia Commonwealth. So great to see that. But they got to get through the Golden Barracudas first. We're coming off a major high right now from a reverse sweep situation. I mean, they must be just off their rockers right now, just going crazy. I can only imagine like you said, we got to, the energy levels that they have, and they got to get grounded and situated because they're about to be on stream again for grand finals, which is, again, just wild.
Absolutely. Both of these teams have had really interesting paths to this point right here. Just from a grand scheme of things, I'm not even talking Riptide, just in general.
Right.
I mean, we could talk very briefly about each of these teams here. Golden Barracudas, I believe were Div 3 last year, were middle of the road. They've been one of those teams that have just been consistently middle of the road in the divisions every single season, every single CCA league. They haven't had quite that breakthrough yet. So to have this first opportunity at a big stage finals, I mean, I'm so thrilled for them. They have earned this opportunity. It has shown that they have been putting in the work and that they are ready to be on this stage.
Exactly.
So it's been a long time coming for them.
It has been. And, of course, Big Fat Sea Cows, they've had a fantastic summer, which, DRF, I mean, what event did they win?
They won Booyah Bowl.
They won the Booyah Bowl.
They won Booyah Bowl.
Which is the premier invitational for the top collegiate teams at the end of the year. These are the top dogs coming off of a league season. And to come in after a pretty, Division I league season is pretty crazy. But to come into our Booyah Bowl Invitational, where we're inviting the best of the best teams in, including from teams that are from Division II as well.
And from Season 4 and 5. It's all encompassing of an academic year.
It's of the whole year, right? So you have some of the top dogs who have been fighting in Divisions 1 and 2 from the past 2 seasons. And for the Big Fat Sea Cows to come out up top, it means all the more to them, right? It's a great way to kick off the summer and a way to wrap things up with Riptide. I mean, you just couldn't ask for a better summer.
Exactly. So from being Season 4, making their first Division 1 playoffs, doing the same in Division 5, or Division 5, Season 5, being able to just come really close against the Night Sharks and falling short, and then turning that around to a third place finish in Collegiate Crossfire, a collaboration with the NSE.
Yes.
Thank you to the UK teams. We love you all. And to turn that into a Booyah Bowl victory, Low Ink Band.
Oh my gosh, I forgot about their Low Ink Band.
They got their certificate on today, actually. Was it today?
Oh, was it today?
Yesterday. Yeah,
I
it was yesterday.
know Popgun was handing out certificates and shaking hands yesterday.
So they got their band certificate yesterday from Popgun after a thrilling victory over the likes of Delta Jordan, Dave Fernape, I believe Echo, and Latios.
Oh my God, I forgot about that match.
That was a wild match because you look at that on paper and you're like, this team was just Low Ink Band, and these are a lot like veterans that
these are veteran, experienced players
that I respect so much. And they walked in there, and I had never seen the Big Fat Sea Cows play so fearless.
Yeah.
They literally said, I don't care who you are on the other side. I don't care how much experience you have. We're going to play this with like anybody else.
Exactly, and that's a great mental attitude to have in approaching these types of matches. And we hear some hype out there. Oh my goodness, wait, flip the camera over because we flip the camera over. Don't look at us. Don't look at us. We need to see these teams over here. I can't.
I don't know if they can quite hear. I'm not sure if that comes through on our mics, but
I hope so. But there's a lot of noise and excitement as they're announcing out the teams here, and some of the collegiate teams that were playing earlier are gathered around the tables here to watch and spectate this really awesome match happening. Because folks, we're heading into our grand finals match in the golden bracket. Oh my gosh, I can't believe we're here. And they're hyped.
It's 11:15
It's 11.
p.m. here at the Kalahari
This
in
is
Sandusky,
incredible.
Ohio. We are trying to end this off on a good note, and I think these teams are ready to go. So whenever they can get in the lobby, we do have the names flipped right now, so just keep that in mind. So Big Fat Sea Cows, Golden Barracudas, they're getting geared up for Splatzone's Mako Mart.
Yeah, so I believe we have the Golden Barracudas on the left side of the screen with the jerseys, and the Big Fat Sea Cows on the right side. So Big Fat Sea Cows on the right side here with the roster of 4, right? One of the few that we've seen in the collegiate, just in the collegiate tournament today. Minnie, Lux, Star, and Wyatt. This is their, I believe this is their first time on stream, isn't it?
Yeah, because, I mean, I think we knew they were going to make a deep run. So we wanted to kind of wait it out a little bit and see what matchups they pull on the bracket, you know. So they're here now. We'll get to see our first look at them on the CCA side of things. They've been on the stream yesterday.
That's
so here's our first look at them as we see a very traditional comp, a traditional VCU Big Fat Sea Cows comp. Shot, pencil, wiper, junior is what they're going to start off with.
Right, exactly. And Wyatt here for the Big Fat Sea Cows, just holding onto this left stack here, looking for something to work with here alongside with these coolers, fighting off the chumps that pop up out of the blue here and looking to kind of just gain some size because both of these teams actually haven't capped zone yet. Finally, it's able to give way over to the Big Fat Sea Cows. In the teal, I believe. I believe the colors are swapped, folks, so keep that in mind. We actually have the Big Fat Sea Cows in teal and Golden Barracudas in the pink. So keep that in mind as production tries to quickly switch the colors here. Thank you. 31 actually getting a really nice pickup off of those booyahs here, which is going to be crucial in kind of isolating some of the members of the Big Fat Sea Cows over there.
Yeah, and a great zone flip, and they're in position here to close this gap, but this bubble coming up massive on the right-hand side, that's going to allow a couple of picks to be traded out, 2v2 situation. Now it's going to be a Golden Barracudas that's going to be able to keep the cap of the zone. Very small penalty to work with, and they so far are going to give Big Fat Sea Cows a run for their money, but one of the most important things, again, Golden Barracudas, they like to play very, very risky. They're going to have to make some really smart decisions here. But if they continue to play risky and they can find these payouts, that's going to do massive dividends for them. As Wyatt is forced to jump out, they did get hit with another penalty. And Toto's going to pop this bubble here. They will get the neutral. So it's not going to be a lead flip yet, as Big Fat Sea Cows just does an excellent job of keeping just at least a small grip of the objective every single time.
And Lux getting a huge triple there off of that stamp and follow-up, which is huge ground that the Big Fat Sea Cows are able to gain. Here comes McDonald Lover, though, on that stamper and zip cast, but it's going to get called out by Wyatt, basically nulling that effect of the zip cast and getting any picks. And that's a 3-down situation for the Golden Barracudas.
Oh, and this is where things start to spiral. Big Fat Sea Cows, they can see the opportunity opening up now. McDonald up with another zip cast. They're going to have to time this well. They're going to grab the cooler. Now rushing Mini. They know that that's one of the essential pieces they need to break through. But I could not break through that at all. And Big Fat Sea Cows will run away with game number 1. Barring a last-second dive here, and that will be game 1 in VCU's favor.
And man, VCU coming in clean, right? You see kind of these close opportunities that the Golden Barracudas had. They just couldn't quite get the nail right on the hammer there. Hammer right on the nail there. Flip that analogy. But it was... they kind of need to get regrounded and resituated because there's just a couple of moments where I feel like they also played a little bit more hesitantly versus that last set. It feels like they had a couple of aggressive moments, but no really big opportunities that they were able to take advantage of.
Yeah, because again, it was definitely a little bit weird. I could tell they're definitely a little nervous because they were simultaneously playing like a little bit aggressive like we saw them, but they were also holding back. They were taking risks, but I think the main issue was they weren't hard committing one way or the other.
Yeah, that's a really good point.
And I think that's one thing that has really helped get them here is that when they were taking big risks, everybody was on board. Everybody just full sent it.
Right,
And
the commitment.
yeah, it was a full team commitment to make risky plays and start pushing up. But this time we only saw like one player at a time kind of making risky decisions. And as a result, when that normally happens, that's very easy for the opposition to punish. They're going to be able to find those quick 2v1 opportunities because, hey, this person's playing aggressive, everyone else isn't. So VCU did a great job of capitalizing on it. Even though it was back and forth early, VCU finally saw that that's what was happening and managed to take control of the situation.
They did. It's really good reading, right? They're able to kind of read the situation and read the pacing too, right? Because part of those risk and rewards that that the Golden Barracudas are taking is pacing too. If they're all going in full send, that's like a huge acceleration versus one at a time. It's very like staccato, almost just back and forth, back and forth. It seems very, I don't want to say robotic, but it seemed predictable in a way. So regardless, anyways, I mean, we were talking so much. Counter pick is actually going to be Clam Blitz on Robo Ramen. This is what the Golden Barracudas have selected for their counter pick. So they're actually kind of coming. I believe they actually won this earlier.
They did.
In the prior set. So that is a very good pick. They probably feel really comfortable on this map, and after the win that they had in the prior set. So taking a look at these comps, DRF, not too many big changes that I could tell unless I'm missing something.
We do see that Forge Pro coming back.
Forge Pro, that's what it
but
is.
that, I believe, is really the only adjustment that we are seeing from either of these squads. So the cooler from Mini will be coming out here. Toto does have that bubble at the ready, and they're already at the elbow. They're probably going to pop that bubble over on the elbow, maybe just a little bit further up to get this early control, because that's the key position that these teams are going to be revolving around, is those elbow spots for both of these squads, as that's going to be a Chris double to try to get control of this situation, but they do get punished by Mini, who is just hanging back constantly. That's what Mini does best, is playing back and staying alive. You will consistently see Mini go through these games and only die 3 times.
Which is huge. Staying alive is so important, right? Special preservation, positioning, paint, it's invaluable to have. Nonetheless, though, we're kicking things off with the first points being scored on behalf of the Big Fat Sea Cows. 31 actually looking to flesh these members out, and thankfully they do. So the Golden Barracudas are able to stifle the bleeding just a little bit. That 74 points, that's only a ball and maybe 3 or so odd clams. That is not too bad, not too detrimental. So they're still coming in, they have some opportunities, but 31E and their teammate there are pretty isolated. It's just the two of them together right now as they're waiting for their teammates to regroup, and so are the Big Fat Sea Cows. They're kind of juggling the ball right now and just trying to kind of read the situation a little bit.
They certainly are, as now 3 minutes to play. It's going to be a Wyatt Zuka that finds 2. God, I swear, Wyatt just finds a way. No matter how disadvantageous a 1v1 is, Wyatt will just make it happen. And that's what's so impressive about watching them play. And that's going to be a double power clam score for the Big Fat Sea Cows. They have taken complete control of this game, and now it's McDonald Lover trying to stop the bleeding. Looks like they will stop there. 29 points is the mark, and Golden Barracudas eager to get back into mid.
Very eager indeed, because they have lost a lot of ground, and they I mean, frankly, there is not a lot of time left. 2.5 minutes left, halfway point, and they just can't find a lot of room to move, which is very difficult. You see Mini already surging forward with the ball, with the help of Wyatt, with that Zuka, able to break open the basket again as they quickly wind through their penalty points.
Yeah, first they need to clear everybody out, and they need to grab that power clam because they need that second one to spawn. Looks like they do pick up the pity. Chris gonna pop Zuka, trying to find some value here, unable to do so. 2 minutes to play. Power clam at the ready, and Big Fat Sea Cows pushed back just a little bit. This could be an opportunity if McDonald can get up there, but no, he's not able to find a pick. Chris goes down as well, and this will be a retreat from the Golden Barracudas as they find themselves completely staggered. Although Smosh is able to get at least one pick there, but it is not enough to stop the big fat Sea Cow's rush, who is looking to close out this game. Wyatt with a Zuka point blank, but unable to capitalize. They will get these last two clams in, so 7 points remaining. And Golden Barracudas just clinging on to this game.
I was going to say, that was some really interesting decision making from Wyatt there, actually, to pop the Zuka when they had enough clams to actually complete the match, to just close out the match. So this does allow the Golden Barracudas one additional opportunity here to get a push in. They do have a 2-down situation on the side of Big Fat Sea Cow, so Smosh is holding on to this ball, ready to move in. Ooh, dodging a really unfortunate Splat bomb there. They're just trying to find this opportunity to get in, popping that cooler, but they're the only ones alive right now. They do wisely jump away, though, to kind of preserve their special and preserve the ball that they have. So they have 2 balls to work with, considering that they also have Pity. But this is really awkward because Toto is already back in here with that bubble and providing Mini a huge opportunity to potentially get another pop.
2 Power Clams is gonna do it, and the Big Fat Sea Cows take a 2-0 lead here in Grand Finals.
Man, it just... Oi, 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 DRF. Oi, oi, oi. We got ourselves a set because the Big Fat Sea Cows, they are just too good. They're just too good. I mean...
They kind of... yeah, they're really good. I mean, they came into this as heavy favorites, and they're showing exactly why, as we've seen 2 dominant performances from them to kick off this set. And they want this to be done and over. They want that trophy. They want the hardware. So they want to probably go to bed too.
Tariff, I think this is the first time we mentioned the T word, the trophy.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that there was a really cool trophy given out last year. So, and I heard that there may be another really cool, possibly.
Maybe, perhaps.
We haven't seen it yet, admittedly, but we have been told that there is a hardware to be won if Big Fat Sea Cows closes it out here, or if Golden Barracudas can complete the reverse sweep.
That would be pretty fire. So that is on the pedestal, hopefully waiting for them, mayhaps. But nonetheless, they're going to have to get through one more counter pick if they want to wrap this thing up. Meanwhile, the Golden Barracudas are on the back foot and once again facing a 2-0 situation like they were facing against earlier. So they're going to be counterpicking Rainmaker Undertow here. Thank you, Frosty. Right as it came up on my end, Frosty is handing me the note. So interesting counterpick here. They're kind of pivoting now to the Rainmaker mode, which could favor kind of the heavy risk-reward kind of deal that Golden Barracudas can play off of, I feel. I think that's a pretty nice pick.
Yeah, I do think that they want something where the pace is just a little bit more controlled. I think with Rainmaker Undertow being a little bit of a tricky one to navigate, especially post-checkpoint, I think that's going to give them some opportunities. Pencil, I feel like, does not thrive here as well. And I think that's one of the things they wanted to counterpick, because Mini, as we've mentioned, does an excellent job of just keeping a perfect distance to allow their teammates to jump back in. That's why Wyatt can play reckless. Because they know Mini will be alive for them to get back into the action.
And there you go. There you go. Mini is whipping out the big one. That gorgeous E-leader. Meanwhile, we actually see Smosh Fan opting to stick with that pencil instead. So I'm curious how that dynamic, that distance dynamic, is going to really play into this match here. Is actually the Golden Barracuda. Both teams are going to see members go down one apiece.
And I love XV on this junior. This was a key part of that reverse sweep we saw in the last set, was XV bringing out the junior for the Rainmaker game. And I'm so excited to see what they can do here, because if they can just provide their team a little bit of protection, able to move that Rainmaker up just even slowly, I think this combination should actually give Golden Barracudas a really good shot
It should. And as the Golden Barracudas attempt to launch this Rainmaker forward, they do get a couple points, so they had a very promising start. But Minnie's able to get a huge trade with that Zuka. So, ooh, this is a bit of a tough situation for the Golden Barracudas because they couldn't do much afterwards with that push, even with that Zuka. So Big Fat Sea Cows have regained their ground. They're kind of back into position. Both teams have respawned, all 4 members apiece. And here comes Toto with this blaster, already trying to make some moves here.
Toto's going to get taken down by the pencil. No, it's actually Chris there, but it was a 1-2 punch. Second member going down, XP popping that bubble right on the Rainmaker. So this is assuredly going to be a Golden Barracudas pop, but they don't have the numbers to make it happen. Going to get shut down by the splashdown. So at the very least, I feel like that bubble bought the Barracudas just a little bit of time.
It did for sure. And as the Big Fat Sea Cows are picking up this Rainmaker, they're looking for opportunities on this left side. But Mini is only assisted by that N-Zap. They are pretty alone. So they are just holding down the fort right now, doing what they can to keep this push potentially alive, especially since they have that cooler. Thankfully, they're able to get their members through, and Mini is just trying their best right now to get this Rainmaker to the podium, which they successfully do.
And now Mini gonna back up, able to do so, keep themselves alive. Looking for a snipe, threading the needle, but this Booyah Bomb gonna get popped. I think this VCU push might be over, but they're trying to keep it there. This bubble coming out defensively. They do not want Big Fat Sea Cows to touch this Rainmaker, and they force the reset.
Which is really important here, right? Because we're approaching 2.5 minutes yet, and only the Big Fat Sea Cows have broken through that first checkpoint. And this map, I always forget, with the update, no longer has that slick area.
Yes.
So both of these teams have to be very considerate of how they make these pushes because it can just completely swing in one direction if they aren't careful. But that being said, though, the Big Fat Sea Cows are going to make another move here as Mini is running forward, running guns a-blazing, trying to hopefully take advantage of the lack of that slick there. And that is a two-down situation, and it's just that pencil and that Booyah holding down the fort. Mini with the move, Mini surging forward, and there's that slick playing into it. They're painting the podium, and that's the match.
Big Fat Sea Cows out of Virginia Commonwealth University is going to take home the Riptide 2024 Collegiate Cruise title. Wow.
Wow, what a fashion for the Big Fat Sea Cows. That was just simply incredible. Again, demonstrating the high caliber that they have in the CCA community, demonstrating the summer success that they've had. And wow, I mean, just huge congratulations to the Big Fat Sea Cows for playing such an incredible set and incredible run in this tournament.
Yeah, they've been playing so well recently. I'm glad that they can come through and really just make a statement to the rest of the collegiate Splatoon community that they're here to play. They're going to be a force to be reckoned with this fall. And I'm so excited to see what this all means for them in the grand scheme of things.
Absolutely, and it's just incredible to see. But of course, we have to give a huge kudos to the Golden Barracudas because they played, they just played spectacular all throughout, and they demonstrated that, holy cow, they are one heck of a team. Cuts down really came through. So, anyways, we're getting some signals here from our lovely production crew because we have some physical items. We are first going to start off.
Can we show these off real quick before we hand them out? Because we have the Riptide medals. If my signals are correct, I believe first and second should be getting these wonderful medals. So the Golden Barracudas are not going home empty-handed. They have earned these medals, and honestly, it's one of my favorite things. Like when I got my medal from the 2022 Riptide for finishing in 4th place, that was one of my favorite things. Like I just keep it hung up in the background. So
for sure.
We have the Golden Barracudas behind us.
Hi, friends.
Hello,
welcome.
Everybody.
Hello.
First of all, congratulations on second place.
Wait, can we take these off and interview like this?
Does that work?
Does that work?
Can we take the mics off and give it to them? Does that? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
okay.
Cool. This works. All right. So.
That far away from your face, because otherwise it'll peak.
Okay, gotcha. So we'll keep a little bit of distance here. But first of all, congratulations. I know that Cutstown has been around for a while. And I think this is really the first time we've gotten to see you guys on a grand final stage. So I guess who can I go to here? How does it feel?
We'll start from
left to
This
right.
feels awesome. For a team that has gone 3-2 in every group stage, we're winners now.
3-2 in CCA and in Ludi.
True.
So you've been so you all have been looking for this breakout moment.
Oh yeah.
So that is awesome. So I'm so happy for you guys, first of all. Yeah.
You guys.
So I guess in second place here in the grand finals match, can you tell us a little bit about your day and what you were experiencing? Because this is your first LAN here, isn't it? So what did you guys, like, how was the experience? How did you enjoy the event? What was just kind of the day like for you guys?
Is this good? Yeah, probably. All right, perfect. Yeah, it was a long day. You know, we started early on in silver bracket, and we were like really close to making it into like the actual bracket out of silver pools. So like we knew we were playing hot today, and then I knew we were gonna do good, and we came into this and we were just like sweeping after sweeping and just doing we were just playing very consistent today. So overall, it felt really nice to just do well consistently here today. I think this is probably some of the best Splatoon we've ever played all time. So I'm very happy with how we did.
No, for sure. It was some great gameplay. Do you have any other cool interview questions on the fly?
You proved us wrong.
Oh, yeah, you did.
We had you guys like the 3rd seed in your group. I'm gonna be real, and we were like this group though. Like we've talked about, we're like this is the spicy group, as we were kind of saying, because we said that if anyone is going to surprise us, it's going to be Golden Barracudas surprising one of those other 2 teams in your group. And you guys clean swept through that, right?
Yeah, we've been grinding all summer. So.
Oh yeah, especially me.
Grinding all summer. That is incredible. Well, I think this is so well deserved. Congrats again to the Golden Barracudas. We'll have our lovely staff member Vapor crown you all with the beautiful medals. Thank you again so much for playing in this event and coming all this way. We appreciate you guys, and congrats on the summer grind. We hope to see you this fall semester.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We'll be there.
Yes, I'm excited to see what the next steps are for the Golden Barracudas. So congrats, and we'll see you all soon.
Thank you. Yes,
Thank you so much.
Exit stage right. Hey, this was a good call.
Yeah, this is an excellent call.
I'm smart sometimes. I have a couple of ideas.
This just makes this so much easier. So.
With that being said, come on in, big fat Seacows.
Not you, Vapor.
And welcome our winning team of Riptide, the big fat Seacows out of Virginia Commonwealth University.
Yes. So first of all, congratulations. I need to double check the bracket. Did you guys lose a game at all?
Yeah, to Sarah's team.
During the CCA.
During CCA.
During
CCA, yeah.
I don't think we dropped a single game.
Okay.
The word is no games
No
have been
games dropped. So a perfect bracket run. So another, nice little check mark there. But I mean, I think everyone knew coming into this that you all were the main people to watch out for, and you delivered on being the #1 overall seed here. So I gotta just say, first of all, is this the summer of VCU?
Oh, me. Okay. Wait, can I hold it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just keep it at about that distance there.
Okay. What was the question?
Is this the summer of VCU?
Yeah, I'll probably say so.
I mean, I'd absolutely say so. We got our low ink ban announced just basically.
Hold on, do we have to refresh your memory? Just casually being in Division 1 in the spring semester, winning Booyah Bowl. You can't forget about that, and getting low ink ban. Do you guys have memory loss? Are you guys okay?
I wasn't there.
Yeah, I was like, why?
He was in Kansas for like 4 months.
Wow.
I guess we forgot. I don't know. It's been a busy summer, I think.
It's also
for all
like
of
11
us.
o'clock.
It is. I'm sure you guys' brains are very fried.
We've been playing continuously since around 4 o'clock, pretty much.
4 o'clock.
That's how we like it, though. That's how we like it, I think. I don't know about her.
I like it.
I was gonna say it's about 7 hours worth of Splatoon that you all been playing. I don't know if you guys have ever done 7 hours of Splatoon before.
Across 2 days, I mean, there's low ink, and that's probably the only thing that comes. I think we tried doing a tournament the same day as low ink once. We weren't going to do that again. But something about being here at Riptide, I feel like it gave us all a lot more energy than we normally would have.
There's just different
It was
energy
a lot
levels of
easier
talking to
to
people,
keep trucking through the day and keep going because of the kind of infectious energy of being at a LAN. It was really
Lands will do that to you.
So I have to ask, with the low ink ban doing CCA Booyah Bowl and winning it, what are the big celebration plans for you all?
Yeah, we had something already where we were planning to, since last year, whenever we won low ink or got low ink banned, we were going to go out for dinner at a local place called Sticky Rice. And we finally did that around 2 weeks ago. It was a great
with
time
our coach Havoc, you know.
Shout out to Havoc, because I
finally wants to associate with us now that we're dubs.
Now that we're up, he's actually okay with his name being
It's in the bio. It's in the bio.
Havoc only wanted you all to just mention once you guys won.
We're just joking. We love him. He's a great coach, and he supported us through the event as well. Like anytime we had tough games, we'd hit him up and be like, "Yo, did you help us?" Did you?
He's checking in on us, being like, "Yo, I know these people. Yet y'all had a game against. How did that set go?" Like he was keeping an eye on the brackets the entire time.
Okay, that's awesome though, because I know you all have had that kind of secret weapon in your pocket there, but that is super awesome to hear. So congratulations again. I believe we have a couple of things for you all. So let's go ahead and present. Of course, we have to have your teammate outside of the CCA, Neptune. Shout out to Neptune, who is a big part of the Big Fat Sea Cows outside of the CCA. I think Neptune wishes that he ultimately went to Virginia Commonwealth University.
I do.
But
we said why was gone all summer. Neptune was the one holding us. We're usually on 5, but for the summer it was pretty much the 4 of us, like me, Mini, Toto, and Neptune. That was pretty much the team in the summer outside of CCA, and that's kind of a big part of that. We've all together is how we got where we are.
fantastic.
I love these guys. Thanks.
We love you too.
Very wholesome.
Very cute.
All right. Well, it's been a long day. Get out of here. Go to bed.
Go. Exit stage right. Thank you.
So
VCU.
congratulations.
Thank you. Exit stage right. Thank you all.
All right, I'm going to try to put this back. There we go. Well, that's going to do it, Mizuno. It has been other side. There you go. Nope, up front. All right. There you go. You're set. All right.
Thank you. I can't see. It's been a long day, Tira.
It has. So let's get out of here.
Let's get out of here. Yeah, folks. You can find me on Twitter at Twitch, _N0. Oh my gosh. But I think the better place that you should be checking out is the CCA Splatoon account. So be sure to follow CCA_Splatoon to keep up on the exciting fall semester ahead. DRF, where can the good folks find you?
You can go ahead and find me on Twitter at DRF_Splatoon and on Twitch at TritonDRF. But per usual, you can find me over at the CCA covering all things collegiate Splatoon. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. Shout out to the CCA staff, production, Kraken, Rays, Aaron, everybody that made this possible. Thanks, Frosty. The streams will be back tomorrow for the final day of Riptide Top 32 action, and the CCA will be back in just a couple of short weeks with our fall semester events. Stay tuned, everybody. We will see you on the other side.
Bye. Good night. Bye.